Big thanks for the resub, Mike Lloyd Gaming.
Yo, what up, chat? I don't know why, but my camera is black. Don't you love starting off a stream ghetto as hell? It's always something ghetto going on, bruh. Always something ghetto going on, bruh. Always. Hold on, chat. We might be ghetto, but you know what I'm saying? Y'all see my black baldy? Yeah. I guess so. Hey yo, I don't know what happened, but my camera don't work. My camera don't work. I think OBS is crashing. I don't know what's going on. Somebody help! Somebody help me! Somebody please! Somebody help me! I'm stuck in darkness. Oh my god! This is crazy, bro. My cam is broke. All right, let me do this. Let me unplug it. Let me unplug it and plug it back in. Cause that always works, right? That always works, especially when you live, and then you know you just want this shit to work. You know what I'm saying? Like when you live and you just want things to work. Now I'm getting oh god, no signal. Oh my god, why me? Why me, bruh? No way. No way this is doing this to me. What have I done to my ancestors? There we go. The ancestors love me, nigga. They love me. They told me I'm back. You know what I'm saying? Like cook crack, you heard? What's up, chat? Good morning. Good morning. How y'all doing? What's up with everybody, man? Everybody good? Everybody great? You feel me? Get your beards right. Everybody who got a beard, get your beard right. We on cam now, chat. Everybody get your beard right. You heard? Everybody get your beard right. If your comb can't go through your shit like this, you ain't get your beard right. You know what I'm saying? You gotta get your shit right. Get it right. Get it right. Nah, good morning, y'all. Good morning, y'all. First and foremost, I want to thank everybody popping in on all different platforms here. We are live on Twitch, Twitter, and YouTube. So shout out to everybody who is watching. There was not a little birdie who told me this. This was an official drop by 2K.
Big thanks for the resub, King Cashflow pick.
You said I gotta get the chalk line joint. Nah, we ain't doing that. But chat, just to let y'all know, if you are not a part of 2K's Discord, you might not have known this unless a content creator made a video about it or something like that. I tweeted about it. The tweet that I put out, it was kind of vague, but it was really just like, yo, they're about to do a stream about gameplay. This is the first time this has ever happened. It's unprecedented. I don't know why they're doing it like this instead of a news outlet drop. Maybe they're doing it to funnel all information through 2K and not give it out to the media sites and make media sites report on it after they do the stream. I don't know. What y'all think? You said the stream blurry. Burly guard or not? Your mic skipping a little bit.
Shit like that.
Hey yo, YouTube chat, is my mic skipping? Let me know. Is my mic skipping? Let me know. We valid? All right, bet. All right, bet. Yeah.
Shit like that.
Hey, my boy, get on the Wi-Fi, my boy. Everybody else saying you bugging the fuck. Get on the Wi-Fi, my boy. You know what I'm saying? Put the password in. Still your neighbor's Wi-Fi. Get on that, cause you know what I'm saying, it's high quality. You feel me? It's high quality, okay? But nah, like I was saying, right? This is the first time that 2K has not sent. I don't think that they've sent anything out, mainly because some of the sources that I use to get my 2K information has not reported on this. Yo, appreciate all the follows on Twitter, Twitch, YouTube. Appreciate all that. They have not said anything. Everyone is dark. Literally no media outlet even tweeted out that they was going to be going live today, right? So let me see. Let me go to Twitter real quick.
Shit like that.
Yo, appreciate the follows, y'all. Let me see. All right. NBA 2K.
Shit like that.
Okay, so for instance, right? They have not even tweeted out that this is happening. This is something for people.
Shit like that.
W follows, bro. Y'all going crazy on the follow John, bro. But look, this is, I don't know if it's one of those things where they are testing out the system here to let everyone know that it's going on, but for whatever reason, this is the only way that they told people. It was on 2K locker code page. Okay. You said I used to break dance back in the day. No, bro. I only DMAC. It was DMAC, Harlem Shake, Heel Toe. That's all I had in my arsenal. The DMAC, the Heel Toe, and the Harlem Shake. That's all I had in my arsenal, bro. I swear to God, I never broke dance. I never did any of the other stuff. You know what I'm saying? Let me see you. I am 36 years old. You think I'm finna Harlem Shake for y'all live? Are you crazy? I won't even Harlem Shake at a motherfucking throwback. You hear me? You think I'm finna go to a high school reunion and Harlem Shake? Is you wild? I'm finna post up on that wall and watch the scene. Are you crazy? Like what? Nah. Nah, bro. Yo, so listen, like I was saying, right? No Dougie? Nah. I ain't never Dougie, bro. I was too old by the time the Dougie came out. You know what I'm saying? Nah, I was too old. It was over for that.
Shit like that.
Just throw it back at least. What? Yo, my man said 2K24 2.0. He already. Yo, listen. Okay. Let's get a consensus in the chat. How many people think that this will be NBA 2K21, 2K22, 2K23, 2K24 2.0, like a reskin iteration of the previous year's game with an update? Or who thinks that this is going to be something completely different and nuanced, and we are start a poll? Slight improvements. You said it's live on Twitch? All right, let me see. All right. Yeah, they live. All right, so they starting sharp. They starting sharp. Okay. On time, huh? Okay. On time. Okay. They starting on time, chat. That's cool with me. I can rock with that. All right, now, okay. Biggest question for everyone here. I don't know about the music just yet on YouTube. I'm sorry. I don't know about the music just yet, man. Look, with this, do you guys think that I should show the Twitch chat on stream, or should I just show y'all the gameplay? All y'all care about is the gameplay. Put type 2 words for me: gameplay or chat. Let me know which one y'all want to see. Let me know if y'all just want to see gameplay only, or if y'all want to see the chat as well. Gameplay. Hey, fuck that Twitch chat then. It's about us. Hey, it ain't about them. It's about us in this bitch. You know what I'm saying? Let's talk about it then. You know what I'm saying? Let's get it, man. Hey, look, 3 minutes.
Shit like that.
45 seconds.
Shit like that.
Hey, listen, I'm gonna be real with y'all, right? And this is good because I got y'all on multiple platforms. I want to declare that I don't work for 2K. I am not paid by 2K in any capacity to promote their game, to hate their game, to even talk about their game. The only reason I make 2K content is because when I started out making it, y'all liked it. And whenever I make it, y'all like it. Other than that, I could give two shits about what's going on because my life is super busy. So when I make videos that I think are funny and I think that the community is going to make like some type of, like funny meme out of it and stuff like that, y'all know I'm not funny. I'm funny, but I'm not funny. So when I make things like that, some people take it offensively and then, label me a certain way. And I think it's kind of weird because they don't even know me. They just be assuming that they know me. Niggas don't really know me because if you really knew me, you would know me. You know what I'm saying? So, make sure you follow if you on Twitch. You subscribe if you on YouTube. You know what I'm saying? Follow if you on Twitter because, yeah, clipping me out of context is crazy. But I get it, though, because people got to make a certain, a certain assumption about people who are 2K content creators. Like, not many people say this about other content creators in other genres, but it seems like everybody in the 2K content creation space, except for the top 25 elite content creators, everybody else is crab in the barrel mentality. I don't give a fuck what you talking about. You can say what you want. You can feel how you want to feel if you in this motherfucking chat. But if you feel that way, you want some crab in the barrel ass shit. Because it's a lot of money out here for everybody. A lot of money, you heard? But if y'all keep acting like y'all, you could step on the next man to get up out of here, then guess what? You never gonna go nowhere. You never gonna grow, bro. You know what I'm saying? You never gonna grow. It's just that simple. Stop having the crab in the barrel mentality, bro. You know what I'm saying? Work with others. You know what I'm saying? Congratulate others. You know what I'm saying? Be a part of others' success because I guarantee you, those same people who's being successful will see you for you. You know what I'm saying? Just that simple. If you just imagine being a 2K content creator and you fire at editing, but like your content just not going nowhere. What happens when that motherfucker Yo, take over to appreciate that 8 months, my boy.
Thanks for the resub takeover twin. Make sure y'all show my man's love on both plats and let's get hype, man. It's a good morning and we finally getting some 2K information. 8 months sub in and it's forever up from here, gangy. And for all the haters, get the jam off your face.
Oh my God. Hey, what he said. Hey, what he said. But like I was saying, bro, 45 seconds left. Look, like I was saying, if you're a fire editor, your content not going nowhere. Just imagine reaching out to a content creator that needs an editor and you getting paid on the side from your own content creation. It's money to be made out here. Don't try to step on everybody's neck, man. Everybody can't be number one, you heard? Everybody can't be number one. You said Mike Wang is back? He not on Twitter, is he? Swear to God. He said it's go time. No way you back, bro. It's good to see you alive, though. All right. Uh-oh. Hold on. No. Nah, man. Let me see, bro.
What if she wasn't obsessed with the win? What if they never made the cover of 2K? Guess we'll never know.
Okay.
man. Oh, man.
Oh, Stacks and Evan. Okay, Stacks and Evan.
The time is now. The time is here. I just want to welcome everybody to the road to NBA 2K25. The moment we've been waiting for is finally here, man.
First time we are not here on a Friday. So welcome everybody in the chat. It's a very exciting day.
Man, hey, man, fuck all that, man. Hey, Stacks, why your camera so blurry, nigga? You been in this shit the same amount of time I've been in this shit, nigga. Why your camera blurry? What is we doing? We still using C920s in 2024? We still using Logitech C920s? I'm kind of mad. I'm a little upset. I'm gonna have to call him after this stream. On God, I'm gonna have to call him.
Upcoming NBA 2K25 review.
Imx Brutes has joined IKC Nation, yes sir.
On NBA 2K.
He fixing his camera live.
We say new gen today. We are talking about PlayStation 5, Xbox Series X and S, and also new in NBA 2K25, PC as well. So
Okay.
all three of those platforms are what we mean when we say new gen today.
Yes. Also, keep in mind that we have a new Twitch Drops campaign active, okay? So you're going to be able to earn a locker code for NBA 2K24 just by watching. Now, remember, if you over there watching on Twitter or X, if you're watching on YouTube, you want to be right here
Big
on
thanks
Twitch
for the resub
to be able to be,
DMAC1
eligible
underscore.
for Twitch Drops, all right? So,
Yo, shout out to all the Twitch
and
subs.
Evan will break it down how it works. You know, Evan is Evan GPT, so he'll help you guys figure it out how it works.
All right, so let's bring up the details of this campaign. So if you tune in for 90 minutes across our drop-enabled streams of the road to NBA 2K25, you can come learn more about what's new together with me and Stacks and our special guests, and you will get a locker code in NBA 2K24 giving you these rewards you can see, including a My Team pack, My Career skill boosts, and double XP coins in both of those modes. But we do want to make sure you know it is not 90 minutes all at once today. We are not going to be here 90 minutes today, but it's 90 minutes across multiple shows, which we'll be announcing for each NBA 2K25 reveal. So Stacks and I will be here.
All right, while they talking all that bullshit, let me tell y'all about these Twitch drops. Go to NBA2K.com/Twitch drops. Make sure you set up all your shit, log into Twitch, check your Twitch inventory and all that. Let me check my Twitch inventory and all that. I'm about to connect my stream to it right now. Let me see, bro. Let me log in real quick, bro.
Shit like that.
Hey, Chad, we about to have Twitch drops enabled, bro. We good, bro. Hey, it say no rewards available right now. Road to Twitch drops. You got to keep watching this shit on Twitch and all that. Boom. So get that right, Chad. Get that right. All right. Get that right.
To see the locker codes that you've earned. So many of you already know this, but we just want to cover that one more time in case this is your first time participating in Twitch Drops. But enough of that. I feel like everybody's here to see some gameplay, aren't they, Stacks?
Yeah. I heard that's the word around town right now. You know, everybody tuned in, woke up early in the morning, but I still got on my PJs because I wanted to match the morning theme. Okay, you know what I'm saying? We live super early.
He act like that was hard. Like I ain't even got no drawers on. Like come on, that ain't even tough.
We do have a gameplay trailer. So make sure you guys stick around because later we're also going to go through the entire courtside report. And we might have, I guess we would call it a special guest pulling up as well, man. So I'm super excited for all of what's about to happen during this stream. I'm super excited. I know y'all are too.
All right, let's run
Shit like
this
that.
trailer,
Shit like that.
Stacks.
Shit like that. Shit like that.
Let's get it, baby.
Ooh, hey, nah, no. I know what y'all doing. No. Oh, you hear this? Hey, Chad, you hear that? You hear that audio? No, we gonna push that bitch down to 1% though. Nope. 9,000 new animations? How? How did you do that? Dribble like. Okay, with the new dribble engine. All right, so now they got a dribble engine on top of ProPLAY. Okay. See, this the thing though, right? Shoot like with signature shot. What? No, did you just see that fucking cheese? Nah, bro. Nah, they putting animation in this game that's gonna be too cheesy, bro. Did you see the roundup? Oh nah, bro. New defensive momentum. Oh, hold on now. Wait a minute. That was kind of that's +1 for the defense. That's +1 for the defense. I like that. Rhythm shooting. I mean, didn't y'all already have rhythm shooting? Seamless dribble to shoot controls. I mean, does it take down the amount of time it takes to do a step back, or ball like? All right, I'm. Hey, look. Ball, okay, it's a whole lot of balling going on. You know what I'm saying? We need to run that back. We need to run that back, man. Run that shit back, man. And stop playing. Run that back. Stop playing. Run that back. And we need that in 0.5 too. We need that in 0.5 speed, bro. We need that in 0.5 speed, bro.
All right. There it is, the gameplay. But Evan, we're gonna get to that in a second. I feel like I seen something at the end, the very end of that trailer that talked about something about an early tip-off. What is that exactly? Like, help us out, man. The chat wants to know. I'm pretty sure they saw it too.
Yep, I see you all talking about it already. You did see it at the end of the trailer there. We are excited to announce early tip-off for NBA 2K25. We have been patiently waiting to be able to tell you about this. So the way it works is if you purchase NBA 2K25 before September 6th, you can play up to 2 days early on PlayStation 5 and PlayStation 4, Xbox Series X and S and Xbox One, and PC. And if you have already pre-ordered NBA 2K25 on those compatible platforms, you will automatically receive early tip-off, and it is applicable to all editions of the game, as you can see there on your screen. So again, if you pre-order NBA 2K25 before September 6th on PlayStation, Xbox, and PC, you can play.
Man, where the goddamn motherfucking demo at? We knew that already. It happens the same thing every year. We know that.
No, nothing about that. I just happened to see that at the end of the trailer. What's going on? But now that's cold, man. We got that early tip off. That's super fire. But I think we're gonna be talking about the Courtside report.
My fucking blood pressure, bro. My fucking blood pressure, bro. Here it go, bro.
Yeah, you know what? Because
it's the start of this shit already, chat. My fucking blood pressure already rising, bro.
Before we get into all the details with the Courtside report blog and all the gameplay, the new features for this year. So let's run that trailer one more time, especially if people are just tuning in now.
Are they about to run it again? Whoa, brother. Hey, we don't even need the audio. The audio was ass for real. All I heard was let's go. I think they just kept running. Let's go. All right. So they show us a few new players, which is cool. ProPLAY is back and will not be leaving. The biggest thing that I've seen from this trailer is this Stephen Curry around the back loop-de-loop layup. That's the biggest thing I saw from this trailer. That right there, the between a leg loop around and lay. Oh my God, that's gonna be so cheesy, bro. Because when people jump, they like it's gonna take at least a week or two for everybody to get that timing right to like when they see it happen to try to block it. But bro, that shit gonna be cheesy when the game first drop. That's also super dope, being able to block people. But I don't know if that's a Wemby only animation or will that be all defensive player animations? Will that be on some Bruce Bowen shit? Like, you know what I'm saying? Or is it only for motherfuckers whose wingspan is through the roof? You feel what I'm saying? Like, that's what we got to figure out. You know what I'm saying? Can your 6'6" lock do that? Or do your lock got to be 6'8" to do that? Or do you got to have a blocker, you know what I'm saying? Somebody with an 88 block or higher to be able to pull that animation off that Wemby just did to Giannis. So like, that's the stuff that we got to figure out when the game drop. You know what I'm saying? And just like that, the trailer's over. You know what I'm saying? But I just want to know, like, what y'all think?
This right here is what I'm talking about. Super excited. I knew we seen a bunch of stuff in the trailer.
Yo, Ricky, what's good?
That we're gonna go over in the Courtside report as well. But I just want to point out, I seen Bronny in the trailer. Bronny looked kind of cold, celebrating with Bron. That was probably, for me at least, one of the biggest highlights of the trailer. What was your favorite part of it?
That was the highlight.
Can't take mine. That's what I was gonna say, Stacks. And that is what the chat is saying.
And I knew
I
it.
see them.
Hey, let me mute this. First of all, they are hyped for a Bronny and Bron moment. I'm hyped for the gameplay additions, the animation additions. That is what I'm here for. It's a gameplay reveal trailer. Let's talk about that gameplay, y'all. Come on.
All of you want to hear from Mike Wang. So, Stacks, do you know where Mike is right now?
I actually don't. I'm gonna go check his Twitter right quick to see if
their special guest is Mike Wang.
What am I doing, man? I I forgot. I got the button. I got the special button. All I gotta do is hit the button. Hold on. Let me. Bam. There you go.
Yep.
Woo. There go the man, the myth, the legend, Mike Wang.
What's up, Mike?
Yes, sir.
Thanks so much.
Mike, how are you, man? For the people that don't know, and come on, how can you know? Mike is our gameplay director for NBA 2K. Mike, how you doing, buddy?
I'm doing good. Thanks so much for having me on stream. I'm going to be on very often.
Hey, yo, turn that music down, bro. I can't hear Mike, bro. Turn the music down, bro.
Our dev team is working hard on 2K25. We're still putting finishing touches on it, but we're super excited to finally get to show some of that off today.
Turn the music down, bro.
Yep, we are as well. So we were told for this year's Courtside Reports, you actually talked to Alexis and LD2K recently about what everyone can expect in NBA 2K25. So what was that like, and how does it feel to finally be able to share some of the awesome stuff?
Bro, we in slow mo, bro.
Well, it feels great. I mean, like days like today and launch day are two of our favorite days.
I'm done fighting, bro. I'm done fighting, bro.
The dev team, we're in our little dev cave.
Hey, everybody get real close to the mic, bro, so you can hear him talk,
All
bro.
year long, and today we finally get to show it off to the fans and get to hear feedback, and so it's super exciting for us. But like you said, myself and a few other devs, we talked to Alexis and Chris on doing some Courtside Report videos. So we get to talk about all the stuff that's coming out and different areas of the game. So yeah, super excited to see how people like the news that's coming out.
Sounds good. Producers, I see the chat saying the music is too loud. They can't hear Mike. So let's tune that down a little bit. But yeah, no, it's awesome to hear.
Thank you, bro.
So Mike, man, I know the people want to know this. And by people, I also include myself. What was your favorite new gameplay feature this year from the video?
Shit like that. Shit like that. I feel like this year it's been one of the most exciting year-over-year upgrades in gameplay that we've had in a long time. But I'm going to have two things. Can I say two things?
Right. Yeah, for sure.
Go for it.
My two things are going to be the new dribble engine, which we're excited to talk about and show fans how that came together. My second one is going to be rhythm shooting. So I won't say too much about it right now, but it's a fun way to play the game.
Okay.
All right. Well, I can't wait to see it.
Engine.
We're about to talk more about all that, and I'm sure the chat cannot wait either. Before we let you go, everyone is going to have so many things they want to ask you about every year, Mike. Are you going to be around answering questions as always?
Yep, as always. Ronnie let me out of social media prison today, I saw. So I'll be on X and Reddit and all over the place. And also, I think we're going to do some new stuff on Discord.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. So right after the show, we're going to be opening up Discord questions on our official NBA 2K Discord, which you should have joined already. Let's be real. Why haven't you joined already? So if you haven't, there go the link right there, discord.gg/NBA2K. We're going to be opening up a channel on there for you guys to ask some questions, submit some questions about gameplay, and maybe Mike will be able to answer some of your questions. So make sure you come with them banger questions, man. Don't waste his time.
Yeah, absolutely. Can't wait to hear all the questions and looking forward to answering as many as I can. Shout out to the gameplay team real quick. All the engineers, all the producers, the game analysts have been working hard all year long to put this game together. So we're excited for y'all to see it. Get your questions out there. I know there's going to be a lot of questions, and I gotta get back to work. I know we're still got a couple weeks before launch, and we're still putting the finishing touches on 2K25. So thanks for having me, and I'll talk to you guys soon.
All right. Thanks
Mike.
for taking the time to stop by, Mike, and we will see you next time. And then hopefully everybody's going to get to see you during some of those Q&As. Before we go into the Courtside Report, we do want to say everybody in the chat asking about things like my team and my career. That is going to come later. Today is all about gameplay and pro play on New Gen. So my career, my team, stick around in a couple weeks. That's not ready just yet. But for now, let's show the Courtside Report.
Yes, sir. By the way, You don't think Mike was mad at his pressed that button and brought him here, do you?
I just put them on 0% chat. Two things. Number one.
Dial_tone_405 has joined IKC Nation. Yes, sir. Blessed Honor Gaming gifted a tier 1 sub to Dial_tone_405.
It's great to be here, Alexis. So ProPLAY is an exciting new technology that we introduced last year,
IKC Nation,
and it allows us to take real NBA footage and translate that directly to the on-court gameplay. So it brings a whole new level of realism and authenticity to the gameplay experience.
Froth has joined IKC Nation. Yes, sir. Blessed Honor Gaming gifted a tier 1 sub to
dribble
Froth.
engine in NBA 2K25.
This is one of the most amazing upgrades we've had to our engine, probably in 15 years.
Tyvain has joined IKC Nation. Yes, sir. Blessed Honor Gaming gifted a tier 1 sub to Tyvain.
ProPLay animations that we have, over 1,500 animations, and it dynamically creates.
Yo, Bless One's Game, appreciate that 5 gifted, Brody.
That you need to make the dribble move exactly the way you want it to move. We've had 9,000 new ProPLay animations to the game this year. A lot of them are shots, signature shots. So nearly every player in the league now has a signature shot. One of the cool things that we added was this feature called signature go-to shots. So if you remember in 2K24, you could flick the right stick up and you could do a little size-up sequence to get open, right? In 2K25, if you hold the right stick up, you can do a size-up sequence that branches directly into your jump shot. So it's a nice way to get open and get some shots off.
Okay.
Let's say a player wants to recreate moves from their favorite NBA superstar. How does Pro Stick Rhythm Shooting do that?
Yeah, so Pro Stick Rhythm Shooting is probably one of my favorite features of the game because it's just a new way to play, a new way to shoot. So in the past, it's always been the same, right? You hold a button down, release it to get your shot off. With Pro Stick Rhythm Shooting, what you want to do is you want to try to match the rhythm of the player's shot. So you pull the right stick down, and when he gets to his set point, you push the right stick up in rhythm with how he shoots in real life. So if you master rhythm shooting, you can actually be much better than someone who uses traditional, regular button shooting.
What?
If you're, just want to play casually, you're just picking up the game for the first time, put it on low, or put it on real player percentage, and just try to take good shots. And as you get better at the game and kind of master your timing, bump it up to high, and you're going to see that you're going to perform way better than you did with the other profiles. There's a new shot canceling feature. So what it allows you to do is to break out of any advanced shot. And just like the go-to shots we talked about, the signature go-to shots, you can break out at any time. So if you start one, you're holding the stick up, and then you see the defense collapse, or you see an opening, you can flick the right stick to do another move, to like chain out of it, or you can just throw the left stick and take a lay into the basket. It's like a way more robust hesitation feature.
I mean...
Mike, you know the saying, offense wins games, but defense wins championships. So what does this mean in NBA 2K25?
Well, yeah, defense is a huge part of the game. It's something that's, people don't always look at it as being the coolest part of the game, but it's the most important part, I think, to win games. So, there's a number of new defensive mechanics and upgrades to this year's system. One of my favorites is one we're calling the defensive movement system. And so if you're holding down the intense D trigger, you can slide left and right laterally or forward and back even, and you can cut off the ball handler. And if you can anticipate well and you do it at the right time, you can cause them to lose their dribble or pick up their dribble. If you're the on-ball, lockdown defender kind of guy, then that's the thing you want to master.
How can players level up and get that win in NBA 2K25?
Well, 2K25 this year is all about personalization and customization and accessibility. So whether you want to take on some of the new stuff we talked about, the advanced rhythm shooting mechanic, or if you're less familiar with 2K, there's a new feature called Learn 2K off the main menu where you can jump in, and whether you're a novice at the game or if you've been playing for years, there's something for you to learn. There's a basic tutorial, advanced tutorials, controller mappings, there's mini games and drills and all kinds of just different ways to practice, learn plays, everything. So if you want to learn the game and get better at 2K, it's the first place you should go.
Thank you so much, Mike, for joining us today and talking through all of the new 2K25 gameplay features. I'm so excited to see how ProPLAY is evolving.
Well, thanks so much for having me, Alexis. And I want to give a big shout out and thank you to the 2K community. It's your feedback that helps us shape the game to be what it is today.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Shout out to Mike, man, for coming through, dropping gems on us, man. We appreciate it.
Chad, we gonna talk about it. I'm gonna let them keep talking about it. We gonna talk.
I just want to know more about what's going on. You feel me? I heard NBA 2K25 is all about personalization, customization, and accessibility. So, Evan, I heard you got the answers. Share the answers.
I got some of them. Not all.
Evan, come on, man.
I got some answers. But yes, those items were a big focus for the dev team this year, and we are going to take you through the highlights of the blog Courtside report, which is also from our very own Mike Wang. So this is going to include some more details we know you all will be interested in particular. And just remember, again, as I keep saying it, this gameplay Courtside report is about NBA 2K25 on new gen, which is for PlayStation 5, Xbox Series X and S, and PC. But with that said, let's pull up the webpage just so everybody knows what we're talking about. This is literally something you can go read yourself as well. But we want to kind of take you through the highlights before you do, and then once we do, you can go to the URL that you see here. We're going to put it in the chat later.
Right.
Again and again as you need. But this is going to be on the NBA 2K website. Actually, I believe it already is right now. Both the blog and the video you just watched. So Stacks, I think this is your first time seeing the full blog, right? So let's scroll through it together with everybody tuning in here and talk through it.
They're gonna put it back on screen.
So first up, I want to know more about the ProPLAY animations, just a little bit more. You know what I'm saying? We got to see it a little bit. We got to hear Mike talk about it a little bit, but it sounds like it's getting some big upgrades, and I'm sure just like the rest of the chat, I want to know what's going on with that.
Yeah, well, and I'm live, bro.
Yep. And again, just for everybody in the chat asking about my team and my career, that's not going to come today. Today's all about gameplay. So stick around for gameplay and then come back as we announce when my career and my team news come. But yes, ProPLAY animations. So the most important takeaway that I get from this blog is that there's 9,000 new ProPLAY animations. And as Mike just mentioned in the video, that is all directly translated from real-world NBA footage and replacing our traditional mocap animations. So that is all in an effort to make NBA 2K25 even more authentic. So ProPLAY first came last year in NBA 2K24, and now the dev team is taking it to the next level.
Okay.
9,000. That's crazy. I don't even know how they do that. 9,000 new animations. That is insane, bro. That's crazy. I'm super excited to get my hands on it. I haven't even played it yet, so I want to know what that's looking like. I want to know what that's feeling like. Actually in my hands. But anyway, I heard Mike say in the video that there's a new dribble engine as well. We already know the community cares a lot about dribbling, but that new dribbling engine switch up. What is the biggest? I heard it's also the biggest change in 15 years, Evan. 15 years is a long time. A lot of people that play this game is younger.
I was surprised as well when I first heard this. 15 years, and I believe NBA 2K, we are now going into our 26th year, so 15 is still a long time in that. But as Mike explained earlier, in previous 2Ks, our dribble movement was managed by pre-scripted animation transitions that came from a library of mocap movements. But now, another thing powered by ProPLAY, the new dribble engine instead generates dynamic motion from NBA footage, which creates a new and more authentic feel. I know our dev team can't wait for you all to experience this firsthand. You heard from Mike earlier, this is one of his favorite features, one of his 2 favorite features out of the many that they've been working on for gameplay this year. And in the little bits and pieces, I've been able to play NBA 2K25 myself. I know everybody thinks me and Stacks are playing 2K25 all year. We are not. We do not get to play it that much more than you all do before the game comes out. But in the little bits and pieces, I've been able to.
Hey, let me tell y'all something. Fuck that. Let me tell y'all. I'm going to let you know right now. I ain't see no space given. You ain't going nowhere. You ain't doing that. You ain't moving. That new dribble motherfucking motion shit, you not getting shifty no more. Go ahead. I'll let you stand there and dribble. Go ahead. Do all your motherfucking chain moves. I'll let you do them. Because I promise you, once you run out of adrenaline, I'm coming for that ball. You hear me? You hear me?
If it's one of Mike Wang's favorite new things, I'm super excited to get my hands on it and try it out myself. And also, when I hear the word dynamic, it gives me the thoughts of the possibilities that's to come with this new dribbling engine. So I'm super excited for that. I'm ready. Like I said, I'm already ready to get my hands on it and play it. I might have to hit that button again. Make a couple phone calls so I can get the game. But anyway, next let's move on to offense and shooting. So there's a signature go-to shots now and they looked really cool. I seen some of the Jason Tatum ones, the little side step to the shot, so that one's pretty cool. But I also heard Mike mention shot canceling. You know, let's talk about shot canceling a little bit more.
Yeah, so go-to shots is a fun one that I think everyone's going to benefit from. But along with that is this new shot canceling feature that you also heard Mike briefly mention in that video. Essentially, this lets you break out of any advanced shot at any time to transition.
That move is hard from Curry.
So, together with everything we've talked about so far. So the go-to shots,
that's the best move in the game right there. That's Stephen Curry between the leg around the world, loop-de-loop lay from his waist is a crazy movement. People are going to be cheesing. He did that on 3 people and nobody could react. Nobody could react. DeMar DeRozan was under the rim by the time it was time for him to realize, oh my God, I got to jump for a block. Oh my God, bro. Oh my God, bro. Cheese, bro.
To the next level for real, man. You using that new dribble engine, you know, going to the shot, go-to signature shot cancel out of that, man. So it feels like it's going to be a lot of possibilities for moving on the court with the ball, and I'm super excited for that, man. I think that's going to be really, really cool. Next one is shot timing profiles. Again, just from that video we played earlier, I heard Mike explain the 2 setting options, but I think the chat, as well as myself, would like to know more about those.
Yeah, exactly. I saw the chat mention that as well. The context here is that over the past year and beyond, every year, we here on the community team and the dev team, we always receive a ton of feedback on shooting, right? Some players love when it's more challenging if they can benefit from it, but others, especially our friends who are newer to the game, find shooting to be too difficult. They go play multiplayer, they go into rack, and they can't hit a shot, right? So in
Not
NBA
me.
2K25, there's
Not
a new
me.
setting called shot timing profiles.
Not
which
me.
allows you to customize
I hit mine.
the risk versus
I hit
reward
my
of your shot
green.
timing. So
Not
pull
me.
up the menu in just a second. There we go. So this is in the controller settings, and you can pick from difficulty based, which adjusts based on the overall game difficulty you're playing in, real player percentage, and then low, normal, or high risk reward. The Courtside Report blog has the full descriptions of what the difference is between low and high. But what we want to call out is that if you are a high skill or competitive player, we think you are going to want to take that high risk and reward option, which is green or miss. If you are consistently good at timing your shot, you will get the benefits by choosing this option versus if you chose low or normal risk reward.
No, Evan, I think that creates a space for everyone to play. I think that's going to be really cool moving forward. I'm kind of curious as to which one of these I'm going to be using. I'm going to be testing them out a lot too to kind of really sink my teeth into it, but I'm excited for Evan. Do you know what you're
I see the chat saying they want us to explain it. So you know what? I'll pull up the blog and let's actually just read exactly what the settings are.
Please do.
So this is from the blog. You can read this yourself as well.
Please do.
Choosing low risk reward will provide more forgiving shot timing that emphasizes ratings, openness, and taking smart shots over the release of the button or stick. A mistimed shot could still go in, but the green make window will be smaller, making it more difficult to consistently have excellent timed releases. Choosing high risk reward will offer more challenging shot timing with green or miss outcomes. If you're consistently good at timing your shots, you are sure to reap big rewards by choosing this option. So that's how low and high works. I pulled that from the blog. Again, if you missed what I just said and you want.
What are the rewards for high risk? Is it more percentage to make? Is it more green window? What?
I'm seeing something that I actually didn't hear in the video, and that's custom visual cues. Now we know what visual cues are from NBA 2K24, but now we have custom visual cues. So let's talk about those.
This is why it is worth reading the blog. There's always stuff we can't cover in full in a video or even here. So that Courtside Report is packed with a lot of info. But custom cues is pretty cool. As Stax mentioned, last year the dev team added the new.
Chad, I have a question. Do y'all want to keep watching them, or do y'all want to do the Courtside Report with just us? Let me know in the chat. Type them or us. You want to do the Courtside Report with them, or you want to do it with just us? Let me know, them or us.
In the My Player Jump Shot Creator, you can actually set your visual cue to any point in the custom shot you've made, and then that point becomes where you release the shot button or shot stick. So it's custom cues in the sense that you pick what your cue is. If you don't like the exact point of the jump, set point, push, or release, you can pick where you want the cue to be and what's most comfortable for you when you're shooting.
Not gonna lie, that I gotta say that's pretty fire, man. Custom visual cues. I didn't even was, but now hearing you explain it too, that sounds crazy, bro. Custom visual cues. Wow. Anyway, moving forward.
Hold on, we had custom visual cues last year with set point, the early jump. Like we had custom visual cues before.
It's called Pro Stick Rhythm Shooting. And as you heard from Mike just a few minutes ago, he said this is one of his favorite new features in 2K25. But this rewards you for accurately mimicking each player's signature shooting motion using a down-up motion of the Pro Stick, the right stick on your controller. So the way it was explained to me that kind of helped me understand this is that the down-up is kind of like the down-up motion of doing a skill meter dunk from last year, except you have to do it while matching the shooting motion with when you go down with the stick and then back up. There is the full details in the blog. I think we have the screenshot here of how it explains it to you in the game. But as you can see here, you take the stick, you bring it down, and then you move it back up to match the speed of the jump shot as the shooter releases the ball. But as Mike said, a player who does master rhythm shooting is going to raise their ceiling and outplay someone who uses traditional shooting. So an anecdote that he told us is that when the dev team were first introduced to it, many of them thought it was too challenging. But then the devs who did stick with it and kept practicing now love it, and they're seeing their shooting percentages rise as they get better and better at this rhythm shooting and practicing with it. So we really do encourage everybody to give it a try when NBA 2K25 comes out, especially if you are trying to take your game to the next level. But you know what? Let's say you tried it for a whole season and you're really not getting it. Don't worry, all the other shooting methods from NBA 2K24 are still in the game. So we do think it is valuable to try out rhythm shooting, but if you're spending a whole lot of time on it and you really can't get it, you still do have the options from last year to customize the way you want to shoot.
Okay, so
it
we
just
can do
seems
step
like
backs
there's
then.
so many ways right now in the game to customize the way you shoot the ball. Like you have the custom visual cues and all the other things, rhythm shooting, all the other things, shot timing profiles, all the things that we just talk about. So many ways to customize shooting the ball. I'm super excited for that. But we talked about offense a lot. I think we talked about offensive a lot. I think there's a lot of people that make lockdowns, builds, and worried about the defensive side of the ball that kind of want to hear a little bit about defense. So let's see what we got there, man.
Talk about it.
All right, so the dev team has created this very cool defensive cutoff system. When you're on defense, you can now use that right stick and have your player quickly slide laterally to cut off someone attacking towards you. So if you're on defense and you read the ball handler and you can cut off their drive, you'll block them off, stonewall them, and you could even cause them to fumble the ball.
So I think it's so cool too, man, like about how when you watch a trailer, like how we watched this trailer fully earlier, there's a lot of things that you don't really pick up on in the trailer without the context. I know it's a lot of people's first time seeing it, so they kind of looking at how it looks visually, how the game looks visually. I noticed a lot of people was pointing out like Bronny and then like some Trae Young stuff in there as well. But there's a lot of things that they purposely put in these trailers like this right here to kind of display exactly what Evan was just talking about. So I'm happy we got to point this out a little bit, because this probably would have went over a lot of people's heads. So happy we got to really like dive in on that one a little bit. But I see a whole bunch here about AI gameplay. What is that? What is
well, before we get into AI gameplay, there was one more thing that was actually in just the blog and not the video, which was the contest system, I believe. All right, so Mike and the dev team made some big changes here. I see the chat sees contest system and they already want to know more about it. But the contest system in NBA 2K25 now uses a dynamic weighting system rather than a fixed one, and that evaluates the impact of defense at the start of the shot versus the release, and then computes the proper coverage impact accordingly. And there's also improvements on how defensive coverage is calculated, which you can read about in the blog. But these changes are better reflecting what you see on your screen and reward you for playing good contests. You know what? Since the chat is asking, I'm just gonna read this whole the full description of
yeah, bro. You gotta get into this shit, bro.
So
we want to hear this shit, bro. Tell us
But
everything.
you will notice that perimeter and interior defensive ratings, as well as height differential, play a more important role in calculating defensive coverage. So that's what I meant when there's a different. There's been changes to how that coverage is calculated. So there you go.
All right, man. Perfect. See, I'm happy we got to highlight the defense a little bit. We was talking about shooting a whole bunch. Now we get to talk about defense. I know shock and test is another huge thing that a lot of people wanted to know a little bit more about as well. So happy we got to cover that. But now I'm back to that AI gameplay, Evan. What's going on with that? What are some of the main things there?
So there's a big list of these that you can read through. We know this is something important to many of you all in the community, but I will call out some of my favorites. There's a new spacing engine that has over 20 adjustment locations from inside the three-point arc, which feeds the AI a constant stream of spacing information. And this leads to more lifelike results and better spacing for you on the court. So when you're running a play and you don't want your players to be running into you, they do respect the spacing much better now. Another one that I'm sure many will be happy to hear is the cut to the basket logic for the AI has been improved to lessen untimely cuts to the rim in freelance by your AI teammates. And this leads to better driving lanes and drive and kick opportunities.
That's not bad. That's not bad.
I see the chat likes that one. One more is you now have the ability to save and share your playbooks with the community. I think I am personally going to benefit a lot from that one because I have no idea what I'm doing when it comes to plays. So now our experts out there in the community can make a playbook, and then all I have to do is bring it up in the menus and run the plays and follow the
Appreciate that.
Again, there is more here about AI gameplay that is talked about in the blog, so we will be sending you there after this.
Evan, it's really time to lock in now, man. Really time to lock in,
lagging.
man. I'm getting excited just hearing all this stuff right here, man. But last but not least, Mike talked a little bit about Learn 2K. I know every year we have a bunch of new people that haven't played 2K or just getting into the game. Let's talk about Learn 2K and how that can help those people, and even some of the people that play 2K a lot.
Yeah, so Learn 2K is a new mode. It's right on the main menu, and like the name suggests, it's going to help you learn 2K with mini games, drills, and practice scenarios. So don't just hear Learn 2K and think, you know what, I've been playing 10 years of NBA 2K, I don't need this. There is something here for everyone, as you can see here. If you're brand new, our dev team has created an awesome beginner-friendly tutorial to get you familiarized with NBA 2K, all the basic controls, and everything you need to get you started. But even if you think you know everything, this is still a great place to test out the new mechanics we talked about today, such as rhythm shooting, right? If you're going to be trying out the rhythm shooting, come into Learn 2K, make sure you practice it there. You can have mini games and shot scenarios to make sure you master rhythm shooting before you go take it online. So we definitely encourage everybody to give it a try, whether you have been playing 10 years or more, or this is going to be your first year.
Yes, sir, man. So we got a lot of stuff going down right now. A lot of information was just said. I know it's probably difficult for a lot of people to hear all that information, especially just hearing Evan talk for 90 minutes. You know what I'm saying? But no, the Courtside report is available for you to go ahead and take a deeper dive in and to check it out as well. So make sure you guys do go and check out the Courtside report. Also, we've been seeing a lot of questions in the Discord. I mean, in the chat right now. Make sure you go to our Discord to submit your questions. We have a Discord a channel open inside of our Discord for everyone to go and submit questions. So join the Discord. If you haven't already, this is the perfect opportunity. If you want your question answered, maybe we'll go in there and jump in it, and maybe your question will be answered.
Hey, Chad, y'all ready to talk about this Courtside report? Y'all still want to listen to them?
But we have so much more to share soon. I know a lot of people was asking about my team and other things like that. Don't worry, we will be getting to those things. You know what I'm saying? The road to 2K25 is just starting here. Still a long road, man. We still got a long way to go, man. So make sure you guys lock in here. We're going to be streaming just like this for the key beats coming up. So make sure you guys stick around, man.
Yep. I see people in the chat asking about how to play early and all that. You might have missed it at the beginning. We talked about it in the very beginning of the show, so let's bring it up one more time. Don't forget, we have got early tip-off for NBA 2K25. So if you get it before September 6th, you can play up to 2 days early on PlayStation 5 and PlayStation 4, Xbox Series X and S and Xbox One, and PC. And this applies even if you already pre-ordered the game, and it does apply to all 4 editions of NBA 2K25 that you can see there on the left side of your screen.
All right. And before we get up out of here, man, I just want to thank everybody for coming through. We appreciate everybody sharing your opinions, but we still do want to hear you guys' opinions after watching the trailer, after hearing the breakdown of the
Can we go? Can we go?
Evan, hearing it from Mike Wang. We want to know what you guys' thoughts are on the gameplay reveals that we also did.
Can we go?
What we thinking, chat? What we thinking?
Can we leave?
Yep, so we do want to know what you think. So right after we sign off here, you're going to see a QR code on your screen to take a survey, and we'll also pin the link in the chat if you're on your phone. That way you can click it rather than scanning your phone. I guess it doesn't work out. But use that to let us know your thoughts. And don't forget, again, go into Discord with your questions about gameplay, anything that we didn't get to talk about here right now, or anything that's not mentioned in the blog. When you go read through that, drop it in our Discord, and maybe Mike Wang will be around to answer a few.
Also, just to stay up to date on the stream schedule, make sure you follow me, make sure you follow Evan, make sure you follow Zaro on Twitter or X if you want to stay up to date on when we'll be doing these streams as well, because we talk about these upcoming streams. Also, Twitch drops was activated for the stream. We're not going to be able to go to full, 90 minutes this time, but make sure you guys are here for the next stream to go ahead and try to complete your Twitch drops activation. All right, so make sure you do all of those things, stay up to date. Any last words, Evan, before we get up out of here?
Nope, that's all I got. Gameplay's awesome. Shout out to Mike for coming in and making a little appearance with us. A very special guest appearance here. And we cannot wait for you all to hear about more on NBA 2K25. There's a lot more to talk about, and we got a few weeks to go before it comes out on September 6th. Or if you get early tip-off, you can play from September 4th.
All right, man. Make sure you guys, like I said, stick around, follow us, and until next time, we out, man. Stick around. We're gonna raise somebody as well, so stick around and peace. Till next time. Well, really tomorrow.
See y'all.
We'll be live again tomorrow.
Okay, chat. Now that that's over, let's really talk about this shit. All right, now, do y'all want to watch the trailer again, or do y'all just want to talk about the Courtside report? They might have raided you. Nigga, what's my fucking name? What's my name? Do my name sound like it got 2K in the nigga? You think they gonna raid me? You think I'm that blessed in this world? You think I'm that blessed? Huh? Ain't gonna raid me, man. Come on. Think about it. It's me. Okay. So what we doing? We doing Courtside report? Courtside? Everybody down for Courtside? You said I got rank in these 2K streets? I mean, rank ain't gonna get me a raid, my boy. Rank is not gonna give me no raid. All right, let me close this. All right, let me open up this over here. All right. So first and foremost, takeaways from their stream. They came in and immediately got to the trailer, which is not a bad thing at all. Getting straight to the trailer was something that I wanted them to do. Like, I thought that they was gonna sit around and just talk about like everything that may be coming, but they got us straight into the trailer. You can't be mad at that. The second thing that I take away from it is them getting Mike Wang on a line. You know what I mean? Real quick was cool. His mic audio was super low, but he seemed like he was just, doing what Mike Wang do, bro. He talk about a couple things, tell us that he can't tell us, anything right now because they have a game plan, they have a calendar, they have a schedule, they have a rollout. It's just how it is. So You know what I'm saying? Really didn't take much from Mike, but when they talked about the actual Courtside report and actually showed the 2K TV edition with Mike Wang, much better energy, much more free flowing, and we actually got to hear how he really thinks. Because in the moment, what y'all got to understand is, right, everybody isn't geared to answer questions in the moment without a conductive thought. You know what I'm saying? Like, you have to understand, when he did his 2K TV interview, they probably already had the questions lined out. He already knew what he was going to say, knew what he wanted to talk about. So it came off a little bit more genuine because he's not in the moment. He don't really know what the heck they talking about. They don't know what the heck he talking about. And he can only give but so much, so he don't give away all the tape. So, you know what I'm saying? I like the 2K TV interview a lot better than the live interview with Stacks and Evan. 100%. With the Courtside report itself, I do like the Courtside report, mainly because we get to actually go through all of this ourselves and we can divulge what actually is going on. Now, let me see. Let me minimize these things real quick. Minimize that. Let me bring up this. And we should be good. Okay. All right. Now, you say you want to hear Ricky's opinion. Y'all don't even want to know what Ricky texted me during the stream, bro. Y'all do not want to know what he actually texted me, bro. You don't want to know. All right. So look, NBA 2K25. Should I go ahead and pre-order it? No. Don't. All right. Look. I'll say this. I'm not you. You're not me. I am a influencer to many, many different companies, but I will not be the person who tells you to spend the hard-earned money that you have on a pre-order in order to say, because if the game isn't good, you're going to blame me, right? That's just how things go. If something isn't good that somebody's influencing you to buy, you're going to blame them. I've said many of times that I'm not going to be pre-ordering a game mainly because I get games from companies. Companies send me games or the Cell Squad homies get the game and I'm going to be playing it either way. Now, the only way that there is a chance that I don't play the game 2 days early is if I don't get the game from the company or the homies don't get me the game. But 2 days is not going to like change my opinion about the game and how it's to be played because we haven't really seen anything. You know what I'm saying? They're a month and 5 days out from release and they just dropped their trailer. They dropped their pre-order link before they dropped their trailer. Their trailer looks okay, but it's not enough to say, yo, I'm definitely getting this game because I want to play it 2 days early. That's what pre-order is really all about, y'all. Pre-order is really about playing the game early because that's the new way that companies get to sell their product to you. It's just like think about it. It's like Amazon. You wouldn't have an Amazon membership if they wasn't giving out free shipping in 2 days. You know what I'm saying? You wouldn't pay for Amazon Prime. Just know that. So when it comes to these game companies, they're telling you like, yo, if you pre-order the game, we're going to give you this type of content and you get to play the game 2 days early. So if that's enough for you to pre-order the game, then by all means, go ahead, bro. Do your thing. But for me, it's not enough for me to pre-order because I'm going to just let you know now. The day the game drop, something's going to happen. Some server somewhere in some dark fucking loomy fucking B6 level basement is going to crash. Some server out there is going to crash. 2K is going to be, running around trying to figure out what's going on with that. They're going to try to be figuring out their online shop store for VC. They're going to be figuring out, connection. They're going to be, it's going to be so much to figure out within that first 48 to 72 hours of the game even being released that I don't know, bro. I don't know. What about the prelude? What prelude? They ain't talking about no prelude, bro, at all. So look, now that we off that, right? Courtside report. Now, they showed the new dribble engine, right? And they're showing these in GIFs and stuff like that. So with the new dribble engine, it says using ProPLAY technology, 2K25 introduces an all new dribble engine, an entirely reimagined system built from the ground up and making the biggest change to NBA 2K gameplay engine in 15 years. Dribble movement in NBA 2K25 creates a dynamic feel, resulting in more consistent gameplay. So what that's telling me is that when they first introduced ProPLAY last year, right? And we was like, oh my God, I'm gonna be able to play like this person. Even with playing like, who's calling? Hello?
Hey, iPod.
What's up, Ricky? How are you?
I'm chilling, man. How you doing, bro?
I'm just going over this Courtside report, man. You know, 2K decided to drop that trailer.
How you feel about the trailer?
There's only two things that I saw that I liked. I like the between the legs wrapped around the world layout from the waist from Curry, and I like the body bump animation with the double hand swat down to take the layup away from Giannis from Wemby.
Can I ask you a serious question?
Yeah, go ahead.
All right. Don't speak from a creator, speak from a fan. What is
Okay.
something you've been fiending to see from 2K?
As
Of all their features, every single thing you could think of, what is the top 2 or top 3 things you kind of you was like that you would hope that they would have shown first or addressed first?
a 2K VC vault that spans the last 5 years.
One.
Since next gen came out.
Okay. Anything else?
All items purchased that are regular items in the store that they would just rescan and put into the next game already inside of a 2K locker.
Okay.
Under your 2K account. So just like you get the brown shirt the same time every year, all of the OVO clothes, everything that you spent your VC on previously, your hard-earned money you've earned or spent, would just be in the next game for you.
Okay. Now that's your 2 things?
Yeah, that's the top 2, yeah. Like
Okay,
I'm coming from a money spent aspect. So like when we talk about video games, like think about it, bro. We've been playing so many video games over the years to the point where Call of Duty said, yo, you know what? We're going to give them their guns, the ability to level up their guns that they've had in the last couple Call of Duties. Apex, every item you've ever gotten is now cross-gen possible to, if you played on console for 2 years and then you decide to go to PC, your old console joint is now linked to your PC. So you get all your old items, all your skins, all your heirlooms, all that. Same thing with Fortnite. Since Fortnite has been out, you have had a locker of all the items you've ever earned in their game. Even though this game drops yearly, that should be a thing simply because it's the same items every year. Now, animations I can understand. You know, you can't give us the same animations, but clothing, VC, like give us a 2K locker in a VC vault, and I'll be fine with that.
Okay. You know what was my biggest issue?
What's up?
One, I'm getting, you know, it's a little flimsy when they keep saying gameplay reveal, but it ain't exactly what we, you know, when you got these trailers doing trailer reveals, they mix it with CGI and gameplay. But when you do a gameplay reveal, you know, I'm assuming it's not the replay recording. We're gonna see
5v5, 3v3.
We're gonna see the animations be done by somebody who's probably playing. But here's my next question, because I'm gonna loop it in. What got people talking about what did Madden and what did EA have to do with Madden to bring back some sort of like talk? What they had to do?
You talking about their gameplay reveal?
No, just in general. What did EA have to do to get to kind of to gain back some attention and some talk, meaning like from fans? They had to bring up college football. That's what kept Madden kind of relevant. 2K needed that college football in the sense that they needed something else. Like you said, that vault for the VC. Like, I'm gonna be honest, you know, when I see the trailer, there's so much they could say about animations and shooting and how realistic the next 16 dribble engines they can announce, which for me, that's all gonna be good. But to not even show a gameplay trailer when they did the pre-order was one thing, but they need something to kind of have people talking about the game. One thing could have been just immediately showing how the next generation of Park was going to look. They could have showed some sort of integration of the career, if people, you know, just to see if people were going to talk about that. They could have done a lot more. They could have at least spoke on those things, because right now, shout out to CeeLo, man. I see that.
Yo, CeeLo, appreciate the big 5 gifted, bro.
Big facts. But you see what I'm saying? Like, they needed college football, meaning not the actual game per se, but they needed something that was going to kind of change a little bit of just, you know, the motherfuckers that's out there right now just chirping, just talking down, because this right here wasn't going to turn heads, to be honest. I mean, we love the features. I mean, hey, listen, more animations the better, more variety the better. But they needed, they should have came in with something like, hey, we just did something completely different with the park, and that would have wowed them until the next, I guess, stream that they're about to do in the next few days, and then from there kind of lead in. This was very underwhelming, and I think from looking at their chat, they were more focused on Bronny James with LeBron in the trailer than they were with the gameplay, and then you just see them spamming L's. You know what I'm saying? Like, this was one of the few times, if we're gonna be honest, when college football was announced by EA, that I rarely saw any L's in their chat, because like that's a 10-year gap. Like, wow, we haven't seen this in a while. So it would have been kind of crazy for them to kind of basically shut up those who've been talking by just showing something that we wasn't expecting to see early. I think that would have been right there. But showing animation and stuff like that, I don't want to downplay fans and people playing this game saying they don't know about animations, but this is almost like the we've been there already treatment. The game don't look any different. Remember for like 3 years straight they were talking about Sweat Engine, and to be honest, I wasn't complaining about animations and stuff like that the last couple 2Ks. I don't know if you have or many people have, but I know for certain to get people back talking and seeing whether or not like this game is going to be worth the play, because we're going to play it regardless. You know what we do.
Yeah.
But
we creating content on it. It's different for us.
Yeah, I feel like honestly, man, they could have really kind of just get this week started and turn a lot of people's like opinions real quick by just showing some insight on that new park, or what's that new groundbreaking mode or feature that they're about to bring back or enhance. Like, they went right back into it with the animations, and trust, what was it, 9,000 or something?
9,000 new animations.
All that
and
stuff,
and I think we only seen 9.
That's another thing. I see that they're doing I don't know what their take is on, but what their take is, but they're doing that whole shoot like, act like thing, like whatever. But and they use the right players in the trailer. Gameplay would have really showed off a lot of the dribble dudes on Twitch and everybody. If they want to really talk about animations, that would have been the perfect segue to get whoever would have been nasty with the sticks during their community day and incorporated that in the trailer and showed how, honestly, they need to adapt to what's happening now, which is a lot of people on Twitch and streaming platforms showing them going against each other. And they could have honestly thrown that in the trailer with this cinematic with the CGI stuff and got people hyped to see how the sticks is moving. Because believe it or not, bro, like, the fans don't want to see realistic regular basketball anymore. They want to see people get swifty. They should have switched it up a little bit. I'm gonna be honest with you. They showing regular basketball, knowing people thinking about the park right now.
I think the biggest issue with this is that the announcement, right? NBA 2K25 gameplay reveal. That title means that we're about to see 5v5 gameplay. We're about to see 3v3 gameplay. We're about to see modes. We're about to be seeing something for at least 45 to 50 minutes that people can break down and actually see how the game is going to be played. This is a trailer drop. This is not a gameplay reveal. This is a trailer drop with a courtside report. The way that 2K has been doing their rollouts has always been like this for the last couple of years, but I would have loved a courtside report, but I would also have loved to see, let's say, for instance, Stacks is a content creator. We know that he works for 2K now, but let's see him against, let's say, LD2K or Mike Wang or even Ronnie, see somebody playing somebody and actually getting their reactions to actual dope moments in the game. That's what we need
to do, Pod. They need to get you, and I'm not trying to start that conversation, but they need to get like guys like you and the 2K community people who they would normally or used to fly out, and they should have captured, like, you see what Curry's doing now, like that move looked fire,
right?
But you see some stuff might be repetitive in other genres. For example, Call of Duty, every year they want to show the same kind of trailer where they got this one dude going on a crazy kill streak. You know, he starts shooting everybody in that damn trailer. He does it the same way every year, doesn't matter which COD. That would have probably worked for 2K, right? Whereas they would have had official gameplay of people going off on each other.
I mean,
Like,
so this is the thing, right, Ricky? So you were talking about a 1%er of the game, right? So for instance, let's take the pro am community, right? They are about maybe 7% of the game. Cheesy dribblers are maybe 1 to 2% of the game. People who play rec are probably about 19 to 30% of the game. So the other 50% of the game is people who don't like the online experience because they can't play like us. People who play now and may bet their friends in real life and not go on play now online. That's the other percentage of the game. So like, if you ever notice, right, everything that you see online as far as like streaming content is the stage, pro-am, and rec, and sometimes park. But think about it, the views have been at an all-time low for the last couple of years. And it's because people who generalize real basketball don't like all the cheesy shit. So anytime that they see it, they say it's not real, it's not realistic. But you notice how when people go inside the pro-am or they go inside rec or something like that and they're with their friends and they're calling actual plays with telling people to go back door and all that, those clips get millions of views on social media. It's because a lot of fans of basketball do want to see realism. It's just that us who promote the game and us who play the game and stream the game, we could care less about that because we know that we're so good at the game that those plays won't really work against us as much, or if we see it once or twice, we will adapt to it without even having to talk. You see what I'm saying? So it's a hard line to KOS CeeLo, appreciate that, another 5 gifted, bro. So like that's the biggest issue with NBA 2K. We have so many different facets of the game, but when it comes to real basketball fans, you can't pull them back in because we play insanely. Now, for instance, right, these new shot timing profiles that's in this Courtside report that we're looking at on stream right now, basically 2K has done this for the last 2-3 years with the green or miss, right? They have now put it to where as though you could put on real player percentage, low risk reward, normal risk reward, and high risk reward. We don't know if this is going to be a across the game thing or if it's going to be stopped in pro-am where you can't use it, if it's going to be stopped in ante-up where you can't use it, or if it's going to be stopped in red. We don't know where these shot time and profile things will end or begin. So I can only assume that with coming out with a brand new feature called shot time and profiles, they're going to put it across the game. If they don't put it in their competitive modes, then that's cool. But I feel like this is going to be an across the game thing where you're going to start seeing whites again. You're going to start seeing people who shoot. Because think about it, bro. We're greening super very late, bro. We're greening 88% contested shots because some people are using a Zen or some people are using jump shot bases mixed with jump shot uppers that just give you the ultimate advantage, bro. I've hit 67% contested greens. I've never bought a Cronus Max or a Zen, or if they are both the same, I don't know. But I've never purchased anything that will help me play a video game. You know what I'm saying? To make me hit my shots or anything like that. So with a person like me who has been playing the game since its inception, be able to hit shot timing shots because I'm looking at my shot queue and I'm shooting 56% contested greens, it makes people mad that I would even attempt a shot like that and even hit a shot like that. So with this new shot timing profile, maybe this is going to be able to bring people back to the game that are mad at the fact that I'm greening shots like that. Maybe if they're able to hit a white like that, maybe, they'll be happy, but who knows? Who knows, bro?
You know what's the crazy thing? I don't have a problem with any of the announcements they had today, except for, like you just said about this whole shooting thing. Like, where's the penalty and where's the balance between those who are playing on the more riskier versus the non-riskier? Because if you can make in shots that are a little bit whites, like, there needs to be a huge reward. Like, I'm talking about, people who play consistently like that get an extra badge point or something. They got to do, like, the incentives over the years haven't really benefited the player as much. But still, at the end of the day, like, even though, like, you're right, actually, like, the flashy players are the ones you see mostly on Twitch and YouTube, but the majority probably like the, regular basketball. What would have really been a great display, and it's so unfortunate to see everything that happened, was having the 2K League players be a part of some sort of, like, the trailer where they could have showcased move sets and stuff, the way they play. Because remember, be honest. Remember, there's no 2K league. We're not getting paid right now. We could be honest. They play some. They made the game look fun. Like they made the game look fun playing regular basketball. But even if they had, remember, like what Stack said, they're gonna do several streams leading up to September 5th, September 6th or 5th. They could have done a segment where they showed Pro-Am, a segment where they showed the rec, and a segment, like I said, about the park and stuff like that, which they're probably gonna do. But I think the initial announcement was a bit underwhelming because although this information is super important, and I'm glad like we got it right now. But I think that overall, bro, it's the gameplay thing that kind of like bothered me because I'm like, I expected to see CGI, I expected to see facial expressions, and I expected to see Steph Curry. You know, like I expected to see those three things. And then, of course, I expected to see LeBron and Bronny because Ronnie was kind of hinting this whole, I'm not going to show him his stat card yet of what's his thing. But all in all, man, like it just needs to be another way because for me, I don't know what people expect. I mean, Pod, be honest. I don't know how much each year we're going to see the most overhaul of changes, like to the where people are going to notice face value when you look at the game, other than, I guess, graphics or so, or scenery, where the game is going to look as different as compared to like college football to like Madden, or maybe college basketball in the future to like regular NBA. So they go in and they do all these little animation tweaks and stuff like that, which again, I don't mind. It's really just the underwhelming factor of like, you know, your core audience and you know, like everything that's going on, that should have been the first display, man, just to kind of get the people talking. Cause I don't do preludes no more. We don't get beta. We don't get none of that no more.
So do you want me to get you into the mind of 2K as the company, as a conglomerate?
You gonna do that to me right now, man? Cause I look like you about to smile on stream.
I got to, bro. Nah, I ain't smiling. No. So this is what I've realized, right? 2K has done this year after year, right? They come in with about 6 to 8 weeks, you know, before launch, and all they have to do, right? They know how many copies they sell. They know how many copies they get to pre-order, right? All they have to do is drop something within that 6 to 8 weeks that will get 2.5 million people to pre-order, right? That's all. They only have to drop one thing. So if they can give you a sensory overload, right, of content, you know, week after week after week within a 2-month span and run them pre-orders up, their job is done. They've done exactly what they came to do. And it sucks because as consumers, FOMO, right? And if you don't know what FOMO is fear of missing out, right? FOMO kicks in so hard to the point where you will say, yo, my man, you think I should get that 2K, John? And you be like, man, I don't know, man. Like 2K ain't been doing it for me the last couple years. And the person that you telling this to is like, man, stop acting like a broke ass nigga and get the game. First the fear of missing out is already hitting you, and now you getting shamed because they're telling you that you can't afford a game or you being a punk because you ain't getting a game. And it only takes one person to change your point of view. So imagine if the alpha male in your group of friends is getting 2K, and every time somebody say, man, I ain't fucking with 2K this year, and he'd be like, man, y'all some broke ass nigga, man, get the game, man. Stop playing. One person that's not even an influencer can change several people's minds. And that's what the biggest issue is, bro. Because think about it. What we do, we get on here and we be in sales squad calls, you know, figuring out content. And niggas be like, man, get that game off Steam, man. And you be like, all right, man, I get it. Like, we do it to each other. We be like, man, that game ass, man, get the game. We gonna create content off that shit. You be like, all right, bro, I'll get that shit, bro. So just think about like being in a friendship with people who's like, yo, your broke ass ain't get a PS5 yet? Now everybody getting a PS5. You know what I'm saying? Yo, this the year we moving up, y'all. We finally off this PS4 shit. Now you getting a PS5. Now you need new games. What's the first game you gonna get? You gonna get that new 2K when it drop. And the fear of missing out is always gonna hurt people the most, bro. Because if anybody is given an inkling of that they're having fun, you're going to go out and spend your cheese, bro. You're going to do it, bro. And it's just all they have to do is drop something within the next 6 weeks to get players' attention, bro. That's all they got to do. Because think about it. Every content creator and every streamer already pre-ordered it, right? except me and you know the guys, right? Everybody has already pre-ordered it. Anybody who creates content around 2K has already pre-ordered it. Probably showed their picture on a story of them pre-ordering it. Probably showed a picture on Twitter of them downloading it off the PlayStation Store, whatever. That's already influencing players to get the game, right? So we already know, like us, we gonna get it. But now it's the consensus, it's the consumers, bro. And that's what you really gotta do. We appreciate those follows and those Twitch subs too, y'all. Appreciate the gifters too. So like that's the biggest thing, bro. Like people have to realize that with your fear of missing out, it don't matter how much shit you talk, you know, whether you gonna be a boycotter or not, there's going to be something or someone that's going to influence you to get that game. And there's no take backsies. There's no take backsies. And this is the thing. I don't call it a win if you still get the game for $30. You didn't win. You were big on boycotting since 2K24 was out. Even if you wait until they give the game out on sale, you still lost. You still bought the game.
Nah, I'm gonna be honest with you. They could have gave the game for free. Your loss is when they know. Remember, the copy of the game is getting it off, but you know where their money is coming from. That allows them to only just sell 2.5 million copies and they succeed. It's all the stuff in between. Like again, that's why your point of wishing and hoping, because I wish the same thing. That VC vault, you know, they ain't gonna do that shit. But that's what all those features is why 2.5 million for them. Oh, that's they soft spot. They cool with that. So, again, we're gonna just have to wait and see. I mean, like again, man, 2K. To be honest with you, for me, 2K, I didn't play it last year because you know how I am when I play so many different games at once. I just lean off of the other one. But the game wasn't terrible, bro. The gameplay is cool. It just becomes some of the same things when you put out a product that you call an RPG basketball game, right? Because that's kind of what they wanted it to be like, where you grind, but you don't have that freedom to create a player and then grind for the amount of VC that you would normally grind in any other game where you're given a certain amount of, like, I guess, resources to level up the player. It's literally designed for you to just, you know, it's designed for you to be like, damn, man, all right, let me just spend like an extra $10. It ain't them big VC purchases. It's them little every $5 purchases, every $10 purchases. So, I mean,
the biggest thing is like with 2K, they throw being able to just get your player up by paying at a certain price point that you're gonna do it. Like, think about it, right? They allow you to pay for up to an 85 to 90 overall off the rip. You start off at a 60, but you're able to pay to get up to a certain point. So many players fall into that, yo, I'm gonna create this build, get him up, and then rock out with him, that you don't even realize that you spent money on 9 different builds in the first month of the game.
Bro,
you know what I'm saying?
Bro, you know what would have been the biggest news ever to at least announce during the gameplay reveal?
What?
Because they could finesse it. Listen, they could finesse it. Would have been the start of your mod player is an 80 or an 85. Because technically, the park style of the game doesn't really make sense when they throw you in a park that you're level 60, 65, unless they would have had you like, you know, that ship that they had us in that 1-2K, and then we had to like grind a little bit to then get over to the other side.
Oh, but yeah. You talking about when the city was first announced and they had us
immigration.
They had us in Rookieville.
Yeah, they had us in my country, bro. And then shit crazy. But I'm gonna be honest, they could have finessed the VC prices then too and jacked it up to where, okay, we'll start you off at an 80, 85. But now the grinding with the VC purchase is going to be a little bit higher up. So you're still going to be spending a lot of money. But what that still would have given us is the ability to compete. Because when new players get in, the idea is that 60 overall, nah, man, if you would have put us at 80, 85, that would have been one of the biggest announcements to start up, like, for this gameplay reveal. And we didn't, you know what? And people would have been mad satisfied with that. They wouldn't even be complaining about not seeing full-fledged gameplay. I swear to God. So many people would have been like 80, 85 or whatever would have been the I guess the norm for it.
Yeah.
The appropriate overall. If that would have been announced like as a thing, that would have caught everybody off guard. Everybody would have been like, whoa. Because 80, 85 is where people, you know, when people buy their VC, you normally that $100 VC purchase we get up to what 85, I think it is, 80ish, 85. So that's basically what we, you know what I'm saying. So imagine starting around there, but you're still gonna be buying VC because there's other stuff you're gonna try to acquire anyways. So it's one of those situations where, damn, I kind of wish 2K had a little bit of something fresh, like something fresh to announce to us that we would have never expected, to be honest.
No, I'm gonna be 100% real to you, bro. This gameplay reveal was not the answer. And what I mean by that is you can't drop a trailer and call it a gameplay reveal because you're revealing all of this stuff to us in Courtside report form. So what I mean by that is when the pre-order link had dropped, right? I think they dropped it because like the covers had leaked or something like that. And they had to now hurry up and, you know what I mean, grab everything off the table real quick, papers flying everywhere, and figure out, oh my God, what we gonna do? Like this just leaked. So when they dropped the cover art, and they dropped a couple screenshot of players, but dropped a pre-order link with it. Now, don't get me wrong. This is the first news of your game coming out. I completely understand that you, as a company, had to drop a pre-order link. But at the same time, you could have just did a cover announcement and then say, you know what, in 2 days' time, we're going to put a trailer together. But when it comes down to it, bro, companies, when they know that they have a timeline of things that they got to do, and you got to remember, this is around Summer League stuff starting, and all of that. Like 2K had shit going on then with that, right? So I'm like, damn, I know this shit scummy as fuck, but when are they gonna drop the trailer? And they drop it almost a month and 5 days out from the game coming. But they call it a gameplay reveal. That's the worst title for this. It's the worst title, bro. You cannot call it a game.
Bro, COD did the same. Like COD announced gameplay reveals and they showing gameplay.
That's what I'm saying. You feel me?
That shit is nuts.
That's the title of it is crazy because remember when EA just did the college football gameplay reveal, bro, they had fucking Bordeaux on that joint. Like they had actual gameplay. They had like 5 different games that they played back to back, showing gameplay, showing people on face cam enjoying their time, and had devs in there talking through it. You know what I'm saying? Like they had devs talking through the gameplay to show you, oh, this is what we came up with. I hope you guys like this. You know what I'm saying? Hey, yo,
they kind of came in different with that too, because they had Edwards and all of, you know, and several people playing up against them, like Bordeaux, like you said. That shit was crazy, bro.
You know what I'm saying? So like again, bro, I would have loved for 2K to just drop this trailer and drop a Courtside report without the stream, and I would have been fine. But to call something a gameplay reveal, giving us a time that they're going to be streaming, I'm thinking, like when I think gameplay reveal, I'm thinking, oh shit, this shit about to be like old days. Ronnie 2K versus LD 2K on the sticks, 5v5. I'm about to laugh at this shit for the next hour. This was not that. This was a controlled substance given to us with Courtside reports, 2K TV interviews, and Evan and Stacks trying to give up information on the Courtside report. That's all it was. It wasn't a gameplay reveal, bro. It was a gameplay trailer drop with them saying, yo, let's go over the Courtside report. It's literally, they did what I do. They literally did what I do whenever shit drops. That's all they did. They dropped the trailer, reacted to it, talked about it, and then showed the 2K TV interview and talked about the Courtside report a little bit. But you have to also realize that when they did that, everything was made with scenes and stuff like that within their Twitch production. Their production was dope because they have it set up to where as though they know what they wanted to talk about, the ProPLAY, the dribble engine. They talked about the shot contest system. They talked about the new defense, and all of their transitions and animations on stream was set up for that. But when that title, bro, NBA 2K25 gameplay reveal, I cannot get away from that. This is not a gameplay reveal. This is a game trailer drop. And our actual gameplay reveal that we'll see is somebody either on the sticks or when they drop the 5v5 4 quarters of the CPU playing each other, or somebody on the sticks playing each other. Like that's when we'll see the reveal, bro. You said throw a cookie, bro. It's man, it's the oh my god, you called it the diddly dookie fire. Yo. Stop trying to get your aim right, bro. Yo, Case. Yo, CeeLo, you good, bro? Don't throw Dookie at me, bro. What's up?
I'm about to get out of here, man.
All right, yeah, we're about
I gotta
to
build this chair.
Yeah. Oh shit, you got a new chair?
Oh yeah, I had to, bro. My chair broke.
You broke your chair, dude?
I leaned all the way back.
You broke your chair.
Yeah, like I'm leaning.
I love to hear it, man. You broke your chair, man. I love to hear it, bro.
Thanks, bro. I got the Shaquille O'Neal chair now.
Shaquille O'Neal, John. What's that?
Yeah, look it up.
All right, man.
All right, man. I'm a poacher, gangy.
All right, Brody.
Bye-bye.
All right. Peace. Hey, chat. Let's talk about this for a moment. Let me get out that call. All right. Yeah, I think he got the big ass executive John. I'm just downloading up. Bro. What the fuck? You throwing Dookie at me, bro. Shit. All right, let me see. All right, cool. All right, now. You said how you do that? It's a little viewer attack. Tomato on screen on Twitch. So yeah. What is it? Exclamation attack. Somebody type exclamation attack in the chat. So look, nigga, I took a shower. You tripping. I took a shower, bro. All right, so look. Oh shit, I closed my Twitter by mistake. I think somebody sent me something. Oh, we got it. We got the actual schedule, chat. Yo, shout out to 895. You know what I'm saying? Let me go ahead and quote tweet this. You go with it. Now I'm gonna put they because I don't know if it's a he or a she. I'm gonna just put they, go with it. All right, so let's look at this roadmap, man. So wow. It's gonna take 26 days to hear about the city. Wow. 26 days to hear about the city. And then we're not gonna hear about season 1 until September 2nd. Wow. We're gonna hear about the gameplay for my player and my career. Hold on, wait. So we're getting builder and my career like sprinkles on the 5th of August. We're probably gonna get the builder and the my career sprinkles on the 5th. All right, so we got 4 days until we get that. August 12th.
Mass attack starts in 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Mass attack.
Look at y'all. Don't even know how to throw shit. Oh, y'all actually aiming the right way. Viewer attack was just messed up. Look at y'all. Look, Fuck, bro. Non-stop. What the fuck, bro? Nigga, did you just throw fucking dirt at me, bro? God, hey. Motherfucker.
Pog!
You threw a pog? Fuck. Y'all be the first ones to throw stones, right? Just know when I get my get back, shit is up. Just know that. Like I was saying. Like, yo, his first time in the chat, he put exclamation poop, bro. Ain't no way, bro. All right, so look, like I was saying, right? Week of August 12th, my NBA, the W information. August 19th is all my team. Yo, my team get their own slot day, bro. Then August 26th is the city. All right, so we know what the roadmap is, man. We know what the roadmap is. They do this every time. Southern King, you said F your sub? What you mean? Nah, you subbed up. What you mean? You good? You good? You good? All right, so look, I want to talk to y'all about what I like the most out of this. I like the signature go-to shots, because that shows the Stephen Curry, layup. I feel like your layup is probably gonna have to be a 97 or better to be able to do stuff like that. I already know like Curry's layup package has been on the higher side for a while, so that's nothing that we don't already know, but it's just that little animation there. That animation is insane. That Stephen Curry joint is cheesy. He laid up on 3 people. He laid up on 3 Kings players. Nobody really reacted to it. They didn't know what was going on. He went between the legs, around the waist, around the world to a layup from the waist. From the waist. That is crazy. Shot canceling looked like a double dribble, but people like, Kyrie Irving, Stephen Curry, they do shot canceling a lot in real life. A lot of players like automatically scream and cry for a double dribble because 8 times out of 10, when you shot cancel in real life, the shit looks like a double dribble or a you know what I mean, a little carry type jump. So it's like with the shot canceling, it's gonna be looking crazy in 2K with these signature jump shots and stuff. So I already know what time that is. The shot time and profiles, I do not care about it. I don't want to say that I'm a fan or not a fan of it. It's just the simple fact that I've been playing green or die for a few years now, and that means I can hit my jump shots regardless, so it won't matter to me. Now, when I find out what that high risk reward is, whether it's me turning off my meter and getting a 20%, you licking the shot time and profiles, you freak. but if it means that I get a plus 20% with turning my meter off and putting on high risk reward to hitting that green window, or being able to have green machines start after 1 shot or something like that, then I'm already going to be playing on high risk reward. You see what I'm saying? Or difficulty based, however, whatever they put it on. Pro stick rhythm dribbling, I really won't be a fan of that. I press square all the time, mainly because I use the stick to do step backs and stuff like that. And, pulling on that stick, boy, you get a little bit of stick drift and you think you got that rhythm shit shooting down. You got to spend another $70 for a new controller. You know what I'm saying? Because you want to be out here rhythm dribbling in the corner on some shots. That's all I'm saying. What else? I liked, where's it at? Okay, boom. So I really loved this move here. This was a really, really dope move, being able to strip the ball from someone trying to bulldoze you out the way. Like, if y'all don't remember, bulldozer, Giannis has bulldozer, right? Now, if Giannis has bulldozer and he's moving a player out the way, the defensive player getting moved out the way now has the ability to strip the ball from you. Especially, I'm guessing if they got long wingspan, because they use Wemby in this situation. But this lets me know that bulldozer's still going to be in the game. A movable enforcer is probably still going to be in the game. And you small little players out there with higher steal, maybe if you have a movable enforcer to keep you in place, you now have the ability to steal the ball. If you're a player with high strength, moderate weight, and a high steal, you'll be able to strip the ball off of people who are just trying to use bulldozer to move you out the way. That to me is a W, because I already have a build that's like that has a movable enforcer, has pretty good wingspan, and has a pretty good steal. So that tells me, like, okay, that's cool. It says contest system. For NBA 2K25, they've made significant changes to the contest system. We now use a dynamic weighting system rather than a fixed one that evaluates the impact of the defense at the start of the shot versus the release and computes the proper coverage impact accordingly. In addition, you'll notice that perimeter and interior defensive ratings, as well as height differential, play a more important role in calculating defensive coverage. These changes better reflect what you see happening on screen and reward your strong defensive sequences to decrease the competition's chance of converting their shots. That must mean if there's a 6'8" build with high perimeter, high wingspan, and stuff like that, a 6'1" guard shouldn't be able to shoot over them. But what does that mean for badges that they've come out with that allows smaller guards to shoot over bigger players? What does that now mean in a sense? Because now you're telling us that, what's happening is you have your height differential playing a big part, your perimeter and interior defensive ratings playing a big part. What does that mean? Because what we know is that when you get these badges on Gold to Hall of Fame, that means the rating to negate other badges and other ratings are huge. So it's all about, let's say for instance, a meta build is created as a lockdown, right? And this lockdown has right stick ripper, and they have the interior badge on gold, and they have like maybe a block badge on silver. Does that now mean that since you didn't decide to put your block badge up to gold with a higher rating, you are now subsequently worsened against a player who has Gold to Hall of Fame badges to shoot over you, to shoot between the contests? Like that's always going to be the biggest issue for me, because as an offensive player, you have a bigger chance of hitting your shots over players than the defense has to contest that shot. That has been the problem with all sports games for the last 20 years. The offensive side is always going to be better. Always going to be better, because if you don't score points, you don't win games. Like, yeah, there can be a defensive freaking demon on the court and stuff like that, but that's only 1 out of 4 players. Maybe 1 out of 5, maybe, 2 out of 5 players. So if you only got one defensive player, what happens when the other 3 players on that team, because most of the time bigs are inside, so they really might not have that much shooting, but what happens when those other 3 players on the court can shoot somewhat as good as the guard that's dribbling the ball, and those other players don't have their builds up defensively? They're going to get shot over. And this is the continuous problem with 2K. Players getting shot over from the corner. Players getting shot over from the hash, because if they sitting still and that motherfucking cone badge, that motherfucker just waiting for the ball badge, and that motherfucking catch a shoe badge on Hall of Fame, nigga, that motherfucking dead eye on gold, that limitless on silver and gold, and then he just waiting there, and his fingers is just twitching, waiting to get that ball, and they pass on the ball and he grinning in your face. 44% contested. How will you feel? How will you feel? Yeah, Mike Wang is back, bro. He's finally back. He's tweeting. You know what I'm saying? And I see all of this. Yeah, I'm looking at all his tweets. And it's crazy because he tweeted it 5 minutes ago. Height and interior / perimeter rating are much stronger factors in the contest calculation this year. You said Mike Wang just here for the money? Nah, I don't believe that. I believe that he does put a lot of his time into things. It's just that once we get the finished product, bro, and we start cheesing this shit, bro, it's always gonna end up how it is, bro. Hold up, is Ricky calling me again? Ricky not calling me again, right? No, he didn't call me again. I'm about to say, what the fuck? My phone was just ringing. All right. Play that trailer. iPod shit was fire. You said the trailer was fire? Okay. Okay. Let's play the trailer. He said the trailer was fire, Jet. So I guess we gonna play it. Oh my God. You looking at the trailer on GameStop? Now listen. Listen, chat. Don't get off him. Get off him. I need y'all to understand, bro. Everybody is not wired like you are. If he likes the trailer, he likes the trailer. Everybody is not wired like you to like give doubt to 2K before even seeing or give doubt after seeing it. Like, so I promise you, bro, it's so hard, but I promise you, bro, 50% of the player base on 2K, they just want to see real basketball, bro. Like, they don't hate 2K. They don't have ill wills towards them. Like, y'all gotta understand that, bro. Y'all gotta understand that, bro. Like, I gotta understand that, bro. Like, you know what? And this is what I'm gonna do. For everybody that joins the Discord, I want y'all to join my Discord, discord.gg/iPodKingCarter. Join the Discord. I'm gonna start a stage to like on stream. We gonna talk about like how y'all feel for real. So join my Discord right now, bro. Everybody that join my Discord, I will give you the roles that you need, and I'll create the stage. All right. You said Flight went crazy. I already know you did, bro. By the way, I put a different beat on here. So yeah, I put a different beat on it. Simply so that, you know, I can just play it on my channel whenever I want to. That's the best move in the trailer, bro. That between the leg around the world layup from the waist that Curry did. Yo, appreciate that sub. I'm gonna start the Discord stage in a moment. We gonna talk about it. Damn. All right, so that's the trailer right there, bro. That's the trailer right there. I already uploaded it to my YouTube channel. I'm fast as fuck. Yeah, I did that shit while I was live. That's right. I be working in the background. You don't even be knowing, bro. I really be working in the background out here, bro. Stop playing with me. You know what I'm saying? I really do this. You know. All right, so what happened to Create a Legend? Listen, bro. He's like that, bro. All right, so let me go ahead and create a stage real fast. Let's go ahead and create a stage for Q&As. Channel name, NBA 2K25 discussion. All right, we're gonna get next. Roles. Let's do. Oh shit! What the fuck? All right, let's just put everyone. Okay, well, let's do newbie then. Newbies. All right. Stage moderators. Oh, add stage moderators. Oh, my bad. Almost gave everybody a moderator role. My bad. All right. Where is it? All right, let's pull it up here. Obviously. No, I'm gonna put it all the way up at the top. All right, let me see. Edit channel. Permissions. Let's see. All right. everyone can see it. All right, chat. For everybody that is joining the Discord, I'm going to share an invite link right now inside the Twitch chat and the YouTube chat and Twitter chat and all that. So here's the Discord, here's the Twitter, YouTube. Where's my YouTube at? Pull up another page. Let me do dashboard, content. Because I truly do want to hear what y'all got to say about this type shit. Do want to hear what y'all. All right, now somebody pin that Discord link, please. On Twitch for me. Somebody pin that for me. All right, cool. All right, it's up there. All right, bet. Man, I wish I was home. I joined up. I got a lot to say. Man, I mean, you could join from the phone, bro. You don't gotta have insane mic quality or nothing like that. All right, let me close this. All right, let me see. What the fuck is that? Nigga, is that elevator music? Yeah, what the fuck? Why the fuck is he a speaker? Do I gotta speak on stage? Who? I've been invited to speak. What the fuck? Who got control of this bitch? Hey, which one of y'all motherfuckers in here controlling this shit? Who made me a speaker? Who said I wanted this shit to be started right now?
You said what, fam?
Man, what you doing, man?
Hey, yo, look, man. Look, I didn't even mean to press that, to be fair. It just, like, it pressed start stage, and it was just there. So I was just like, yeah.
Oh, okay. Yeah. Okay. Yeah. All right, bet. We in the bit then. Hey, chat. Join the Discord if you got something to say about 2K. I see we got people already raising their hand. So listen, we're gonna bring people in one at a time, and then we'll group people up if need be. If need be.
Got you.
All right, let me see. All right. How the fuck?
Hands in top right. In the top right.
Y'all.
Yeah, what's up?
How you doing, sir? Would like to welcome you to the NBA 2K25 discussion where you can talk about the game in any way that you feel. What did you think about the trailer, man?
I'm gonna pre-order it. You feel me? You said not to pre-order nothing, so I'm gonna do the opposite of everything that you told us not to do. So, you know what I mean?
Word. Hey.
I mean, it's gonna be the same game again, you know.
Hey,
At the end of the day.
And my man, play like a champion, all right?
Play like a champion. What you mean, Carter?
All right, next chat. Next, let's go ahead and get to the next speaker, man.
Yo. Hey, can you hear me clearly? Making sure.
Of course.
All right, bet. So my thing with this is because once again we didn't get no clear type of gameplay like we was hoping for, but it's typical 2K. You feel me? So my thing is that I want to see that's different is whether it's like you got a small guard that's gonna shoot and you got a bigger, but it's a bigger guard or a center or a power forward running to you to try to jump and get a block or a contest, and they still say it's open. I hope they fix that. I hope they fix the open contest and a lot better with the time. There ain't no way some people can't shoot, and then most people are sit in the corner or sit somewhere or shoot contestant and hit type shit. You feel me? So that's something that I think that they need to fix, if anything.
So are you saying from a standpoint of being an on-ball guard that's doing everything, you want them to negate the stamina dip, or you want more badges to click before
I
taking
want
the shot?
I want the badges to actually click. There's badges that we have on that y'all say that's beneficial, but it's not beneficial when it's need to be when it's being applied on the player in certain situations. Like, ain't no way I'm 7'1". Like, this is another thing I'm saying. Ain't no way I'm a 7'1" power forward center, and guard is trying to shoot over me, and he's able to get that off, and it's open, and I'm taller than you, type shit. You feel me? So ain't no way that should be happening. So I hope they fix that in a way for defense. That's all I got to say for mine, though.
Yo, why didn't that work? Did I spell it right?
You heard what I said, though?
Yeah, I heard
sure.
you.
All right, bet. My mic, I thought my mic was going in now, though.
No, I can hear everything you said. Not for sure.
Bet.
That's that's basically the only thing is more so just shot contests for like smaller guards and like defensive players coming up.
Yeah, that's what it's like. I want that to be, fixed, and I just hope this one is a lot better improvement from last year, because we don't have too much raise and put into it, but I don't put too much money into that last game, so hopefully this one's a lot better. But that's all I gotta say.
No, you done stepped in a whole nother realm. How much money you done spent, bro?
Look, you know what? Look, my time's up. You feel me? I gotta feed I need to feed my little boy right quick. You feel me? But I get up with y'all.
Nah, Chad, it sound like he spent thousands, bruh. Nah, he sound like he spent thousands, bruh. Yo, did he? I invited him to speak, but I dropped. Is your name? I dropped my controller, or let me see. What's his name? I dropped my cup.
Top right.
No, I did. He just didn't. He didn't join it because his hand is green, but he ain't joined. All right. Oh, there you go.
All right,
yo.
let me grab your body right quick so I can feel better.
Get your motherfucking ass out of here, nigga. Stop fucking playing with me, bro. Bum ass nigga. Yo, man, what's wrong? Yo, talk about so he could feel better, bro. Hey, y'all better not laugh at him, bro. Shit ain't funny, man. All right, Akash's story. I invited him to speak. Let me see. All right, we gonna invite Showtime Jay. Let's see which one to know. All right, Showtime Jay pulled up. Yo,
yeah,
what's good, Brody? So what's your cat story? Just keep your mic muted for just a moment, bro. Showtime Jay, how you feeling about everything we just saw?
Man, I ain't gonna lie. I'm finna go on a rant, bro. Cause look, I've been playing 2K since 2K9, bro. Like,
okay.
So it's like I want to see, and then I've been on the park scene since 2K15. So it's like I just want to see what can they do better, bro. It's like they made changes for people who don't play the game as much as we do.
Okay.
Let's take an example. 2K19. The shot contest, but the shot contest and stuff. People was complaining about that. They made changes to that in the previous game. Then they brought in the city. Then nobody asked. So people was asking for free roaming and stuff like that, but then nobody really want that. So I just feel like 2K needs to, like that gameplay trailer, I ain't gonna lie, that shit was horrible. Because we really didn't get into anything, bro. Like,
it's a trailer, bro. They killed you with the title. It said NBA 2K25 gameplay reveal, but it was only a trailer. They really had you wake up early in the morning just for a trailer.
Yeah, just for some bullshit. Like, and when you go deep into the Courtside report, it's really not explaining anything as much as it used to. Like, yeah, like shit like that. And I ain't gonna lie, iPod, I've been watching you press move and shit since like 2K13, 2K12, bro. So it's like I really know what the fuck I be talking about. They need to bring back shit that people actually want to see. I say, and if you remember 2K17, the VC prices, that's another thing. The VC prices went up because all 2K is worried about is money. That's their main agenda is money, money, money.
Okay.
The VC prices back then was way cheaper than they are now. So
It's
I
like
just feel
it's like why are we seeing inflation on virtual currency the same way that we seeing inflation in real life type shit?
Yeah.
Like what's the point? Like think about it. V-Bucks been what 2,800 since forever.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? Has their prices went up?
I don't believe so.
Like you can buy what? Off that game chat, you can buy a skin, a floater, a pickaxe, like all for 2,800 V-Bucks, right? Is that right, chat? But has the IRL price went up? Because I play a lot more Apex, so I know that the coins in Apex have been the same price since the beginning. Hey yo, hey Thunder, hold on. You gotta come to the Discord then, bro. You gotta come to the Discord, Brody. Come to the Discord and voice your opinion. All right, hey Showtime J, I'm gonna get a Cash Story opinion, all right?
I bet.
All right, bro. A Cash Story. Let me unmute you real quick. Yo,
my bad.
What's good?
I thought I hopped in a rec game. I saw some 2K gameplay, and I just wanted to play a little rec game.
So hold on. So you saying that the 2K trailer got you like, yo, let me get my stick game right before the new game drop.
A little bit, pretty much.
Okay.
But my thing about this shit, my thing about the new 2K is, bro, don't make it heavy slasher oriented. That is the only thing I just want them to fix about 2K, bro. It's too slasher oriented. Like niggas play good defense, but if a slasher got 99 going in, he getting a baseline every time. Every time.
Okay.
And I think that's it. I feel like 2K benefits slashers way more than shooters.
Now, do you think that you have to have an inside big every single time you're going up against a rec crew simply because you just never know who got that crazy slashing?
Rim run we saw this year that the backdoor cuts was OP. Backdoor cuts are OP this year. You're not stopping them for real unless you have a dominant inside big.
Now that's a fact because I was back that door. You feel me?
Yeah, niggas done lost games doing the back doors. But no, like real shit though. Like literally, I'm playing rec right now, and this dude just ran past 3 people and got a dunk with X. Like nobody bodied him up, bro. Like that's my thing.
And you on Xbox? That's tough. And you playing on Xbox? I know life gotta be hell.
No, PlayStation. I switched this year.
So why you say he got it with X?
Oh, you know what I meant. You know what I meant. You know, Square, X, they all the same button.
Hey, Chad, we got an Xbox guy in the chat, man. He really love Xbox for real.
No, I don't.
All right, so that was your only gripe.
The inside defense need to be fixed, and what's it called? Giving niggas good like when we play good defense, we should get credit.
Whoa, wait. I'm sorry, bro. That shit was completely out of context, bro. I'm sorry. Dad, I'm sorry. I know I'm a big ass kid, bro. I'm sorry. That nigga said, give us the good D. I said, oh my God. Okay.
That is not what I meant, and you know it. I'm trying to not sell my teammates to talk to you at the same time. My nigga just keep backdoor cutting me, so. But no, like, if we get a stop, we should be able to get that stop, bro. And the way the animations go in this game is just, this shit just don't go right. It's like this game is animation based, and 2K trying to make us think that it's based on what we doing. No, it's based off of animation I get. Like, If somebody has a 76 pass accuracy, I'm gonna catch it differently than getting it from a 90 pass accuracy, and that shit is lame. If it's a live pass, it should be a good pass.
Yeah. Regardless of like what the other player's rating is, your defensive animation shouldn't change simply because you timed it right.
Exactly.
Like being able to swipe up, like, cause I know exactly what you're talking about. Like if I'm using right stick ripper, I get a better animation with right stick ripper trying to catch a lane pass than pressing square.
Get some one more time, bro. I'm stuck in my PS5.
Hey, you hear that?
What the hell is that? Hey.
See, that's that PS5, Mike.
Yeah, that boy, that shit ass. Hey, yo, appreciate that prime sale, Trace Old Headline. All right, bet. So that's really your gripe though, right?
What?
That's it for your gripes. Like everything you feel about, like, how do you feel about the trailer? Like,
oh, another last thing. Fuck the pre-order, man. I'm so tired of them putting out a pre-order months before I see a trailer. Oh my God, it's disrespectful at this point. I ain't gonna lie, iPod, this shit is disrespectful. Stop. When I boot up 2K24, I ain't gonna lie, iPod, it's so disrespectful. I got WWE 2K24. Do you know they put that shit on there, bro? You pop open the game and you see a pre-order for NBA on a WWE game, bro.
say swear to God.
Swear to God. Swear to God. I'll take a picture of it and tag you in on Twitter, bro. I'm gonna boot up the game just to show you. I saw a fat ass Vince Carter blocking Cody Rhodes, bro. I said, damn, trailer not even out yet. Damn. And then not only that, you don't even show me the one for the standard edition. You want me to buy the Vince Carter version. Half gold, half amazing. This game is insane, bro. This company is insane. But that's all I got. I appreciate you listening to me.
Indeed,
and I
bro.
appreciate y'all letting me talk, man.
No problem, bro. Hey, Chad, that nigga said Vince is blocking Cody Rhodes. Half man, half amazing. God damn, bro. That shit crazy. All right, let's invite somebody else up, bro. Oh, shit. All right, I invited 100K. Chat. Y'all.
Good, part. You hear me?
Well, yes, sir. What's good? So how you feeling, man? How you feeling?
Man, I mean, I think the joint was all right. Like you said with the title, I think we was misled, but I do feel like they showed a little bit. You know what I'm saying? A couple more decent animations. Mm-hmm. And you of all people know, Pod, this is the second go around with this new, you know what I'm saying, tech that they got. So it should be a little better. And hopefully we lost a lot more mocap. Because people don't understand, we had a lot of mocap animations still in the game last year. You know what I'm saying? Running side by side with the ProPLAY. So hopefully this year they took a lot of that mocap. I mean, 9,000 animation, it shouldn't even be not one mocap animation in the joint. You know what I'm saying? So hopefully we get a little bit better. You know, I'm trying not to, you know what I'm saying, completely give up on it. Because me personally, was 2K perfect last year? Nah. Did I have fun on it? Yeah, except when I was playing randoms. You know how that go. But, you know what I'm saying? Yeah, you know what I'm saying? But other than that, it's like, you know, it was good. I don't feel like we going to play no game in today's time that's going to be perfect. You know what I'm saying? In my opinion.
Of course.
But I do feel like I would, man, listen, what you was saying, them gems, them 2 gems that you had, man, with the lock and everything, I wish 2K would go that route. I don't know if they're going to go that route, though. But like I said, for me, for what it was, I like what it was because it was 2K. I mean, it was what it was. The trailer was good. You know, they had the little, give us a couple of animations, which they was going to do. Now, with that defense, please don't be able to stop a gold bulldozer with a 60 steel with some short arms. And then, you know, I don't want to see every time somebody drive, you can just rip. The animation is dope, but I don't want you to have no 60 with a minimum wingspan, and he got a gold bulldozer coming down, and he getting that animation. Put the animation behind
that's the biggest thing that we always like got to understand. Like, is that animation going to be put behind a threshold? Is it going to be put behind a badge, or can everybody access it at any given time? So, like, let's say for instance, this 60 with short arms. Does he have a 7% chance to do that? A 17% chance to do that, or a 77% chance to do that?
Man, listen, that is gonna be game breaking. Now ain't nobody gonna really need to have high, especially like them inside type builds. You ain't gonna really have to have a high steel. And another thing though, probably like, are we gonna See, big man won't really be, especially if you like 7 foot or high, you won't really able to get a high steal. So are you going to be able to get the animation? Because you're going to be the main one. You know what I'm saying? Like that build is going to be the main one having to check the Giannis's on the downhill. So like even with the threshold, they really going to have to, you know what I'm saying, see what's going on over there because you don't want to make it too overpowered. But at the same time, you don't want to let everybody just be able to get it. You know what I'm saying?
Right. Yeah, I feel you on that. Nah, 100%. 100%. Because like that's always my biggest thing with like gameplay is like the biggest issue with 2K is not that they don't drop information and stuff like that and give us like all of the stuff. It's when the game comes out, they continuously feed us new builds and continuously feed people more money to spend because builds get broken. They take away thresholds and you've made 4 locks. It's no reason for somebody to make 4 locks because your threshold no longer works. You throw, yes, hon. It's inside the Wegmans bag upstairs next to the closet. But like I was saying, it's a threshold thing. Like, it's no reason for us to say, yo, this is why we need a 99. Then you don't need 99. Now you need 96. Now you don't need 96. 90 and 93 still. And now every person is trying to make a new build to take away from that high, you know what I mean, still and put it somewhere else. And next thing you know, people spending $400. It's no reason to spend $400 on a game after it come out.
Yeah. But hey, one more thing, iPod, like, can we get, look, you're an Apex guy, right?
Mm-hmm.
Imagine if you play Apex and when you press that trigger, that it take 2 seconds for that bullet to come out. It's like, why in 2024 we still playing a game, which is a multi-billion-dollar conglomerate that won't just give us some servers? And that's where a lot of the, like, even with the animation, even with the game, ignore the game not perfect, but if we could just have, excuse me, if we could just have good servers where when we press buttons or when we move, it wouldn't be such a delay and we can actually really feel, you know what I'm saying, what we do. I heard the last guy say, well, you know, certain animation, we really don't have customization. We really don't have these things. It's like the animations and the gameplay developers got it good, but 2K just won't buy the service to be able to get the maximum quality out of the systems that they implement. That's how I feel, in my opinion. Because the servers are just so trash.
I think the biggest misconception with, you know, the servers of 2K being trash versus do the servers actually work versus is it everything else that you got going on. 2K, you know how like they just dropped the roadmap, right? Of everything that's going to be dropping for the next month. 2K doesn't have a roadmap of like, this is what will work with our game to give you the best advantage and the best playing experience, right? Now, I've been saying this for like the last 5 years. We no longer play on TVs out here in these streets. If you're playing on the TV and you playing, you know, competitive 2K, you're losing because you're playing on 7 milliseconds, which is terrible in the eyes.
That's a good TV.
Right, that's a good TV, 7 milliseconds. You know what I'm saying? Like, it's TVs out there that's on 24, 56.
That's a problem.
You know what I'm saying? So, like, we playing on gaming monitors now, 1 milliseconds. We playing on 60 hertz to 120 hertz. We have our controllers plugged in via USB-C the entire time we play. We no longer can be across the room playing on Bluetooth with these controllers no more.
Our tools are keeping up with the time. Because even with our controllers hooked up, a lot of them still moving better regardless anyway. You know what I'm saying?
Right.
Like, you know, a few of the controllers on the market. And like you said, we are playing. So it's like tools are being affordable. At first, you know, gaming monitors weren't as accessible to majority of the gamers. Now they are. You know what I'm saying? Certain things are being accessible. And it's like, for me, I feel like that's a big, you know what I'm saying, problem when it comes to 2K and just the experience. But another thing, like I can't even say that they don't because they need to put games out. I mean, we in 2024. All it takes is a few codes, give a few codes out. Even if you give us a couple of hours of a specific day and just let people go crazy. You know what I'm saying? And I feel like that's a better way. So we got to play the part. You know what I'm saying? But even if it's a 5v5, you know what I'm saying? Give us the two finals teams the previous year where you can go up against each other and, you know what I'm saying, pick one of them and go to work or whatever, see how the gameplay feels, see whatever, and then you can see. or you will give us one little basic court, kind of like with the Rookieville, one little basic court that probably ain't gonna even be in the game that y'all just can, put up there and let us play to see what the online server's gonna look like. And we ain't saying we got to see the park, we got to see all that, but at least give us a couple of courts where 2 games, can run back and forth, where people can play, whether it's 3v3, 2v2, or whatever, just to be able to see, what's going on with the server. Because a lot of them problems, man, coming with the server thing, they already got everything spaced out. You know what I'm saying? When you see like Apex, for instance, because I know you play Apex a lot, their maps is scheduled. Even with Call of Duty, they schedule the maps just to balance the servers out. You know what I'm saying? Because they don't want one person only playing Rebirth, so they'll change, this specific amount of maps. Oh, even with Apex, I think it was like every 15 minutes or something, where they change the maps. And that's basically for server balance. Because one part of the community can't be all in one place because the balance is off. And it's like, man, for me, like I said, man, I do feel like the trailer was good. I do hope, hopefully a lot of the mocap is out and we really not playing on mocap at all, because I feel like that's where the imbalance and the slow. Sometimes you get a pro play animation, but then a mocap animation comes. So it's kind of clunky, and that's what people don't understand. Like, that's why it was like that. That don't necessarily mean, in my opinion, that pro play was bad. You know what I'm saying? But I do, how it is. You've been around for a long time, probably been watching for a minute. The second year, usually within the second and third year, they usually pretty know what they doing. You know what I'm saying? Pretty much.
Right, and the nuance,
shit. So hopefully, man, it's gonna be good. Like I said, I damn sure not pre-ordering. I mean, cause they only getting content created for it, just to get them a couple extra
for the
days.
2 days,
Yeah, but for the main person, man, this the general public. That ain't worth it. You know what I'm saying? You might well wait the 2 days, and then do it that way. But
yeah, that's what I be trying to tell people, man. Like the pre-order used to be like everybody gonna be on that hoe. Nobody going to school, nobody going to work. We calling out for 2 days straight. Like that was the essence of it years ago. Now it's all about like who's first to create the content. Cause I'm gonna be real with you, chat. The first day of 2K, almost every content creator that's been doing it for a while make almost 6,000 that day. So like though that first day of 2K dropping, it starts the get back money. You know what I'm saying? So like people will spend $150. Yeah, babe. Can I stay? It's up to you. Say yes or no. Say yes or no. No, don't hit me with this. Up to you. Do you want me in my stream or not? All right, love you. Bye-bye. You the best. See, look at that. W wife, Chad. Spam it up. W wife. You know what I'm saying?
2K time. Hey, she been around long. She respect the hustle. That's like that's 2K. When the new this day one of the new. Oh yeah, come on.
Yeah, man. That's what I got. Yo,
look.
No divorce in my future, Chad. It's over.
It's time. This is the moment you've been waiting for. It is about to go. When you see Mike Wang and everybody, oh yeah, it's
Yeah, it's one of them days. Cause we definitely gonna be going over these tweets in a little bit. I ain't gonna cap. But chat. Speaking of which, all right. So, anything else before I pull somebody else up?
Nah, I mean, shit. That's it. For me.
All right, appreciate you,
Appreciate
gang.
it. Yeah.
Indeed. All right, chat. So, biggest takeaway that I can say is that until 2K decides that they want to have alpha and beta stages in their game to really bring the community in, that's when shit is going to get crazy. Like I've always said many of times, like the way that we see these companies have an actual alpha and beta stress test on their servers for online activity is huge. 2K is a game that has to drop every year, so they like to keep shit so close to the vest that it tears their community apart. They no longer see the transparency when 2K is holding shit so close to the vest. Like, even if they said, we gonna stress test on a skin of 2K24 streets, that's better than, like, you know what I'm saying? Like, it's no point that we shouldn't be seeing 2K21, 2K22, 2K23, and 2K24 courts like being able to be like swapped out. You know what I'm saying? We've had multiple seasons of multiple courts. They could be switched out and put on skin as the stress test for the new game. They don't have to show us the new look of the game just yet, but allowing us to stress test and stuff like that, that's a W, bro. But until we get there, it's up. Let me invite JCMCK up. A JCMCMK, go ahead and pull up to the John if you still here. I bet that. Yo. What's good? So,
Man,
so
what's
how
to
you
you,
doing?
Paul?
Say
I
that
ain't
again.
gonna lie, bro. I got 3 things to say, big bro.
Go ahead, do your thing. It's your floor.
One, 2K fans just need to shut the fuck up, gang. Like, just in real life, bro. Everything they ask for, 2K give them, and they end up fucking up the game, bro. Remember, everybody wanted that GTA style, give us a city and all that. They gave us a city, bro. It's ass. It's terrible. And it make the city hella laggy. Then you got the niggas out here that want like everything, bro. Like, it's a basketball game, bro. How much can basketball change in 1 year, folks? Y'all want superpowers? Like, what y'all want? And then, like, don't nobody really care about, like, making the game better. Like, niggas really just care about the shit that's around the game. Like, bro, we don't want no fucking storylines. Bro, take storylines out of my career, bro. The shit ain't been good since Spike Lee. What else? Nigga, I don't want to go rap with Jermaine Cole, bro. I don't want to go to J. Cole's studio, bro, just to be able to play a my career game, gang. Then you got, bro, what else, bro? Like latency, bro, laggy shit, bro, while you playing the game, bro. Like, it's actual problems that 2K got that we know for a fact that shit not gonna get changed. The trailer was cool and shit like that. Like, you know, it's a trailer. Like, they do this shit every year. They say they're gonna give us a gameplay breakdown and they give us a cinematic gameplay trailer. But like, as far as the actual stuff that needs to get changed, I can damn near guarantee, bro, the Steph Curry move is finna be cheese, bro. You finna see everybody 6'3" or under, high dribble, doing crazy ass layups, and that shit go green. The green or miss shit, that shit don't really matter. Like, it's been green or miss since what, 2K19, 2K20, like that, like changing that don't matter. Nobody's complaining, bro. Except niggas who really like who casuals at the game for real. Like, man, I can keep going, but that's just the little shit though, bro. Like, ain't nobody really talking about the shit that 2K really need to change, bro.
Nah, that's real shit. My question to you is, do you think that they should change consumer shit, or do you think they should change gameplay shit? Like, and
you
what I mean,
about like as far as VC and shit like that?
yeah.
I'm not gonna lie, hear me out, bro. Madden is built on like Madden coins, bro. FIFA built on coins, bro. And people complain about that shit, bro, but not as much as 2K. And Madden coins is way crazier than 2K VC. Like, that Madden shit get crazy, bro. But don't nobody complain because, like, Madden low-key offering, like, it's the same game, but the rewarding shit from Madden is, like, actually rewarding. This shit from 2K ass, bro. I buy $100 worth of VC or $200 worth of VC. Build up a couple players, bro, that damn near do the same exact thing because you got to have a meta player to be good. Then, like, you feel me? What you going to do? Go play my team? That shit ass. They don't even care about my team. They don't, like, you know, like, man, I ain't going to say they should take out bad VC, but I think they should make VC more accessible for everybody instead of, like, putting it behind a paywall. Like, if I play a whole season of my career, I ain't getting enough VC to max out my guy. I'm barely gonna get, if I ain't bought no VC, I'm barely gonna be at 88 by the end of my first season. That
So you think one season you should be at least mid 90s or 99?
And one season in, depending on, like, if you a regular nigga that work a job and shit like that, there ain't nothing wrong with no 9 to 5 neither. If you a regular nigga though that do that whole time, like after one season of 2K, you should be like a 90.
90. Okay.
But, like,
Now. Is this 5-minute quarters or 12-minute quarters?
5 to 8 minute quarters. No cap.
Hall of Fame or Hall of Fame or pro?
Hall of Fame. Hall of Fame and double up your VC.
I agree with him.
By the way, ain't no double up. It's 1.6 multiplier. So yeah, you ain't never getting double no more. Yeah.
I ain't gonna lie, that shit crazy. Yeah, too. But you see what I'm saying? Like, they make VC so like hard to get that you have to buy that shit. Like, if I want to be good at the game, I have to buy that shit. I guarantee Niggas who don't pre-order, like, bruh said don't pre-order that shit because it's not worth it. Bruh, if you play the game, bruh, you want to get off of work and enjoy the game, I damn near guarantee them 2 days gonna be crucial. Because you're gonna have that group of niggas that's finna spend 1,000 plus on the game. 5, 6 maxed out my players. Niggas finna be on the court straight on that, on for them. Like, that shit be crucial, bro.
I feel you. Nah, I feel you. It's all about friendships and relationships. Like, that's what drives your fun on a video game. Not just playing by yourself anymore. So if you and your friends are gonna be on it,
no cap,
and y'all gonna be on it 2 days prior, then that's on y'all. You know what I mean?
And this is my last thing, bro, before I go.
Indeed.
Bro, they don't got no real creators at the test, at community days, none of that shit, bro. Like, was you at the community day last year?
I currently don't have a relationship with 2K. I have not been invited since 2K20, man.
Come on. If you iPodKingCarter gang, you see what I'm saying? Why is Chris Move not at the community day?
I don't know.
What is we doing? Like 2K tripping, and then you got these dudes who only make cheese bills at the community day, and then everybody wonder why the game is cheesy as hell.
I mean, there was a couple creators that I can vouch for at community day though. That's why, like, for me not to be there, I try not to like worry about that, because I also see creators that have come up behind me. You know what I'm saying? Like, you know what I mean? You know, you always talk about like people standing on your shoulders to, you know, keep it going. Like I see creators that go there that I know. So, you know what I'm saying? There are some respectable people in the building. But I also will say that those creators will also say the same thing. It's not enough time, bro. And it's never going to be enough time, because they not there in a developing process. They're only there to show off the alpha or beta version before they give out the real version. You know what I'm saying? Because this is what I can tell you about Community Day, bro. They give you an alpha or a beta version of the game, and when you play it, anything that you say that doesn't contradict their already on notes, they're like, okay, we're in the right direction. But if anything that you say contradicts their notes, they're like, oh, this wasn't on our note list. Add this to the note list for the day 1 patch. That's all that Community Day is now, is just to showcase like what they have for them. And then like they'll say, oh, well, did you have any issues? Did you have any problems? And then the creators will say, well, this is a problem. They're like, all right, we already wrote that down. We ain't got to write that down. Oh, we ain't write that down type shit. So like that's how Community Day is, bro.
See, that shit is ass. And then they wonder why shit don't work on the first few days. Like, I guarantee first day it come out, they gonna have that pre-order early tip off, whatever that shit is. But the server not even gonna work for the first 6 hours. You're not even gonna be able to get in the game. Like, I almost guarantee it, bro. Like, 2K been trash for a long time. I'm not gonna lie. They just need to get it together. Or sell their notes to NBA Live and let NBA Live do their thing.
Okay, bet. All right, bet. I appreciate you, gang.
For sure, gang. Be easy.
Same to you. Hey, chat. He said he need to let Live do their thing. Hey, chat. He said, hey, man, they might as well just Live do their thing. I love it though, bro. Like I love the fact that, you know, when you go back in your memory and you try to put the games up against each other, there's always like, yo, we can take a little bit from that game to make this game better. We can take a lot from that game to make that game better. If y'all remember, NBA Live 18 was such a good game because it wasn't as broken as 2K18. 2K18 was broken for months. So a lot of people that wanted a basketball game to just actually work for them went to Live 18. When Live 19 came out, 2K19 was so fucking good that a lot of people didn't realize how much better Live 19 got from its predecessor of Live 18. Like it's so crazy how how your memory just be like, yo, this game was ass, so this game was so much better. But then the next year, yo, this game's so fire, I would never play that game. Like it's crazy. But let's pull somebody else up. CeeLo, come on up. Hey, chat, somebody do the motherfucking Price is Right music, bro.
What's up, Lil Woden?
What's good, gang? You call me
Man,
Lil Wody,
some
bro.
of
Hold,
them
hey,
season
man, hold the
pass.
fuck up, man. Hey, nigga, don't be
Nigga
calling me
get
Lil
50,
Wody
100
in this bitch, bro. Ain't no fucking He just called me Lil Wody, bro. Ain't no fucking way, bro.
Man, what you mean, bro?
That nigga said, hey, Lil Wody. Hey, bro. No. That shit was crazy, bro. That shit crazy, bro. Nah, so what you got on your mind, bro? Oh man, bro.
The season pass gotta go, bro.
Season pass gotta go. It's time.
Yeah, it gotta go. Yeah, cause sooner or later it's gonna be pay to win. They itching towards that.
So it's like it's getting to the point where you have to buy certain things in a game, and it's only gonna make you better than people that don't spend money.
Cause day one, everybody 40 level already. I'm like, come on, man.
So you
Pay to win
saying
is coming soon.
So I got a question for you. Do you think all the rewards from hitting level 40 in one day is better than somebody grinding out that bought VC to put their build up?
Basically, because you're paying just to be able to hit everybody. I'd rather grind it out than pay for it.
Okay, I see somebody from the chat said, yeah, with floor setters. So like basically day one of the game, you automatically get to you bought your VC and then you bought 40 and you get the floor set, 1 gold and 1 silver badge off the rip. That's a huge advantage to somebody that just paid to get their build up to 85.
Basically.
Okay. All right.
Hey, we need to get rid of that city too. That city gotta go. That's a lot of lag.
It's a lot of well, yeah, I'm hearing through the grapevine that the city is definitely looking like they might downsize it a little bit. But yeah, Doom's out. I be on the same thing, like trying to get my brain to work, because I didn't even compute the, you know what I mean? Like basically you saying like as soon as they get the game, Dooms, they already got 100K to 450K on them. They max they build out, and then they buying the 42 and getting the floor setters and saying, nah, F that. I got gold catch and shooter, gold limitless immediately day one of the game, and I'm 10 times better than everybody else. I be thinking in my head, like, damn, day one of the game, people trying to learn their jump shots and their animations. Like, I'm thinking like, bro, day one, whew, I mean, I can understand like maybe season 4, day one is like, yeah, I finally get the like gold floor set this badge. But if I'm being honest, by the time season 3 and 4 come, your build is done. Like your badges ain't gonna regress like that at all. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, niggas definitely did hate the neighborhood too. He said nostalgia just kicking ass. I mean, I feel that though. But like CeeLo, like how, like what else do you feel like about like the 2K25 shit? Like the trailer,
the way they had the defense system, I think that the stealing's gonna be OP.
Okay.
Especially if you coming toward the rim like that and they just stealing the ball at your hand.
You want to know what's crazy?
65 overall, come steal the ball on my hand, and my stuff is high reading.
I feel
I'm
you.
be heated.
Nah, I feel you on that. Because that's what 100K was talking about. Like the thresholds of certain animations gotta make it make sense. You know what I'm saying? Like everybody can't have the same animations. But also, I always play devil's advocate. 2K needs to have a scale in which certain animations are going to trigger at a higher percentage. So what I mean by that is, right, there are certain video games out there that if you get a certain attribute stat up, then a certain move or a certain weapon or something like that, you now have full access to be able to use it at its fullest potential, to the point where you'll be able to trigger it 9 times out of 10. 2K doesn't have that. 2K has a system where if you have a lunging catch to like catch the ball out of midair for a steal, you have to not be holding R2 in order to get this animation, because if you press R2 when you try to press that steal button, they'll give you the hand up, the hand, like the quick, oh shit, I tried to swipe it out of air with one hand animation, opposed to let me put up both of my hands, fucking, you know, defensive end, that, I mean, not defensive end, cornerbacks, that shit, and take it to the house type animation. You know what I mean? So that's basically what you mean type shit. But anything else, gang? While I try to pull somebody else up.
That's good, Ron.
You good? I appreciate you. Also appreciate the gift, gang.
Hold on 1 second.
All right,
before he leave. Why was he throwing all that dookie earlier, Nick?
Oh shit. Yeah. You see, I got them niggas with the black forces on now. Now what's up? And he knew why he was throwing dookie, bro. He was throwing tomato. He was throwing tomatoes and he had an aim down. Once he got the aim down, he upped the ante and shit. Like
rocks.
He upped the ante on us. Like that shit was crazy.
It's all good, Woody.
Here you go. You know what? There he is with that Woody again. All right, chat. Who next? Living Lavish. No, what I think Whoopsie was in here before Living Lavish. All right, Whoopsie, pull up.
Yo,
what's good, gang?
Everything straight.
Yes, sir.
All right.
How you feeling?
First things first. That trailer, I don't, bro. They didn't show us nothing. They didn't show us not a thing, and it's like 2K. They tried to play us, you know, like they try to they act like we're stupid, and they continue to do this, right?
Right.
It's like, you know, I feel like I'm not surprised, you know. I'm not surprised because I've been like suspicious 2K's career, but now they don't care. They just playing with it, and a lot of stuff they showing is just unnecessary stuff, like ProPLAY animations. What's the point in showing us 9,000 new animations only for us to use 2? Like,
Okay.
And then it's like the dribbling, right? They talk about the dribbling, but they don't show us anything. So it's like, and you know, I was looking at old 2K film, right? Old 2Ks, and
right.
You know, I remember watching a Swante video where he said we should stop calling old 2Ks arcade 2Ks and start calling them skill-based 2Ks. And I don't agree with that to like a certain point, because it's like in the old 2Ks, you could burst out of multiple moves. Like you could burst out of tween, you could burst out of cross, you could burst out of behind the back, you know, and then newer 2Ks, nigga, you only get the burst out of cross, and it's like, you know, it just creates this boring meta, if that makes sense.
I feel you. Like if you do a rhythm dribble, you feel like after that last initial rhythm dribble, you should be able to burst left or right or forward, right, or even backwards with a pullback.
Yeah. Like it's like these new size ups that they add, they just emotes. Like niggas just using them on the court just to show off. Like they don't do nothing. And you know, it's like I feel like the old 2Ks were more realistic and more fun, because basketball as a concept, like the game basketball is fun. And it's like when you try to add a bunch of stuff that take away from that fun and just appeal to just, because I'm a casual, I'm not gonna sit here act like I'm a sweat, but even then I look at it and I can see, yo, bro, like you trying to appeal to people that don't know nothing about basketball, that don't really care about basketball. But like the older 2Ks were fun because they were basketball, the video game. Now it's like it's a video game trying to just replicate basketball in this niche sense that no one is enjoying, and only a certain people are enjoying. And then, you know, and it's just like you're just trying to monetize it and make everyone fight to fight they wallets just to even get in the game. You know, like
Okay, I feel you. I
one
feel
thing,
you.
like one thing I'd say about this the newer 2Ks is like trying to find fun in 2K. It's like trying to find gold
Hey,
in a
chat.
pile of shit. Like
Am I letting this nigga crash out, or
you could find the gold, but
is
what do you have to do
is
in
he
order to
valid?
get there? You know?
Is he valid or is he crashing out? Nah. I completely understand, bro. I completely understand. Like, you know what I'm saying? Like, it's to a point now where you just want to see it get back to real basketball. Like, not all this like futuristic, having to like spend money on clothes and all that, but like you wanted to get back to the essence, right?
Yeah. And even like the greeting stuff, bro. Like, why do I have to apologize to my bank account every time I want to make a bill? You know?
Nah, that's a fact. That's a fact. 75K VC for a shirt, bro.
Like that don't make no sense, bro. Like, and even then, all these stores and stuff. In the old 2Ks, you just pull up a menu, and you can just go and buy what you want to buy. You know? Well, in these 2Ks, you gotta take a stroll. You gotta go on a date just to go to the store, and then you gotta take a neighborhood jog to come back just to play ball. And it's like this, you know,
You
like
just
they're
want to
inflating.
you want to be able to hit the options button and just give me that shirt. I need it.
Yeah.
So-
I'd say the main problem with 2K. I'd say the main problem with 2K is that they don't respect our time as players, and it's like they just try to inflate it with a bunch of unnecessary stuff, and it just makes the game worse.
Nah,
Like-
I feel you on that. You know what I'm saying? It's like we don't need like 17 stores to just buy, you know, sneaks, you know, tape wrap, earrings, jewelry, glasses, suits, you know what I'm saying, new outfits, motherfucking costumes, motherfucking hats, skateboard. You don't need all them stores. You just want one menu, everything there, one set price, and then let's ball.
Yeah, exactly. And I saw Double H. He commented on Twitter. Right? He said something about we complaining about arcade and college football, but we want that style back in 2K or something like that. And it was like it was weird because it's like why we comparing football to 2K. But my point about that is, like I said, we need to stop like calling the older 2Ks. I feel like we should stop calling the older 2Ks the arcade 2Ks and call them the more skill based 2Ks. Because I just feel like they're low key. Like when I watch older 2K videos, I'm like, this looks better than what I'm seeing now, you know? And it's like like low key. At this point, I never thought that I'd ever root EA. But please bring back NBA Live. Never in my life would I think I'd root EA. But please bring back NBA Live. Bring back some. Give me some variety, some. You know? Yeah.
I feel you, gang.
Yeah, but that was just mainly my point, you know, because I mean, the minute I saw,
Yeah, he shot that nigga.
Okay, that's how I knew. Yeah.
Yo, when you said you wanted to be dragged, what happened?
No, I just want to speak, bro. Yeah, I mean, he can continue. I just wanted to speak. I just want to get my thoughts in.
Nah,
he can continue though.
Nah, if you want to get your thoughts on, cause I mean, I'm mainly finished with
You-
my
you-
points, you know.
You good? But you definitely wanted to go back to skill base. You know what I'm saying? You want just, you know what I'm saying, give us all our items in the menu. You want real basketball, real rat raw. You don't want none of this space stuff. You don't want GTA. You just want a basketball game that's skill based.
Yeah, and like even then, like the dribbling and all that stuff, it was smooth. It was more satisfying to look at, you know, it's more satisfying, you know, like when you look at the older 2Ks, when you play them, well, how it feels, it has this natural rhythm that comes with basketball. And these newer 2Ks, it feels like they're trying to force that natural rhythm that, like I said, just should be natural, you know?
Okay. All right. Appreciate you, gang.
Yeah. Love the channel, man. Keep doing good.
Thank you, man. All right. When you told me that you was going to do what I said not to do.
All right. So I like the builder from 24. I won't lie to you.
Okay.
But I feel like the animations, like I like how they like add in like the new dribble style stuff like that. I feel like last year was just a lot of spamming, like Jamal Murray behind the back, the LeBron step back. I mean, that's
Magic
probably gonna happen this
Johnson.
year regardless, but
Yeah,
it's whatever.
Now I got a question for you, right?
What's up?
With all of those animation spammings, right? Do you feel like at some point, let's say for instance, a player does this certain move 3 times and it triggers that they've done it 3 times? Do you think 2K should hold people accountable for trying to trigger an attack move and actually take the attribute speed John from them, like the stamina John? Or do you feel like a person should keep spamming the move until they get it right the last time to get past you?
What you said from before, no, you said a lot. I ain't gonna lie.
Okay, I'm gonna say it slower.
Yes.
Do you feel as though the offensive player should be held accountable when trying to attack the basket with, let's say, Jamal Murray, Magic Johnson, or LeBron, to where as though they get an attribute taken, like one of the little bars for stamina and all of that? Do you think one of those should get taken, or do you feel like they should just keep attempting the same move until they get rewarded?
I feel like I feel like it should be taken away because I feel like if you're spamming that move, it's like I don't feel like you should be rewarded for spamming. That's how I feel like it. Even same thing on defense. I feel like when people are spamming square or whatever, I feel like you shouldn't be rewarded to get a steal. It's the same thing with that, basically. That's how I look at it.
Can I ask a question? Though?
What's up?
But like, so say basketball wise, if a move keeps working, why stop doing it? Type John, you know what I'm saying?
I feel you on that, but I don't know. It's just it gets I don't know. I guess you could say it gets repetitive. Like how can I say this? They do it in one sequence, basically. They do it in one sequence. Like they do Jamal Murray behind the back, and if that move don't work, they do another Jamal Murray behind the back. So it gets ridiculous. You know what I mean? So that's my only issue with that. I'm not saying stop the move, you know, if it don't keep working every possession, but if you do it in one possession, bro, it's ridiculous. Also too, I feel like I got a problem with the I guess with the animations. Another thing, like the ratings, I guess you can say. I try to put on Kobe Bryant dribble style because I do make replicas of NBA players and stuff.
Mm-hmm.
And I looked at the thing. It said that you need an 88 speed with ball. Now I'm a shooting guard, right? I like to actually make the replica builds. I like to make them the height, the position, all that stuff.
Mm-hmm.
And you need an 88 speed with ball for for Kobe Bryant dribble style? Like that's ridiculous to me. and like the only reason and I did like a whole thing and I was talking I was talking to myself like late night. And I went back and I said the only way I could get the only way I could get an 88 speed with ball is if I if I make a 6'4" shooting guard. And I'm like, that's not real. I mean, I guess you could say that's kind of realistic, but yeah, that's not Kobe. That's not Kobe. And it's like, and I feel like, or even with Michael Jordan, I'm pretty sure when everybody try to hit veteran 3, and with Mike, and I think I forgot what the animation required was. Everybody went off because they was like, yo, like, it was ridiculous. That's my only thing, and I feel like I guess to combat that, I feel like you can just add on what's the word? I guess position requirements for certain position requirements for certain animations, I guess you could say.
That's not a bad idea. Like if you're a point guard, you should have access to PG/SG. If you're a shooting guard, depending on your height and weight, it should be SGPG or SGSF type shit.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah, because I feel like I guess that would kind of combat, because I was looking up like certain like dribble moves. Like for example, I think it was that I had to be at least 6'10" or under 6'10" to get like Allen Iverson like crossover or something. I
Mm-hmm.
forgot. But if you look back on certain animations to get certain animations, you had to be under like certain height. And I'm like, so you're telling me I can get Allen Iverson thing and I gotta be under 6'10"? Like, I feel like that's ridiculous. Ain't no 6'10" player doing Allen Iverson crossover moves.
Okay.
Like,
okay. So like you saying like, fuck having a 98 like dribble to get certain animations. Just let him be a point guard or shooting guard. It don't even matter.
well, no. That does matter, but I just feel like position is just
No. You can't backtrack now, brother. You didn't open this Pandora's box. You saying fuck a 88 dribble for Kobe dribble. I just want to be a shooting guard. Give it to me.
Nah.
I need a I don't need. Listen.
I am definitely backtracking on that. I definitely am backtracking on that. So
I mean, because listen, here's the rule, right? That can happen, but what's truly going to happen is if they locked certain things behind badges, like for instance, right? If you want to get unpluckable, it's locked behind your ball rating. I don't think I really have too much of a problem with a shooting guard getting a shooting guard move. It's just the effectiveness of it. If he decides, hey, I don't need an 88 dribble and I have a 60 dribble, then you should be getting ripped every play. You can get those animations, but you're going to be getting ripped. People are going to be in your pocket. You know what I'm saying? Because what comes with basketball rating should be the ability to do these moves without a certain tick of stamina. So like, I understand where you're coming from. It's just when people hear that bold statement, they say, nah, you're wilding because you're going to get the game broken. Because I know you remember people out here with a 25 steal, a 25 speed, a 25 in acceleration and stuff like that. Because when you don't need those things for the thresholds, you're going to get the game broken. But, you know, it's,
Yeah. That's I guess that's my only issue is really because, like I said, bro, there's no way a Kobe Bryant dribble style should be an 88 speed with ball. I don't remember Kobe Bryant being that fast with the ball, or probably at least you say 85 speed with ball. But you want to go 88 plus? That's ridiculous.
maybe, you know, there's an issue with that, and that's something that has to be brought up to 2K. Excuse me, or you have to go back to like all of the Kobe builds. Like if you go to like the create a player or even like rosters, if you can go to every Lakers team that ever had a Kobe on it and see if any of those had an 88 speed with ball, and if they did, that's probably what they're basing it off of, and not him throughout his years of, you know, playing the game. You know what I'm saying? They probably pick the highest like one that he's ever had in his career as the meta. Like, no, we just gonna go with, like, for instance, right, when we think of speed with ball, we think of acceleration, we think of the speed. So that had to be sometime in the Froby years where he had that. You know what I'm saying? Because he wouldn't have had that later in his career.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah. I guess that's my only two. The defense, I guess. What's the thing with the defense? The certain animations on defense. I remember Bull, he was on here talking about like backdoor cuts and all that stuff. I feel like what's that badge? Off ball pass. I don't know. Sometimes it works, sometimes it doesn't. I think they need to look into that as well.
Yeah.
Defense. I guess with the on ball like steals and stuff, I feel like steals were kind of overpowered this year. I think I was playing with Juba. I think Juba had like maybe a 60 steal, and he was doing. And he said that if I could time it, oh well, never mind, that's timing it right. But I feel like if you had like maybe what was it in the beginning of the year where people complain about steals and stuff, if you had like gold, I think you felt like an 80, 88 plus steal or whatever, it was ridiculous. Even still now, it's ridiculous. I feel like they need to work on that. But other than that, I really got no issues.
I'm always gonna be against punching on the defense. I'm always gonna be against it simply because the offense is always so OP. Like, you know what I mean? Like, think about it. Defense only has two things they can do to you. They can steal the ball from you or block you.
Yes.
You know what I'm saying? Offense has so many different things they can do to you. They can dunk on you. They can break your ankles. They can shoot over you. They can lay up on top of you. They can scoop layup you. Like, offense always is going to have more weapons opposed to defense. And I just be feeling like sometimes when people complain about shit, instead of actually waiting till their build is done, you know what I'm saying? Because like once they nerf the defense and then you get gold unpluckable or Hall of Fame unpluckable, or you get gold relay passer or gold, like once you get all of those high passing and high dribbling badges, you're juiced and defense got shit on. Like I'm saying, like that's always gonna be a problem to me. Yo, CeeLo, appreciate those two gifters too. But let me go ahead and see what Living Lavish got to say. Appreciate you, Win.
I appreciate you, Carter.
Indeed. Hey, Chad, Win told everybody to pre-order the game, bro. He said, fuck what Carter's talking about. Yo, Living Lavish, you can go ahead and unmute your mic. What's good?
It was good, man.
What's going on? Oh, man, you sound sad, man. You good?
Nah, I'm Gucci.
All right, man. What's going on, man? How you feeling about the 2K25 gameplay reveal?
I ain't gonna lie, the gameplay reveal looking pretty decent to me. I just hope they switch up like a couple of things. Like what somebody was saying, like with slashers recently. I'm a slasher. Like I'm a slasher, main slasher. I don't fuck with shooting that much.
Okay.
So like I feel like he said like some with the badges, like sometimes they don't register and shit like that.
Yeah.
And that's the fact, like posterizer, I got that shit on like what, gold. I'm a 6'3" slasher, so I got posterizer on gold. I feel like when I'm taking it to the rim, meter dunking and shit, that shit usually don't register. That should be like kind of weird to me. So I hope they like fix certain badges, like certain people were saying, like, just like little shit like that.
I feel you on that. Hold on 1 second. Just gotta text my wife. You can go ahead and keep talking. I'm just texting my wife.
Nah, yeah, that's really about it. That's all I had to really say.
Just making sure badges work with the way that the game flow is. Type shit.
Exactly. Yeah. I always catch myself like I used to be able to like get contact dunks like crazy, like, but like all of a sudden like
they passed you. They passed you. So I'm gonna tell you what happened. Yeah. So when the game first dropped, posterizers, standing dunks, and all of those type of things were tied into certain dunk parameters, right? So like if you had a high driving dunk, that means that you could do a standing dunk, and people didn't understand why that was. So then the meter was also broken too. So what they did was they reworked the meter, they reworked standing dunk, and essentially driving dunk became a little wonky. So like for builds that were like 6'3", like you said, you 6'3", 6'4", within that perimeter, it's going to be wonky for you for the rest of the year. But if you're 6'5", 6'6", 6'7", you're dunking on everybody damn near every play. And what happens with that is since you're 6'3", you might be going up against locks, right? So
taller players, not even locks, just taller players.
Right. Taller players in general. So what they doing is they have, some of them have somewhat high interior, but they also have high perimeter that also breaks your stamina and it breaks your bars for your like that I forgot what they call it. The 3 bars that you got under your player. Every time you try to do a move, it takes one away. So essentially it drops your percentage of success. So let's say, for instance, a defensive player bumped you because he got to the right spot. Now you only got 2 bars left, but those bars also like bring down your percentage of success. Whereas though with a taller player, if you were 6'6", as soon as you blow by the 6'3" player that's playing defense, or even a 6'6" that don't have high perimeter, you blow by him and now you still got all 3 of your bars because you might have did Magic Johnson. And now you have all 3 bars of success. Your stamina isn't that low, and that's why your green meter window is so big. And also, if you put on a certain green window animation for the look, that also helps with you greening it too. A lot of people don't know that as well. Like, most people, when they first boot the game up, if they got comment on, they just keep comment the whole year as far as the green animation look meter.
I just want to say I got comment. That's crazy.
Say that again?
I got the comment green meter on,
Yeah. So like, if you still got comment on instead of the one that looks like an arrow with a big fat window, like if you have that one on, it'll raise the success as well because of the way that the meter works with visual cue and shit like that. It's a lot, bro. It's a lot of shit that 2K don't tell us. that you have to learn from the community. And that's why, like, you know, I've never been against people like making videos on how to be better at something with the tutorial. It's just that somebody making 7 videos about the best dunk package in the game changes every 2 weeks is just insane. When you can keep the same dunk packages, turn on a certain meter, and you'll be fine throughout the year. Yeah, that adrenaline bar shit, yeah.
Damn,
But
that's good to know.
is that it though, gang? Like, you got anything else you want? You know what I'm saying? Or is that type shit?
Nah, yeah, that's really good. You know, in 25, I just hope they like put more love towards the slashes. Somebody was saying like, oh, they already loving the slashes a little too much. I just feel like they love like shooters a little too much. I ain't gonna lie. I feel like they gotta change that as well. Like just love like
Generation, you brought him up?
Yeah, because he said he just waiting. He's waiting. He's next.
Oh, okay. All right. So you gonna handle that from here on out?
I got you.
Just make sure you mute them before, like after they come up, just mute them and then unmute them, like type shit. Because I just had to mute him. All right. Because I was about to say, what the fuck, man? This is witchcraft. All right, Living Lavish. Appreciate you, gang.
All right, bro.
All right. Oh damn, he took him out. All right. Now you got unmute.
He got to unmute.
No. I muted him. Like.
Oh, you good? My fault.
Yeah. That's what I'm saying. Like, all right, yo. Drink good, slay poon. You gotta mute your mic, gang.
All right.
Drink good, slay. You gotta mute your mic, gang.
10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4. That's enough. Hey, look, hey.
Yo, Mr. Big Shot, what's good, brody?
Yo, what's going on, my boy?
Chilling, gang. So how you feeling about this 2K25?
Oh man, exactly like how you were saying about this ain't a gameplay reveal, it's a trailer. But I like the trailer for what it is. You know what I'm saying? I just agree with mostly what you're saying about what it is. I think that's the biggest problem with the community is we're talking about all this other stuff that's not the problem and trying to make it one. Like that was a trailer. Like let's be honest. Right. They gave you the Courtside reports with the trailer. They should have been did this. They should have been did this.
What you think about 12 weeks or 16 weeks out?
Man, whoever you was talking to before, I've been in the stream. He was saying some shit like, man, they should have been just gave us, if they would have gave us a glimpse in the park just then, again, no, we should have been off this bitch. You know what I'm saying? Like everybody would have been going crazy. Give us some actual, since you call it a gameplay, give us that.
Right.
He had a lot of good points. But as soon as possible.
Yeah. I think definitely with them dropping, you know, the My Player and the My Career supposed to be in the next 4 days. They're definitely gonna be giving us the builder, probably, since it's gonna be My Player oriented. And as far as My Career goes, maybe they'll give us a look into what to expect coming up with the My Career stuff, but I still don't think that 5v5 gameplay is gonna be here. Maybe they might save that, you know what I mean, for maybe My NBA maybe. But I don't know. Like, I feel like it should, like, they might as well just, for the next 3 days, just start dropping gameplay. Like, you know what I'm saying? Like, just start dropping animations, dev diaries and stuff like that. All of that stuff should be coming out now.
Right. And I'm going to do 2 gems before I leave the chat with you, and I want to see what you think about it. So, the first one, because you've been hearing people talking about, man, let's get right to gameplay. Cool. The option to, from the main menu, so you don't have to take away the park, because let's be honest, we just want the game to be good. You can keep all of that. Everybody, like I've been watching you for a while, man, and again, I want to just let you know, I appreciate what you do in this community, man, because gamers like you, they starting to try to get rid of us for these corny ass guys. You know what I'm saying? Like, so I really appreciate what you do when it comes to this gaming thing, man. Like you and a lot of other guys, but you don't have to take away that, but just give me the option to go straight to the game from the menu. If I want to go to my career from the main menu, I should be able to hit the tab, my career, play next game. If I want to go to Foot Locker, man, let me go to the city. If I want to go to the rig, have a rig tab. Press A, I go right to the rig. I ain't got to do none of that. Like I said, that's one of the gems that I want to get your thoughts on that.
Now that's an accessibility issue. So that comes down to like, just like if you wanted to, like, for instance, you got your phone, right? You can go to accessibility and be able to just click a button on your screen as soon as you open your phone to open up anything that you want. You can go to settings, communication center immediately without having to go to swipe up on your phone, go to the settings app, scroll and look for it. It's right there in your face. That's what 2K used to be. Like 2K10, 2K11, like all of those games used to have everything right there. You know what I'm saying? You used to be able to go to the Create a Legend, you can go to the My Crew, you can go to the Blacktop, all of that stuff used to be on the home screen. Now everything is funneled in it because 2K wants to show that these are their most played modes on the game. For instance, right? If you had Rec on the home tab, that will now not make My Career the biggest mode played on their game. My Team would now be that mode, because in order to get to your My Team games, you have to go into My Team every single time. You can't just hit play next challenge on your home screen. You feel me? So like that's a 2K thing with trying to keep their statistics up to say this mode is played 77% of the time that people boot the game up. That's what that is. It would make everything a lot easier for us, and that's what we want. But 2K is not going to do that. They want to continuously show that these modes are playable and loved because of that reason. Like if we had a way to instantly go to the Elite Park or instantly go to the Rise Park, like that wouldn't show that My Career is the most clicked on thing from the home screen. You know what I'm saying? It would change the metrics. But you know, I do like that option though.
All right, the next thing, because I also hear you talk a lot about, I'm the Xbox player too. I hear the PlayStation slander, the Xbox slander earlier, talking about what they do, but proximity chat, I don't know if it was you talking about this in your previous videos or it was Agent, but now that they're integrating PlayStation with Xbox, proximity chat has to be included or a part of the next game, and they can easily make rival days simple. Y'all, this is the first time y'all allowing us to play against PlayStation people, bro. Simple rival day, Xbox versus PlayStation. That shit is gonna have everybody on the game fighting for Xbox, fighting for PlayStation. Simple. What's your thoughts about that?
From a playable standpoint, money standpoint, 2K should have already done that, but what a lot of gamers don't realize is that 2K had to step away from that. And the reason for that is branding, right? So 2K can't make it a PlayStation versus Xbox thing because they have certain contracts in place. And with those contracts, there's certain language in it that says you can't pit people against each other because we're trying to make money. So it, like, let's say for instance, like PlayStation wins 3 out of the 5 times, and now Xbox players are known for not getting rewards for 3 out of the last 5 tournaments. That is going to make Xbox player base small on 2K. People are going to go out and buy PlayStations, and now Microsoft is like, yo, why are we losing player base all of a sudden? Oh, 2K, you did that without our permission. Oh, nah, we're going to sue you now because you fucking with our money. So like now that's why they made it like everything that you see in 2K is around 2K's scope. So you got the Elite versus Rise. There's only 2 of them now. It is not 4 no more. Now they shortened it to 2, and it's like who you gonna be with, who you gonna ride with. You know what I'm saying? But it's all within 2K. You know what I'm saying? Like that's why they would never say, let me think of 2 brands. Like for instance, they wouldn't have a OVO versus what is that? Hungry. What's the other one of them other crazy clothing brands in the game? Like they wouldn't have one of those versus the other. You know what I'm saying? Simply because they know like if this brand is gonna win over that brand, the other brand is gonna have issues because now people not buying their clothes no more. You know what I'm saying? They're gonna be like, man, ain't nobody messing with them, man. They don't never win none. You know what I'm saying? Their prizes ain't better. We gonna, you know what I'm saying? We on the OVO side every time because they want the OVO clothes. You know what I'm saying? Obviously. So all the best players, all the competitive players going to go over to the clear-cut winner. You know what I'm saying? Just like how we just saw an announcement of Elite being the top, affiliation this year. Like now that the game is almost done, people are going to go over to Elite to get those rewards. You know what I'm saying? So like that's how the game go, bro. Oh yeah, like a Palm Angels. Yeah, like a Palm Angels. Like Palm Angels versus OVO. Like it's
ultimately at the end of the day, rewards would make 2K a lot better. Let's be honest. When they was giving us that once you hit 20, you got your incentives on the wheel were better. Why that's not in the game no more? Instead of me putting on all this goofy stuff that you win, give me some plus on my attributes for it. If you want, you're giving away mascots. Let this mascot have a plus on this, or let these shoes like they want. And then a lot of the rewards would be actually earning rather than cosmetic. And like I said, in my opinion, better rewards that goes toward my attributes. Every one of us that play this game will really enjoy that. Instead of that +1, I'm getting +3 and +4 and +5. That makes a difference. +1, come on, that don't really make a difference in this game because it's a threshold from 60 to 90 that makes the move better.
Now with that, right? Devil's advocate again. That's when pay to win comes in. So for instance, right? Let's say for instance, me and you in a wreck, and we like, yo, bro, we 2 wins away from grabbing this armband that's gonna give us a +5 in shooting, right? And we win the armband. You know how many people want to complain about not being able to have that armband accessible to them? So this is what 2K is gonna do. They're gonna put it inside the store, and then you already know that's the setup. That's the setup to get it in the store. So now everybody that complained about it getting in the store, they was all waiting for that moment so they can go ahead and put in them class actions. Yo, look at 2K. They putting something in the store that gives a +5. What happens when the people can't afford it and stuff? So like it's all a setup. You know what I mean? That's why I say this shit should just stay cosmetic. It shouldn't be no pluses unless you put a grind of time in. You know what I'm saying? Because once you put them pluses in there, bro, if you're not playing their game, you shouldn't be rewarded for just spending your money on shit. You know what I'm saying? Because it don't make sense because it'll never be a even like toe-to-toe thing. It's like, yo, spend $50, we'll give you 5 badge points. Yo, grind for 5 hours, we'll give you 5 badge points. The person who spent 50 is mad because they could have played the game for 5 hours. The people that played the game for 5 hours mad because they could have just spent 50. You'll never have people on the same accord when it comes with grind time versus paying money. Like it's always gonna be an issue, bro. No matter what, it's always gonna be an issue. That's why somebody like me, like I've told people in a video and stuff like that, I got high blood pressure, right? So I ended up getting that because genetics and stuff like that. But at the same time, I told myself that I wouldn't put time in video games 100% of my time. That's going to stress me out, bro. I realized that fighting a good fight is great until I have a heart attack. Fighting a good fight is good until I have a stroke. You know what I'm saying? Like people want me to boycott and be the poster child for 2K not having good business practices when all I am is a consumer that happened to become a content creator and an influencer. I don't work at 2K. I cannot make any real change because I have no real huge voice that will make a $2.5 billion company changes its business practices. Yeah, we could say, yo, we're not going to buy the game. But what happens when 5 out of 10 of us is going to get the game when it drops for 30? Or 3 out of 10 of us is going to get it when it get like $60 instead of $70. What happens when 9 out of 10 of us, and me being the last person that didn't get the game when it dropped for free just to see how I play? Like, there's never no real win-win situation when there's gonna be people playing both sides, bro. Somebody can tell you that they championing in person, and every time you see them, they saying they fighting a good fight, but they playing the game offline, and the nigga spotted them and screenshotted their gamer tag and said, "What the fuck they doing on 2K?" You tried everything in your body, or you go and make a burner account and still play the game in your leisure. Like,
right.
You know what I'm saying? People just they play both sides all the time. That's why I always told people the side that I play is I just want to have a good experience. And I've already told people this plenty of times. I've been playing this game with online people since 2K10. Almost every 2 years, my friends change in this game. There is not one Cell Squad member that is willing to play this game with me once a week for a month, bro. That's the issue. 2K is losing its player base because friends no longer even want to play with friends on this game. That's the biggest issue, bro. We don't even want to be playing with our friends on this game. Nigga, like when we in Cell Squad calls, bro, man, Chase would be playing MLB. Ricky would have been playing Elden Ring. Raunchy probably playing a little solo game. Fucking Trey probably playing Madden, and I'm not playing 2K when me in the Cell Squad call, bro. I'm probably playing Star Trek, or I'm playing like some other game that I might be grinding, or I'm playing Apex, bro. Like, I'm playing games that take the least amount of stress off me, where I don't have to be locked in 100% of the time. Like Dead, I streamed 2K on Monday, bro. I did a half an hour stream on Twitch. I streamed one game of 2K. I shot 13 for 13, 4 for 4, and I was not locked in. I was in bum wreck. I was in bum wreck having the time of my life. You know what I'm saying? And then people in the chat was like, yo, what happens if, like, do you think they should take bum wreck away because people still want to be locked in under 92 and over overalls? I'm like, no, because I just went in bum wreck and had a great experience because I didn't have to say to myself, nigga, you a 99 overall. Why do you suck dick? I could be fine with a nigga being 77 overall and sucking dick. That's totally fine. But if you suck dick at 99 overall, we have a big problem.
Like, you know
what I'm saying?
I definitely agree with you on that. Like, see, it's not
Hi, Chase.
having that other work is crucial to the game, because like you're saying, I don't want to come up in here and have to be only wasting my time on playing the game.
Indeed. And that's why, like when I made my no money spend build, like, I swear to God, I haven't spent VC on 2K since like week 2, bro. And I got 3 builds. One is maxed for 92 overall, bum wreck, and 2 of them are 99 overalls. I'm completely fine in my choices with the builds that I had this year. But it also allowed me not have to make a big. I made a point guard and 2 locks, one 6'6" or 6'7", and one is 6'8" or 6'9", something like that. And I'm fine with that.
This is my last thing, and I'm gonna get up out of here. And that's, like I said, that's why I appreciate you as a content creator on what you do, because, you know, for no reason. And I'm coming from the community, coming into the community from a big man perspective. So most of my points about the game is going to be from the powerful center position. So with that being said, an idea that I thought would be a good idea for the rig, and I want to hear your opinion. We make multiple deals. I'm coming in as a center, and, you know, the cheesy shit this year is everybody having an undersized center. I really think that needs to be out of the game as long as I am. But
it'll never happen, because people.
Go ahead.
No, I'm gonna let you finish before I go.
What do you think about the perspective of, I do have multiple players. I got a 6'7" power forward. Going into the rig or pro-am, having an option and serving your other bill. What you think about that?
That's huge. Mainly because it will allow people to get, like, let's say for instance, right? If you have people locked into like their 5, right? And you have them locked in, and then y'all get like an extra 30 seconds to choose what build y'all want, and they turn the mics on in the pregame lobby. That is huge, because, like, let's say for instance, somebody came in and they like, yo, I'm the point guard. All right, well, you got 3 point guard builds. You could choose whichever one you want. But I do get it. People loaded up and they want to play on that build, but it does give people a better advantage to say, oh shit, we don't got one shooting big on our team. Fuck it, I'll make the sacrifice. You know what I'm saying? And then you just maybe put in the chat real quick in the next 30 seconds, like, cause like, you know, like, and Chase Money is inside the chat, and Chase knows what I'm talking about. We have the ability in Overwatch to say, yo, I'm gonna play on this character, and I'll be able to get to swap them out in the pregame lobby because we might not have a healer, or we don't have a tank, or we don't have, you know what I'm saying, stuff like that. So like that is really, really good because it just gives you a time thing. Like, yeah, it has your first build that you chose as the option, but give people 15 to 30 seconds to say, you know what, I want to be on my shooting build this game. Let me switch to my shooting build. Because the build is already in the system, it's already in the cloud, it's already under your account, so you should be able to choose in the pregame lobby. But you know, that's just us being too much of big thinkers. You know what I'm saying? That's what that is, bro. Because when we think big like this, it gives them the like, oh my God, this is something that's gonna break the game. Oh God, it's gonna make people builds get deleted. We don't want to deal with that support issue. We won't be able to structure that the right way. Like, nah, so that's why.
Something that happened to where I loaded up my
and then he going forever.
Like
poof, nigga.
All that crazy stuff.
Yeah.
But I appreciate it though, man. Keep doing your thing. I'm always be tuned in. So appreciate you for pulling me up, man.
No problem, bro. No problem, bro. All right, so he got it set up. All right, so yeah, so Generation, go ahead and you can put Big Shot back in the audience, and Real Savage Squad, you can unmute.
Hey, what's good, Pop?
What's good?
No, and I just wanted to say something. Like what y'all was just talking about just now, that was a really good idea. Especially when it comes to, you know, rec. Like if you, for example, if I make a slasher build and I have another build that is a sharp playmaker or whatever like that, and you go in the rec, I wish they would say like what build would you want to use? Like what my player do you want to use before we even start the game? And then you could just choose whatever build you want instead of just trying to hit the pause button, hit the quit option, and then pick that build and go straight in. I feel like that would be a waste of time, you know?
Right. I feel you on that.
And now go ahead, Pop.
No, I completely understand because it does take a little bit too much time to, like, for instance, right? I'm gonna tell you what my experience is loading up to 2K in August. I turn my PlayStation on, I put my password in, I boot the game. I sit through Lil Wayne and Kobe for maybe 2.3 seconds. After that, I have to wait 7 seconds for 2 splash screens to pop up. One for me to buy 2K25 and one for me to see content from this season. I load into my career, I click my character that I want, I load in, I come up from a bus station. Don't know what train station I come up from, but after I do that, I now need to go spin the wheel. I have to wait in line. I have to make sure it works. You know what I'm saying? After I claim my item, I got to choose where I want to go play for today. Am I going to the rec? Am I going to somebody park? Am I going to go to my career? Am I going to go to one of the little parks around the city to play the AI? After I make that decision, now I got to go there. That's definitely about 10 minutes. You know what I'm saying? That's about 10 minutes of my time trying to figure out what I want to do. You know what I'm saying? That's why most of the time when I stream, I try to get that shit done before I even... You know what I'm saying? You'll see me loaded up in a rec, so you'll know it's a rec stream. Or I'll be in the theater, you know it's going to be a theater stream. You know what I'm saying? I try to get all that done beforehand. But as a consumer, it's a lot. Because I can load up, let's say for Call of Duty, right? My experience on Call of Duty. Boot up the game, watch a small trailer, wait for the system to update maps or whatever they do to update it to hit start game. After that, I choose what I want. If people join in my lobby, I'll wait for them. If I don't, I get right into the pregame lobby and I'm in there. You know what I'm saying? That takes about 3 minutes. So like 10 minutes to get into a game for 2K is kind of crazy because you have so many tasks you have to get through to get to your game.
Exactly. It definitely takes a lot of time. It just getting rid of all those pop-ups and everything like that just to go through a game. Like I don't want to see all that. That's just
Probably not
wasting
K-Sound.
my time. I just want to hoop. You know what I'm saying? That's all I wanted to do is hoop. You know, because going through that, it is a waste of time, and I'm getting sick of it every time. And sometimes, you know, some people it will glitch on them, especially when they go back
to the main menu, it will pop up again, and I'm like, are you serious? Like, we just seen this before. And it's like we don't want to see all that. But that was one of my problems of 2K, just wasting people's time when people just want to go in and hoop, and or going to the rec, pick whatever my player build that you want to use for that game, and you can just use it like that.
Yeah.
So, but
I mean,
also,
I think
yeah, the one oh no, go ahead.
no, I think definitely from the main menu screen, I'm gonna give you a broad spectrum that we used to even do back in the day. Let's say for instance, we wanted to play rec. 2K Locker Room was a huge thing that we used to use for like all-star team up and stuff like that. If you have the ability to go into the 2K Locker Room, right, and all of your players is already in a party chat with y'all on PlayStation, or y'all might be in a Discord call or whatever, being able to invite 4 people to your locker room and then choose where to go from that locker room, and people be able to choose their builds that they'll be leaving that locker room with to go wherever they're going, is major. For instance, right, let's say for instance we're having a park session, me, you, and Generation, right, us 3 in this call. I should be able to boot up 2K, go to the 2K locker room, invite both of y'all gamer tags, right? And when we're all in the locker room, it say that we want to go to the elite park, and we want to go to the 3v3 non-random spot. We want to go to a squad spot, right? We should be able to know what builds we're going to run. So I'm running guard, you're running lock, he's running big. I should know which build I'm picking, which is my two-way slasher and playmaking shot creator, something like that at PG. And we automatically load into the park and get to a spot. You know what I'm saying? Whether that spot is populated, whether it's not, we automatically load into the park and we go straight to that spot. That is easy. How easy? Too easy for them to come up with. You know what I'm saying? Too easy. It's too easy for them to come up with. You know what I mean? Because like matchmaking is not something that 2K has done a lot of in the last couple years. With this, hey, I got next, it changed their entire scope of the game. So that means that their matchmaking is not as good as, hey, yo, I got next. You know what I'm saying? And that's where the pendulum has to flip. Until 2K realizes matchmaking has been the go-to for everything, and the lobby system is what everybody is used to, they're not going to do it. You know what I'm saying? Once the God Next is going, maybe they'll do it.
Right.
You said so.
Right. And that will be a major W right there if they actually did something like that, because at least nobody will just be like, that's a waste of time just quitting the game and doing all of that. Like it takes a long time for the game to load up too, you know?
What's going on? You home today?
Yeah. You can pull up.
But yeah.
All right, I'm on my way.
All right, best set up. Yeah, no. You keep talking, go. You keep talking. Yeah, you good.
Oh, but I do also want to talk about the pre-orders as well that other people was talking about. You know, spending $100 and something for the edition of the game just to have 100,000 VC, which is crazy to me. 100,000 VC is not going to be able to do nothing to your my player, you know? Like, what is that? So from 60 something to what, like maybe a 70, not even close to being a max 80 something overall, you know? VC stuff are expensive now to buy.
What you want me to move for?
Especially upgrading your my player. Like that's a lot of VC. If you do like if you upgrade your attributes shooting by like 10, that'd be like almost 100,000 VC or probably more. I'm like, this is just way too much to do. Like that, I feel like that's I don't know. I don't want to say it because I don't want, to violate anything, but I'm just saying it's just not fair for somebody to spend $100 and something for an edition of a game just to have 100,000 VC. I feel like they should give you a lot more than 100,000. Because, for example, $99 is like 450,000 VC. They should have give you something like that. I understand they have boosts and clothing and all that other stuff added to it, but I feel like VC wise, if you're trying to start off really, really good, they should just give you a little bit more than 100,000 VC just to start off right. I understand boost and stuff, but I just feel like it's not fair to me because I bought the edition. I bought the 2K24 edition just to see how it was gonna be, and 100,000 VC is not enough to start with.
Yeah,
especially
I think
spending that much money.
I think I said this. Oh my god. Oh my
Why
god.
did you move the cam? Why did you move the cam? Why did you?
That ain't my fault. But I I do understand that, you know, I said this in my video on my YouTube channel that the reason why I'm not pre-ordering the game is because I usually get it from a company or the guys have connections to get the games early. And basically there is a better way. If you get the $70 base game and you get $100 worth of VC, you get $450K. You will start off much better than anybody who's worried about the pre-order bonus with the bigger edition. But also with that bigger edition, like you said, they got the clothing, they got the NBA TV thing and all that. And like that's the stuff I'm just not worried about. Like my life does not consist of the basket, like the sport of basketball, so much to the point where I need NBA TV and all that in League Pass and stuff. You know what I'm saying? I don't need it. I catch highlights on Twitter just like everybody else because I can't sit in front of the TV for an hour and a half because I got to make money too. I got shit that I got to do outside of this that I just can't sit down and watch basketball. Now, if I was if I was somebody like a Dom 2K that was on playback and I made money from reacting to IRL basketball sports, then that'd be a different story. But that's not my lane, so I don't do that. You know what I mean? I don't need League Pass. You feel me? Plus, just to let y'all know, if you are a creator on playback, they're giving you League Pass anyway, and they're giving you giveaways to a couple viewers. So yeah, don't need to spend that money on that 2K.
Right. Right. And oh no, go ahead, Paul. You was about to say something.
No, I'm just watching the tomatoes ads.
I just like y'all.
All right, so anything else you want to say, Savage?
I do got one more. I literally forgot. Oh, the animations. Yeah, 9,000 animations. Yeah, I know a lot of people complain about that they only use like 3 or 2 of them, or and stuff like that. But there is one that I hope they don't bring back in the game, because when I was playing 24, I had a slasher build and stuff like that. Or actually, let me start that over. I had a lock build. It can slash too, but I had a nice block rating with good badges. If I'm going against a slasher, right, and a slasher tries to dunk on me, and when they use that meter, sometimes the meter will cut off and they will do like a layup in the middle of it. It goes in so many times, and I was just getting furious over that, because I'm like, if I got a good defensive rating when I cut their animations off of a dunk, it still goes in. It's like a circus shot, but it shouldn't go in that much of a time, especially if you are a lock build with good defensive stats, because it happened to me all the time, bro. Like,
yeah, I know what you're talking
slashers
about.
will try to attempt. Yeah, they will try to attempt a dunk. The meter will cut off. They will do another animation in the middle of it, and it will just goes in. I was like, how?
That's been in the game for 2.5 years now. So yeah, it's basically something that we have to deal with the change of shot and the shot success. Like it doesn't even matter if you have a 60 layup or not and you have a 99 dunk. If you have a 99 dunk, your animation get changed, you're gonna hit that layup 9 times out of 10 with the change of shot shit.
Right.
It's just an animation that's in 2K's game that doesn't give you the foul, but it gives you the ability to still hit the shot. And we can argue both sides of that to the point where it's like, yo, if I go after a block and I change the animation, they shouldn't make that shit every time. But at the same time, when you jumped at them, you wasn't in position. They should be going to the line for 2. You know what I mean? So like, there's always going to be an argument of people don't shoot enough free throws. Well, the reason that they don't shoot enough free throws is because they make every fucking shot that they attempt at the rim. So it's like it's hard body, bro. It's hard body. You know what I'm saying? Like it's like I remember when I was doing it back in 2K23 with the 6'9" builds. Didn't matter if you pull that meter and that shit would change your dunk. Like you would be doing a tomahawk dunk and he would just lay it, Or you'd be doing a tomahawk dunk, and he would flail both his arms, but that shit would still go in. Like, I remember the animation. I loved them because it worked for me. But that's also, it pisses the log off at the same time.
Right. I definitely completely understand that, because of course, when it's us slashing and it happens to us and it goes in, of course, we'll be happy about that,
Oh,
'cause
and it's going to say
went
open
in,
too. And it's going to say open too. It's not going to say very
exactly.
contested. It's going to say open. And that's the biggest problem,
Right.
Shanae, is that it's not like, of course we know you got attacked, you got jumped at, you no longer should have the success rating, but the shit still be saying open for no apparent reason. Shit still say open. Because what's happening is it's a change of shot. So when the person initially contested your dunk, they are not contesting that change of animation layup. And that's why that shit still be saying open. It's fucking it's the game. It's the game. But yeah, I appreciate you though, Savage.
Hey, nah, Pod, I appreciate you, man. I appreciate it's an honor being here, bro. Love your channel,
Indeed.
bro. Keep up the good work, man.
Thank you, bro. All right, yo, Riggin 40s, man. What's the word? Okay. He didn't have nothing to say. He left. He didn't really want to. Okay, now he wants to be back up here. Or is that generation just saying that he want to be back up here? Now his mic is muted. Now his mic not muted.
Yo, I don't
Yo,
know.
what's
There's
good?
a lot going on.
Yeah,
me,
Blame
that
All right,
generation.
we good. We good.
Yeah.
Okay.
So how you feeling? How
So
you feeling about
what's
2K25, bro?
I mean, from what I'm seeing so far, I feel like it's a lot of content to be made. I feel like it's a lot of content, fast and furious right now. They put out a lot this morning. Excuse me.
Okay.
I feel like the casuals are going to need a hand. I feel like that's where content creators may be able to step up and make a whole lot of good content to give these casuals a lot of the information that they need, because I feel like certain people just aren't going to understand really what's going on with all these animations. A lot of people don't know what ProPLAY is still to this point. I just feel like it's a prime opportunity for some people to get out a lot of good content. How you feeling about that?
I feel like let's say for instance, somebody like me, right? I'm doing a live stream right now, but I don't have like a clipper or somebody who manages my my streams to clip and put them on like a page to create content. Like, we've been talking about a lot of different good points here, but like, it comes to a point that when a game drops, it's going to fall back into the norm. Best jump shot, best dribbles, best dunks, best layup packages. That's what it's going to come down to. It's always going to come down to the best. It's not going to be hey, if you're a back to the basket player, I have this tutorial for you, and those get, hundreds of thousands of views. You know what I'm saying? True. It's always going to be about the cheese, you know what I'm saying, with the meta. You know what I mean? Like there's somebody that I've been watching, Black Cobra, right? And me and the guys, we talk about this all the time. Like, is it cheese or is it real basketball? Now, I'm going to be completely honest with you. The way that Black Cobra plays, it's what people want to see in basketball. But it is cheese. Okay. You know what I'm saying? We're going to keep it one. We're going to be 100% honest with you and let you know back to the basket play can be just as cheese as a person that spam dribbles, a person that, you know what I mean, goes in for scoop layups all the time, playing angles. It's all cheese, because we know that, once your badges hit a specific threshold, you become unguardable. You know what I'm saying? It's free every time. Like, bro, when I created his build, I did a small variation of his build with my 92 that I got now. I can play back to the basket every single play because I'm 6'8", and these 6'1", 6'2", 6'3", 6'4" guards are not strong enough to stop my initial bump. And it's crazy because when Black Cobra was going crazy with his clips on Twitter and stuff like that, I was watching fucking Raunchy do this shit. Raunchy was screaming, "I'm back," so much. And if don't nobody know who Raunchy is one of the homies from Cell Squad. Me and Raunchy used to play 2K19 crazy. I was the lock and he was the back to the basket big. We both 6'10" and up. He was back because he was doing this shit with 6'8" builds against guards. giving him the whole left side of the floor. Everybody else just stand out the way. If anybody bite, he gonna kick it to you, and if not, he's gonna bait the guard every single play because essentially it's cheese. You know what I'm saying? Essentially it's cheese. But yeah,
I mean, if I can interrupt for a second, it is cheese, but I believe it's only cheese because the way that 2K sets up the mechanics for the game. It's very good gameplay, it's very entertaining, but at the same time, it is very cheesy because it is like one button motions. You can just hold the left stick up, you can hold the right stick right, left stick left, and it's gonna pretty much autoplay.
Yep.
It's gonna autoplay out a ProPLAY animation, and you're gonna get the bucket just because you know where the release is at. Maybe it takes a little bit of study, a little bit of guesswork. Maybe you can do it I've seen people do it on accident. A lot of those animations, I can do it on accident by mistake and make a bucket. But it is entertaining.
Yeah.
To say the least.
It's definitely entertaining because, you know, 2K always step on defense. Like let's be honest, chat. If 2K was the plug, right? 2K is the people who give us the game, but they're also the same people who step on a product. You know what I'm saying? Like if y'all ever been in the streets, never understand anything, people step on shit to keep making shit, you know what I'm saying, stretch. 2K step on this shit because they know, like, yo, that right there, that's a little too crazy. We gonna go ahead and step on that. But within stepping on that, it make people create multiple builds for the same objective. They just want to play defense. They make multiple builds to do the same thing, and it baffles me that we fall into having to do that because of what 2K step on. You know what I'm saying? It kind of sucks, man. Kind of sucks. But yeah, it's always the complainers, because I'm gonna be real with y'all though. 2K24 did hit a little different because 2K let niggas complain for like 3 weeks straight, almost a month. People was complaining. Like, people were mad that things was like this because they were getting their big patch ready, and they just let shit ride. But some of them small complaints got a little lesser once people got their badges, once people got their attributes right, once people start getting their floor setters. Like, a lot of the complaints start going down. The biggest complaint, you know what I mean, that was in the beginning of 2K was the dunking. A lot of people had issues with the dunking, but now when we look at dunking now, everybody can dunk. Everybody created a build that can now slash against a smaller guard and a lock because of the way that dunking got revamped. So, and it's crazy because we got Dooms in the chat right now on Twitch, and Dooms is shoot or die and will lay the shit out you. You know what I'm saying? He don't need slashing to score. Doom's been on shooter builds the entire span of 2K. You know what I'm saying? Would Dooms want to slash? Of course, but I mean, that's what D-Man for. You know what I mean? He's the one that slashes on motherfuckers and make motherfuckers, you know, little pieces of goo on the ground and shit after they get posterized. Like that's that. But you know what I'm saying? It's like you gotta be good at the game. And if you're not good at the game, yo, nigga, I am not a Pokemon. But like if you're not good at the game, I do understand why you complain, but people have to understand that there's always going to be a skill difference between certain people, and that's why certain people take their skills to certain places. Like, you won't see a skilled individual in the theater unless they're grinding for a rep. You won't see a skilled person inside the park because they know they can go to 3v3 Pro-Am. You won't see a skilled person in the rec because they know they can go to 5v5 Pro-Am and have a better competitive experience. If they want to beat the shit out of somebody and watch paint dry for 4 quarters up 60, then they'll do it. But for the most part, bro, they're not doing it, bro. They want that competitive edge. It's that simple. You know what I'm saying? Nobody wants to watch paint dry being up 60 in a wreck. Nobody. I've been there. It sucks. It's boring. You know what I'm saying? Being up 60 is the most boring. Oh shit, we about to score 120. Nobody's saying that. Nobody's saying that. Yo, lock in. We need to hit 120. That's what they're saying. Lock in. We need to hit 120. Nobody's laughing. Nobody's jumping around. Nobody's saying, oh my God. Not when you're up 60. Not when you're up 60, bro.
Yo, I'm glad I had a chance to get in here and chime in with you. I I wish you all the love going forward. You know what I'm saying? I'm here watching. I create too. So I just want to let you know this segment that I just did with you here, I'm going to go ahead and upload this.
Okay.
Is that fine with you? That's cool with you?
Oh, yeah, bro. Do whatever you want, bro. I don't. Listen, chat. Make your monies. It's a lot of money out here, bro.
It's a lot enough for everybody to eat. It's a lot of.
What's up, Pop? What's good with you? All right, let me see. Yo, Chase said y'all was playing Ruffles and grinding bills. I never been the same since. That's what I'm saying, bro. Like even in all the video games we play, like right now, Chase just started Elden Ring, y'all, for the first time. Chase is like almost level 200. Yeah, that's right. I told you business. My bro. I told you business. You almost level 200 and you ain't in a fight against a third boss yet. I'm telling you business. Bro. We all grind games, bro. And it's like, it's just that the grind of 2K is not that we can all do it on our own at our own leisure. It's the fact that 5 motherfuckers in there day one on the game talking about give me the ball, I need to score 80. It's crazy. And Chase just seems to never get that ball, bro. Like, bro, it'll be 5 of us in there grinding all 5 of our builds and not get a motherfucking touch and be mad as shit you got a C+ with 7 points, bro, while the other bull got 50. It be like that, man. Hey, Pop, so what's going on? Because I know I don't want to keep you the whole day. What's going on with you? What's up with you? You good?
Good. 2 more days, man.
So what I'm looking at?
It's the open spot.
All right, and what was the other one? You said DoorDash?
Yeah, it said DoorDash.
All right. All right, so Jay Crossover, we got you in here. You can go ahead and unmute your mic, man. How you feeling about 2K25, Brody?
Yo, what's good, y'all?
What's poppin'?
Man, I feel like 2K25 right now, it has a lot of potential, obviously, to be a good game. Like you mentioned earlier, like the problem is that people can start complaining about it before they even finish their my player.
Hey, chat, you still want NFL Plus?
There's a lot of things about the game that I do like that they're introducing, as far as like the defense.
It renews August 6th. You want to cancel it?
And then also,
it's $7.
One thing I am concerned about is that the shooting.
So you want
I think that with the scripts that a lot of people had, they're trying to make it a lot easier for people to shoot, which means you're not required to have specific amount of badges or points because you can adjust your shooting settings so much that now it should be easy for everybody to shoot. And I don't know if I'm comfortable with that. What do you think about that?
In all honesty, it doesn't matter to me because I've been a pretty good shooter in 2K since, the inception of it. So like, no matter how they change the shooting, I really won't be affected after day 2. The big thing is that competitively, we already know places like the Pro-Am and stuff like that is going to be green or die, but we don't know what places like the Rec and the Park is going to look like. Cause guess what? All they told us is that it's being implemented. They haven't told us that it's being implemented online yet. So like, until we know like, oh my God, the new shot profiling system is online, that's when we'll know, because we all know about push, set point, all that. That's online, but we won't know if they're going to give us the keys to that. You know what I mean? Like, just imagine real shot player percentage back online again, because they used to be a thing. God. You know what I'm saying? So like, just imagine that being online again. You feel me? Like that's the real thing, bro. Like I think that it just don't make sense.
I'm definitely glad that they turned that off. One thing I wanted to piggyback on about the lobbies. Yeah, it does take an infinite amount of time to have the lobbies, and I kind of want to tailor that to the peace of mind that you were talking about when you only stream on Mondays. Because I understand the streaming part, because I'm a smaller streamer, but at the same time, like, I think what do you think? It's a grand schemer idea, fine, but what do you think about the idea? You remember back in like 2K14 or something like that, when you had the All-Star challenges or something where you could see all of the players that are potentially getting ready to play? What if we could just like have everybody in a group? So if you want to play a sweaty group of people, you get to see everybody that's about to play the game. You know what I mean?
Right.
Or that's on the other team.
I think that with doing that, right, it's gonna tell 2K to bring back the whole big leaderboard system, in which I don't think that they want to bring back. Like, remember, right? People came into this chat and told us that they want to take it back to 2K that was skill based and competitive, and which was better years ago. So bringing back leaderboards and all of those type of things is only going to make 2K more competitive, in which they really don't want, because guess what? Leaderboards have been sauced and juiced before. You know what I'm saying? Mobile One. Where's Mobile One? Where's Mobile One been? Where's the gold what was that goddamn event where you get the gold shorts and all that? Like, where these events been? You want to know why? Because people find a way to cheese the system. You know what I'm saying? So like, bringing that stuff back, you're gonna bring back a flurry of people complaining about their statistics not being right. You know what I'm saying? Like, how many times have you loaded into a game and be like, yo, I don't shoot this amount of percentage? You know what I'm saying? Why is that broken? Did they not count my last 10 games? I just shot 80% for my first 10 games while I'm at 60. So like, it's always gonna be like a data issue.
Got you. Okay. And then, you know what? Somebody was talking about the animations earlier, and I thought that was interesting because they introduced in over 9,000 animations, and the one thing that mostly everybody cares about is the dribble animations. And I honestly think that they should bring in people like, what's that dude, Steezo or something like that. Honestly, like, there are a lot of animations that ultimately they don't test because they don't know how they're all blended together, because they haven't tested every combination until one YouTuber figures it out. Hey, this is the best dribble move because I can spam these faster animations. I do like the idea of penalizing people that would spam the same move like 3 or 4 times in one possession. Just to kind of have a little bit of realism, because I enjoy actually how Black Cobra plays. I play a similar style, and I encourage other people to play like that, because that's what I feel like it's going towards. But I know a lot of the community that's hanging on to 16, 17 momentum dribble kind of styles. It's just that's the bane of 2K, is that, like, we have a community of people that want to be these small guards that just wants to cheese the game versus the realism, you know?
Right. Yeah, I think the crazy thing is, right, momentum dribbling was so good for its time, but you have to understand, Kyrie Irving isn't going to double momentum dribble left to right to create a speed burst. You know what I'm saying? Like when we think about like the way we look at real basketball, Kyrie Irving does not play lateral. He doesn't play lateral. And if he's playing lateral, it's for a leaner. You know what I'm saying? He plays north-south a lot. You know what I'm saying? He likes to get the defense to move and shift a certain way to beat you to go the other way, to go forward. A lot of us, we think, like, when we think momentum dribbling and stuff like that, and being able to behind the back and the space that we was getting and all of that, like, it's just not going to be there no more, bro. 2K is in the space now where they're willing to keep taking the brunt of the hits of not bringing that old stuff back to get to somewhere new. But the biggest issue is the stuff that they're bringing in newer wise, a lot of people just don't like, and they just want the old shit, and we just got to get past that. But you also have to realize too, bro, I don't know if you know this, everything is about farming. So basically, we are being farmed on social media to think a certain way. So what I mean by that is, whenever new 2Ks are dropping and people say, yo, wasn't NBA 2K16 dribbling so good, and these are getting millions of views and impressions and stuff like that, that's all for farming purposes. So like, I don't want you to feel jaded to like, oh my God, 2K was so much better than back then. Bro, every 2K has been ass since its inception. No matter who you are, I don't give a fuck who you are. You could work for 2K, you could be an enthusiast of 2K. At one point, every single 2K that has dropped has had an ass moment. But once we get past that ass moment, that's where everything goes after that. Once we get past the ass moment or the ass month or whatever, something was broken, once we get past that, where do we stand? And guess what I'm gonna tell you? When somebody says something that is ass one time and they uninstall it, 9 times out of 10, people don't come back and reinstall. And that's the big issue, because 2K isn't as transparent to say, yo, just to let everybody know, we fixed this issue that didn't allow you to get into something. You know what I'm saying? And if I'm a person that says, yo, 2K fixed that shit that was broke, that don't mean people gonna trust me and say, yo, 2K did fix it, I'm gonna come back for this nigga. I'm nobody, bro. I'm just a content creator talking. You feel me? So if I can get, let's say for instance, 10,000 people uninstall a game because one item is broken. You mean to tell me you think I can get 8,000 people back on the game that uninstalled it, that say I don't want nothing else about 2K in my feed? I'm gonna mute the word 2K. I'm gonna mute the word NBA 2K on Twitter so I don't see nothing ever again of it. No, bro, they're not gonna reinstall it, bro. It's cooked. It's over. So like that'd be the biggest issue, bro. It's like once something is cooked, it's over.
Yeah, and you're right. Yeah, like you said, we are being farmed, especially on Twitter when people, just like, hey, I'm done with this game. Like, y'all should uninstall this, blah, 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 blah. And honestly, I to some point and degree, like, man, in 2K23, I spent thousands of dollars, bro, on my player builds. And I regretted that because I'm just like, man, like, I had to step away from it. And I just don't want the community falling back into that, bro.
Give me a number. Give me a number. Give me a number. Give me a number. If you comfortable with that, give me a number.
I spent over 10K on my player bills, bro.
God damn! You spent 10 bands on builds?
I'm not even joking, bro. I made over 300, and I have like all the receipts for that shit, bro.
Hey, yo. Hey, listen, bro.
Well, that's then. That was then. Let me tell you where I am now. You know what I'm saying? Like that was the competitive side, trying to be in WR leagues and all that extra shit.
Oh, okay. So you had a goal. You had a goal in mind.
Yeah,
this wasn't just on no. This just wasn't on no fandom. Like, oh my God, I'm a fan of 2K. I'm gonna make every build in the game. It was like really on some competitive, making money from tens and late night runs and stuff like that, huh?
I'm telling you, I made all the builds for every single player that was on my Pro-Am team because I was in the builder 24/7. I had the luxury of working from home and being financially stable to be able to, play games and stream kind of things. And I was like, man, I like this build, I'm gonna make it. So then I just kept deleting and remaking builds like every single week. And honestly, in my opinion, man, I just got kind of tired of it because I like, damn, after 10K. But at the same time, what I'm saying is that I don't want the community to fall back into this thing where because honestly, we need to hold 2K accountable because it's not a casino. Somebody was talking about attributes given to cosmetically, and I'm like, that would be the worst thing for 2K because if they implementing that back into the game where like you get 3+, 4+, and that kind of thing, bro, at this point, like, you might as well just get ready to spend $800 just to have 2 bills on the game. And we're not even including Gatorades and all of the other boosts that you got to get for the game.
Right. Yeah, I feel you on that.
Yeah, so, I mean, that's pretty much all I have, man. Like, I am excited about this 2K, just from a standpoint of, we haven't had a basketball game in a while, and honestly, like, I'd love for NBA Live to come back, but I don't know that it would have the market, to be, or it would have the room for it. So I am excited about it, and we'll see how it goes, I guess.
Yeah, I feel you, bro. Nah, those are definitely valid points. But man, 10 band, bro, I still can't get past it, bro. But I do understand, like, bro, when it comes to like 2K and like trying to be in the builder and stuff like that, bro, I will tell you, the biggest builder hoarder is Raunchy out of all of us in Sales Squad, right? So Raunchy is in a builder 24/7 for 362 days out of the year type shit, right? And basically with me, I be kind of already knowing what I want to do. So when I choose my builds, I be good. You know what I mean? Like I already know what I want. You know what I mean? So with Raunchy, he's always in a builder because he's trying to tweak. So I completely understand. But 10 bands is crazy, bro. You mean to tell me you ain't just go inside that preview play 3v3, play 5v5? You put real money into these things every time and deleted them and bring them back and delete it. Like,
I'm telling you, the reason why I did that is because every single few weeks, 2K would go back and tweak something about, oh, you only need this threshold to get this or that. Or you can have, like, nowadays, if you go make a post score for 2K24, you can have like 5+ 95 attributes now. they kept adjusting it to make people spend more money because people kept exploiting the builder. Well, they kept allowing them to exploit the builder so they can farm to make content for people to go make more builds. Exactly what you were talking about. Right. So I was one of those guys that's just like, oh, I just found out another way to get past the game because I got 5+ attributes that are 90+. You know what I'm saying? So that's what they would do to the game, and that's what they're gonna do this year too.
Yeah. Nah, I know exactly what you mean. Damn, that's crazy though. 10 bands, bro. I appreciate you, bro. I appreciate your service because it couldn't have been me.
2K appreciate you too, man.
Nah, 2K 2K definitely appreciate him. Ooh.
My wife was so mad, bro, when I showed her that when we did our taxes. But yeah, never again, man. I'm not going back to that, man. But I don't want that to encourage that behavior on anybody, you know what I mean? Because that game can be addicting. Like 2K is fun, but it can be addicting, and they have a lot of exploitive tactics in UI and UX that they have in the game to be able to encourage people to spend more money. And so I just advise, man, that you just set a budget and disconnect your damn PayPal and disconnect your credit card from 2K. Coming from a person that spent a lot of money on the game. So that's all I got to say, man. I appreciate y'all.
All right, Brody. Be safe. Hey, chat. Hey, yo, chat, I just deafened. Yo. Don't take his advice, bro. He spent 10 bands on 2K, bro. Don't take his advice, bro. I don't even care if he saw the light, bro. Don't take his advice, bro. He spent 10 bands on that game, bro. He spent 10 bands on that game, bro. He can never give me advice, bro. He could never give me advice. You understand me? You understand? Look at me. Chat. Look at me. Never take his advice. I don't care. I don't care if he's reformed. Do not look at me. Look into my eyes. I ain't blinking. Do not take his advice. Do not take. I don't care. I think his wife almost divorced him. They did their taxes. She said, "What the fuck?" She said, "What the fuck are you doing?" Now I didn't let the leash go. What the fuck are you doing? What are you doing? I think she burnt everything he had. I think she burnt the entire console. I'm just saying. Yo, AD Rose, what's good, bro?
Yo, good.
Yes, sir. Go ahead, man. How you feel about 2K25? You know what I'm saying so far. Oops.
For what I'm saying, I'm fucking with it type shit, you feel me? Like,
all right,
I got some of the same gripes that a lot of the community
Open Sky is charging you $35 a year for a service fee. But you have a $20 balance.
I'm optimistic. Like, I'm an optimist. So I'm looking at the good and I'm liking what I'm seeing. One of my biggest things, and one of my homies in here, so he'll vouch for me. One of my biggest things with 2K, and particularly on defense, was like foot planning and momentum. I hated it because it was so loose. Like, and the reason a lot of the offensive move, and the reason why I feel like a lot of people go towards cheese and they trying to get the quickest speed boost because speed kills in 2K, but at the same time on defense, like, it's no real weight and it's no real foot planning. So if you do a move to shift somebody one way and you cross over, they can instantly, in a snap of a finger, snap back the other way and they back on you type shit, especially with the badges. And you feel me? I always hated that. So I'm seeing them, they finally trying to implement foot planning and weight and shit like that. So I'm cool with it. But to piggyback off what Wayne was saying with the player builders, see me and my homie and the main two people I play with, like, we've been making NBA player builds probably since, like, I say 2K20, 21. We don't even just make, like, a meta build or anything. We making a player that we want to play like type shit. We've been doing that for the longest. And with the build and shit, like how he was saying with the Kobe being tied in with the speed with ball, shit like that, like, you feel me? I gotta feel a type of way about it. I don't really like it. But I mean, what's to complain about? It's 2K, we can't really do nothing about it. But my biggest issue with, and I was arguing with him with, was players like John Wall, D-Wade, they known for getting blocks as guards. And on 2K, if you make a player that's 6'4", both of their heights, you can't even get bronze chase down. So you not getting no chase down blocks. And they not like interior block players. They get chase downs type shit. So even then, like if you could look on the replica builds of both of them, you don't get the highest your block go is 64. And I think you need like a 69 to get bronze chase down. So you can't even, you feel me? You don't get the badge, you don't get the animations, shit like that. And a player like, I say Ja, for example, Ja get nutty chase downs just based off pure athleticism and speed type shit. But if you make a point guard 6'3", you're not getting that. You feel me? And that was a problem with me because I know how the game worked. My homie point in arguing with me was it was really no point in giving the smaller guards chase downs because the game is based off rating and badges. So if somebody got like a 95 drive and dunk with gold posterizer and you got like bronze chase down, 9 times out of 10, you're not getting that block anyways. And my point was, that might be true. I just want the animation to be able to get up there, you feel me, have a chance, like, because of what I'm seeing in real life. Like, they bringing ProPLAY in the game. They trying to make the game as realistic as possible. And I'm one of the players that I like realistic basketball. I hate all the cheese shit. So I'm saying, like, if I do make, just say, a job build and I got a certain speed or a certain height, wingspan, vertical, I should be able to, you feel me, get them chase down animations. Now, I'm not saying that I want the block every time because I know that's not realistic, but just like reward me for having that vertical and having, you feel me, the speed or whatever it is, the wingspan, whatever you want to tie into it. Reward me with that animation to get up there and swing at that motherfucker or something like that, period. Like, because like I was saying with the replica builds, you make a D-Wade replica, you make a John Wall replica, you don't get that. And
so look, I got a question for you, right? So what you're saying is, right, do you want a percentage of, like, let's say for instance they give you a 27% chance to get this block where you have vertical and wingspan, right? But you may not have the block rating. Like you want like maybe like a 27% chance to get that off. You know what I'm saying? Or are you saying like,
see, I want them to find a way to, cause like in real life, like blocks like those, like D-Wade has the most blocks for a guard in NBA history, but you don't really see too many blocks of him sitting in the paint and jumping up, you feel me, jumping straight up and sending it. So
right.
like, I don't know if it's a way for them to like change it as to like that, as to like it's a certain type of block like in a chase down situation. Because if you just got block period, that's everything. Chase downs, interior, all that, and interior defense is just contesting. So it's not really tied into the block. So I really don't know if they could change it, but that was just me. Like, that's just a personal thing. Like, you feel me? And with the chance, I don't know what they would have to do to change the block rating. But like, yeah, 27% chance. I mean, that's low, but I
it's
just
better
want
than
a chance.
zero.
You feel me? I just want a chance, period. I just want like a job build, for example, 90 plus vertical, the wingspan. I should be getting up there. Cause John getting crazy. John Morant, literally, he been doing it since college. 2-hand, you feel me, snatch blocks off the glass. You're not doing that with a slasher build on 2K. You can't. Unless it's like, even with a lock, with the height, you can't. You're not getting that block rating to do that.
All right, so look, this is what I'm gonna do, right? I'm gonna give you the answer from my side, then I'm gonna give you the devil's advocate, right? So boom. I believe that 2K should lean more into the athletics of your build to do athletic things. Now, let's say for instance, if you had all of the athletics, like, right, for your block, like let's say for instance they say snatch and chase down blocks, right? You have a 83 block, but you have to have a 82 vertical, 80 speed, a 70 something acceleration in order to get that certain animation, because that's basically what you want. You want to be able to go to the animation store, buy the chase down animation, and put it onto your athletic build, because he's a slasher, which means he should be able to get up with mostly everybody up there, right?
Right.
Now,
buying it in the store, that I ain't even think about that. That would be kind of cool, but I wouldn't even think about it that way.
I mean, yeah, but think about it. You buy your dunks, you buy your jump shot. You know what I'm saying? Why shouldn't you be able to? You know what I'm saying? You buy your defensive stance. Why
True.
shouldn't you be able to put on elite blocks, elite contact blocks? You know what I mean?
Right.
So like, it's still tied into attributes though, my guy. So like, but you know what I mean? Like you saying right now, as it stands right now, if you want to be a slasher in 2K, you cannot be a slasher, a shooter, a dribbler, and somebody who can block shots, right?
Right.
That's a lot of shit you can do. You know what I'm saying? But you're saying Ja Morant does it IRL. You know what I'm saying?
But
But
even if you make a 6'3" lock, you still don't. You like just based off the height, you don't. You feel me? You won't get. You don't
won't
get
get
the chase
those.
down.
You won't get the
You don't
chase
get the
down.
block rate. Your block max at 64 at like 6'4".
Okay, okay, cool. And I see. Okay, I see it. I see what you're saying. Type
You feel
shit.
me?
Type shit. I feel
Even
you.
on like a pure 6'3" athletic beast, like a freak of nature, you don't get that block. You're not getting up there.
All right, now you ready for the devil advocate shit?
Yeah.
You think 2K give a fuck? Huh? You
I
think
know
they care?
don't, bro.
You think they care?
That's my
They gonna make you spend this motherfucking VC, nigga. You wanna be a lock? Huh? Well, guess what, nigga? You better go back to that main menu and load the fuck up on that lock, nigga. You know what time it is. You know what time it is. They want that motherfucking money.
Exactly. That's my
I know, bro.
problem,
I
bro.
know.
Like, oh my god. I've been going through this forever. Like, and he was arguing with me because he like my homie was like, I hear you, but
Yeah.
based off the rating, 95 block. 95 driver dunk gold posterizer. 9 times out of 10, just based off the way the game worked, that dunk getting off. Even on like somebody with a high tier, like that's how they do it. So it's like with that low block, even if you do get the animation, he was like, you not gonna get the block most time. I'm like, that's fine. I just want to be able to jump, cause you feel me. Even if it's a layup, like a big like going up for a standard layup, I come off the help side. I'm trying to put that off the glass. My build has 94 vertical with a 6'7" wingspan. If we talking real life, you feel me? I'm getting that, but I know it's 2K. I know, you feel me? Somebody go, no, that's cheese. That's this. I know it's high is gonna make the game, but that was just a personal thing that I felt like should be in the game.
I think the biggest issue is, bro, is that we don't have pins. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Like even with LeBron doing what he did in the finals, right, versus Iguodala and shit, and the shit he been doing in his career, 2K just hasn't created a lot of pin animations.
Mm-hmm.
You know what I'm saying? There's not many animations that you can do to pin somebody's shot. You know what I'm saying? I've seen different animations like for instance, let's say a snatch block, right? You know how bad a snatch block animation actually is? It's terrible because it looks like a rebound animation where you basically snatching the ball out of somebody's hand and bringing it and cusping it into your chest or your belly abdomen area. It's a bad animation, which is the snatch block. And mind you, the person who was dunking it, they still going through their animation even if they got snatched. So like essentially there isn't really a crazy, animation that can give somebody a pinned block up against the glass, or snatch it with two hands, or that's something that maybe ProPLAY will give the defense for years to come, maybe. But at the same time, I know what you're saying. Even if they get those animations, the smaller guard's not gonna have that chance. And I truly think it's because you can't have a 73-3 and have a 85 or a 90 block with everything else that you need to have at being athletic. You know what I'm saying? It's just impossible to make a build like that. You know what I'm saying? And that's where the problem coincides, because 2K don't want everybody to be demigods. They don't want everybody to be able to do anything, because you seen what happened with the 6ix9ine era. 6ix9ine era was insane. 6ix9ines could do everything. That was the first time that everybody felt like LeBron. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Those 6ix9ine builds in 2K23 was the first time everybody felt like LeBron, bro. You know what I'm saying? So
yeah.
The issues with a pin block animation is that they will have trouble. That's another thing, Axel. Like trying to figure out what was a pin, what's a gold 10. Like I guarantee you, like, cause right now there's a lot of times where goaltending is being called and we like, yo, that wasn't no goaltending. Like I was right there. So like that that's something that 2K got to figure out, bro. Like it's nothing that we can do. We can just bring it up in a Reddit post and say, "Yo, 2K, this would be a great implementation." But my biggest thing is that we all have a voice, right? So like, if you make a Reddit post and your Reddit posts go crazy, why aren't they offering you some type of compensation for your implementation in their game? Because we all giving them suggestions to make more money. That'd be my thing. Like, it's like, yo, they send people at the community day, use their ideas in later iterations of the game, knowing that they get paid to make these same iterations. It's insane to me, bro. Like, people need, like, bro, they need vendor contracts. They need compensation for the shit that they come up with. Cause like, I remember when me and Shakedown was in the community day, it was like, yo, bro, when people block the ball, why don't we hear no sound? And the next year they say, yo, all new, groundbreaking. When you block the ball, you'll hear a sound.
Yeah.
And I'm like,
Yeah.
like, damn, we just gave that up for the free. You know what I'm saying? So like, just imagine all the other implementations type shit. You know what I mean?
Yeah. But that's just like, because they going more towards with the ProPLAY. Like, once I seen ProPLAY, I'm like, okay, they leaning more towards the sim. And it's just like one of the, like, just like with John Wall and D Wade, for example, them the two biggest examples I can use, because people that watch them know, like, making a replica build, yeah, you got the offensive side, but the blocking shots is a big part of their game as a player. And it's like, that make me feel like, what's the point of even making this replica build? I can just go make a whole nother build and put my attributes somewhere else, because you feel me? I'm not gonna get that. I might get the steals. Like, they good at stealing the ball, passing lane, that too. But it's like, them blocks, that's a big part of their game, and you can't do that.
Yeah, nah, that's real. That's real. I appreciate you, gang. That's good insight, though. That's good insight, cause like, that's the one thing that smaller guards never talk about. Like, you know, most of the time, you know, from the creator standpoint, is smaller guards' argument is always shooting and dribbling. It's never the other side. You know what I'm saying? So like, I'm always down to hear somebody's suggestions on smaller guards being able to play both sides of the ball, because guess what? In real life, they don't have the option to switch the lock on to them. Like, nigga, if you guard tonight, nigga, you're dealing with Kyrie, nigga. If he put 50 up on you, great. If you get 11, you did your job. You know what I'm saying? So like, you know, like, it's like, from that standpoint, like think about it, bro. Like, right now they got the nigga Derek that played for Boston. It was locking niggas up, and he locking niggas up in the Olympics right now too. So like, you know what I'm saying, you got people like Drew Holiday. Like how can you be good enough to play offense but be also good on defense at a smaller size? Like, that's the hard part. You know what I'm saying? You can't be a two-way at the guard position, because 2K has built the guard position around offense, and that's the hardest thing. Because if you don't have a steal, then you're cooked. Oh shit, hold on. Let me.
And I don't know if he had another point, but also, like, with the smaller guards like Jalen Brunson and like IT, like, we seen them, like Isaiah Thomas in Boston, he was in the MVP race, and we just seen what Jalen Brunson was doing. But like, with 2K, if you got a smaller guard, and that's not really, like, them not really speed demon players. In 2K, if you got a short guard that's not a speed demon, you're not really getting off. And like, Jalen Brunson, for his height, like 6'1", bro, playing a post and he play off 2 feet a lot. You not really, you feel me? Like, just playing, cause like, I play now against the homies, play now online. Like, you can't really play Jalen Brunson's game with his player. Like, with the shooting outside, yeah, cause he a good shooter, but the inside and playing off 2 feet, shot fakes, like, you can't really do that on a smaller guard. And that's something I don't know how they'll implement that too, but that's something I want, like, make the player feel like I'm actually playing with the player that's not dunking and flying around like other players like that. They more crafty. They're not using like athleticism at their smaller size.
I feel you on that. I don't know. Somebody just sent me a whisper. I had to look at that joint real quick. But nah, I appreciate you. So we got a cheer in the chat. I don't know if like the bits got to be 100 for like Brian to say it, but I only say, hear me out. What if everyone is really underpowered and basically all role players, but you have a random chance to be able to make a one of a kind build, some crazy random number that's not everyone will have it, to counter people making several builds and try to get this. You don't know until you're a 90 overall. Yeah, I don't know what that means, Axel. Like, Axel, you have to come in here and tell us what you mean by that, bro.
I get what he's saying. He's saying like, look at the draw, randomly upgrade the dude, and he just hits like a high overall out of nowhere type thing. But I don't agree with that either. But if you want to come explain
because
that,
people complaining now about what we got now. You think they ain't gonna get complained that I ain't got my
Like the luck of the draw, generational player. Yeah, that sound like class action. Oh, everybody can't have that.
Though, but yeah, facts. Like, that's what I'm saying. Like, yeah.
I appreciate it though, gang. Appreciate you pulling up.
Appreciate
your piece. You know what I'm saying? You said you want the NBA, not NBA 2K. Yeah. Okay. Anonymous. Yo.
Yo, can you hear me?
Yes, sir. So how you feeling about 2K25, my boy?
I'm gonna be optimistic about it. Like someone said earlier, 9,000 new animations for the new generation of 2K players to go out there and use the same too. I don't. First of all, I know it's the meta, but like, what happened to being able to hop on 2K? Okay, let me see if this isn't working. Let me see if I can use a different dribble or a different way of shot creating. Like if you load 2K up, all you see is 3 level threats, and all they do is John Wall step back shoot. What's the purpose of that? And it's really irritating for me and other people that have been playing since like 2K11 all the way up till now.
Appreciate that. Get this up,
2K
generation.
has become mainstream due to the lackluster competitor being out there. You know, they're not trying to make. I feel like personally, they have the ideas. They know what they need to do to make the game better, but they do the bare minimum because there's no one else to compete with. So we're kind of like forced to continue to play the same game with a few adjustments versus them actually going in, hey, we got to beat these guys.
I feel you on that. I feel you on that. I'm gonna reply to that, but I got one question for you.
Yeah.
Are you in a break room or did you sneak away to a big hall?
My bad. I just moved, so ain't no furniture in here like that.
Okay. Hey, moving on up to the shine. Yeah, 'cause I was about to say, God damn, boy, your voice bouncing off every wall in that bitch.
Yeah.
Nah, congrats on the move, though, bro. Congrats on the move.
I appreciate that.
Yeah, he came in here flexing, Chad. He came in here flexing big rooms. You know what I'm saying? He flexing high ceilings in the chat right now, y'all.
Man, but I'm like back to what I was saying though.
Yeah, to answer that, right? So this is the one thing that I definitely want to let people know, right? People be thinking that companies be competing with each other and you know what I mean, and stuff like that. The biggest thing is that when companies get contracts from other like brands and stuff like that to do things, they hire somewhat of the same pool of people. So EA has had 2K's team, 2K has had EA's team, and vice versa, right? And the biggest issue is that even though they don't have a competitor, it's up to them to make the consumers happy. So if they know that they don't have to do certain things to like blow people out of the water, it's a basketball game, how much can basketball change and stuff like that and still make money, they're going to do what their business model says, because this is the people that they have to impress. They have to impress the shareholders, which invest in their game. You know what I'm saying? Like, y'all, because we got to understand that with all the money that 2K Sports makes, they have people to pay just like we do. You know what I'm saying? When we got to pay our phone bill, they got to pay the electric bill. When we got to pay our motherfucking cable, they got to pay for their service. So, like, every business model that we see and we hear these crazy astronomical numbers that these companies be making, bro. These motherfuckers still gotta pay bills. So sometimes it might be a bad year. Like you gotta understand the 2K League is taking an 18-month like gap of like no content, no nothing, no. They just fired a shit ton of people IRL. So like I be knowing when niggas be doing layoffs and stuff like that a company is in bad times, bro. You know what I'm saying? Because all of that profit and stuff like that, they got people to pay back. You know what I'm saying? A motherfucker might have invested 3.7 million in them 2 years ago and they ain't get they get back yet. Where's it at? You know what I'm saying? They want their money. So like these microtransactions is heavy. They got to pay all these people back, and we the consumers suffer because we the ones that got to deal with this game every single day. You know what I'm saying? Not the investors. The investors just put their money out there. You know what I'm saying? We putting our time into the shit, and that's where shit gets fucked up. You know what I'm saying? Damn.
For sure. But yeah, that was really just all my piece. Like I said, I've been playing it for a while. You know, not to make you sound older, but you know, I grew up watching. Hey, iPod just dropped this new video. Chris Smooth just dropped this new video, and y'all made 2K look worth playing. I can't watch nobody on YouTube like that now because I'm watching you do the same animation for the first half of the game.
Right. Yeah.
Y'all used to go in and work somebody. I'm talking about not being the best scorer on the team or the best shooter, but y'all were bucket getters. And that's what separates, you know, the community, in my opinion. We got to find leagues where they're not left writing the whole quarter.
Right. It's like when your brain is wired that when you see the game of basketball, you instantly think NBA. So like when you're watching like a YouTube video, and if we're not running plays on 2K in my career, it doesn't generally look like basketball. You know what I'm saying? It just looks like, yo, this person's in a wreck. They running down court when the shot go up, taking off, and they get an easy 3 every time. That's not fun to me to watch. And I completely understand that. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, and it don't have to be a play because, you know, I ain't worried about the NBA because I sit up there and watch, you know, some of the little leagues and stuff that they have where, you know, they might run a play here and there, but it's the flow of the ball. Like there's much less passing now than what it used to be. And I get it. The game changes. The way basketball is played changes. But it's, you know, like you said, they got to get their money. They got to pay their people. They gonna do what's pulling everybody in. So I gotta respect it at a business standpoint.
Right, but as a consumer, it sucks ass.
Pretty much.
All right, I appreciate you, gang. Anything else you gotta say before we? You know what I'm saying, I know you've been waiting a little minute.
Nah, I was really sitting here. I wasn't even gonna speak. I was just sitting here listening because if you're able to, you know, hear everybody's opinion, you get a better understanding. Of course, you find some middle ground with it.
That's a fact. That's why like I'm trying to let everybody talk because like, you know, some people, bro, they just come in this joint and just combat everything you say and say you're wrong, and it's like they're like, I'm not that type of person, bro.
Yeah, and I appreciate you, you know, allowing me to even come in here, just like you allowed me to play COD with you a couple weeks back. You know, I appreciate that for sure.
No problem, bro. Allow me to post clips. What you mean? What you mean nonstop? What you gotta be like a super mod or some shit? Settings, moderation. I don't know how to. Community roles manager. You said nonstop. Nonstop is moderator. All right, nonstop. I gave you the editor role, so you should be able to do something. I don't know. Figure out what you want to do. Yo, I didn't fart. I swear to God, I didn't fart. That was my foot inside my crop. You know what I'm saying? It just, look. It's not doing, there we go. There you go. You know what I'm saying? That wasn't a fart. That's my foot. I promise. All right, yo, Smoke by Shells, what's good?
Yeah, what's going on?
What's popping?
First of all, shout out to you for being on chat this long. Shout out to everybody on the Twitch and on the Discord. I'm wondering, when is 2K, I guess, with all the free-to-play games that's currently being implemented, still able to have a fan base and make revenue? When are we going to transition to that route? Because I feel like a lot of the complaints come from the fact that, yes, we have to spend the money to buy the game and then spend money while playing. So it's a play-to-play, pay-to-win. At this point, just make it free and then take the money based on like our discretion of the microtransactions that we choose to necessarily purchase. Don't raise the VC prices while doing so, and the cost of build price, those need to increase because everything is already fluctuated as is. But at this point, the game can reach not only a wider community free, but with being free now, you don't have to worry about the double charge.
Okay, so I'm gonna give you two answers, right? I made a NBA 2K wish list. I can't remember what year it is, but it's on my YouTube channel. I talked about like 5 main things that 2K needed, which was like, you know, the 2K VC vault, a 2K locker room for all your items, being able to make their game like over like a 4 to 6 year span of just being one base game and making updates to it, and a couple other things, right? But when you make something free, you are now opening Pandora's box. Now, what I mean by that is, right, I play mobile games. I've been playing mobile games since they came out, even back when they used to be like on Facebook, with like Mafia and all those type of apps, right? Now, I play this new game. It's been out for years now. It's called Star Trek Fleet Command. They have items in that game for $100. And what I mean by that is they will make you spend $600 to $700 to unlock a ship on that game. Now, when I say you're opening Pandora's boxes, because when you make something free, everything in that game costs. You know what I'm saying? Now, don't get me wrong. Mostly everything in 2K costs, except for you can grind their currency and purchase those items. Not many games give you items and coins when you grind. You know what I'm saying? Like 2K is like one out of like maybe 7 AAA games that gives you coins while you grind. Like, it's not many of them that do that. Most of them be like, yo, the coin system is a different system from something else. Like, for instance, Apex, right? If you get their battle pass and you pay for it, it will trickle down coins to you. You know what I'm saying? But if you don't pay for their battle pass, you might only get cosmetics, you know what I'm saying, throughout the whole season. You feel what I'm saying? So like having different currencies to unlock a legend is different from having a currency to unlock an heirloom, unlock, you know, a specific skin you wanted, a specific skin on a gun you wanted. Like, it's two completely different things. You know what I'm saying? And plus, Apex is pack worthy. So like you might want some type of skin, but you got to unlock that bitch for coins. You know what I'm saying? Oh my God.
So now if we look at that aspect of free-to-play games and the aspect of double currencies existing within the game, so like Warframe and the game that just dropped, First Descendant, both Warframe has definitely been successful for years. Descendant is definitely on the path of being definitely successful for over the course of years to come, with 10 million players on day one. Now, I feel 2K can definitely emulate that aspect of, yes, having the VC, as in you grind for VC to necessarily purchase cosmetics and to enhance your attributes. But then you're saying they would then have to implement a secondary currency within it in order because everything else would then have to be paid for. but packs within my team, and then are already shark, like for lack of better terms, like people already buying multiples of packs to get the best cards. People are already spending thousands of dollars or hundreds of dollars on my player bills to find out one best build. So what's any different between the reason purchasing VC?
You real muffled now. I don't know if somebody got you like locked up or kidnapped, but like you just got real muffled just now.
You get me better now?
Yeah.
What's the like? From someone who's played 2K even before my player, so we talk like 2K nowadays. So then now they implement my player, so 13, 14 around that aspect. But then it really started costing actual currency after 17. After yes, around 16, 17, now you're spending hundreds of dollars, especially after 2K20. If with all the money that's necessarily being reaped off the benefits of microtransactions and the amount of the lack of development that's being put into the game, it don't equal out. And I understand I could be biased as the consumer aspect by saying that, but it's just from the outside looking in. If someone who's never touched 2K before, I don't feel like there's a sense of joy picking it up, knowing that there's a not only a toxic character within the community, but the development team doesn't necessarily assist. They coddle and they fucking they amplify basically. Part of my language. I know you're on Twitch.
No, you good.
They coddle basically those who are casually playing instead of, and then it penalizes those who are on a competitive aspect.
Do you know how to use Uber Eats or any of them or no? If you don't know how to use it, you can ask your mom. Okay, hold on. It made your stomach hurt, right? I told y'all need to stop eating after 8 o'clock. Y'all don't be listening to me. Yeah, because somebody working at freaking 10 o'clock at night trying to make y'all food. That's the worst thing in the world, baby. That's why I don't be playing. I don't eat all this stuff. Oh, somebody sneezed on.
Feel free to jump in.
Say that again, bro.
No, I said feel free to jump in. Like,
oh, I got you. Do you want me to just order it and then they bring it, or you good? I got you. What kind of drink you want? You want barbecue, right? Hold on, Chad. Just ordering her and my son some food. Don't sneeze on me, please.
I do want to touch base on the 9,000 animations that they just added in.
Yeah. One second. I'm almost done ordering.
No, you good. Go ahead. Take care of the fam.
Get a burger, man.
I'm checking out. I can't. Ew. Standard payment, Apple Pay, PayPal, standard. Yo, hold on. I'm about to spend $55 on McDonald's. What the fuck? Jesus Christ. It's all y'all fault, bro. Tell your brother to walk you to McDonald's. This is crazy. The world that we live in is wild. Yeah, give me some money. I'll take some money. Send me cash out. How much money you got in your cash at? You see how much money you got in your cash at? Okay, let me see what you got going on.
What, you want like $20?
No, I'm cool. Go ahead. You keep your little money. Crazy. All right, so about what you were saying, right? With no, it's coming. It's coming to the house. It's coming to the house. I already ordered. Yeah, it's coming through Uber. So to talk about the freestanding, right? Like I said, making the game free is only going to open up Pandora's box to allow them to charge more for us as consumers. And I think a free to play game that comes out every year is not the right business model. A free to play game is a game that comes out and stands the test of time, and maybe they'll just change covers and stuff like that of when you open the app up. But you have to understand,
for sure.
like that's gonna change 2K's entire business model if they decide to go to free to play. You know what I'm saying? So like them going to free to play means that they can't come out every single year. That means that they're gonna have to make a base game and build off of that. Now with the prices and stuff, right? If a t-shirt costs a certain amount of VC, the VC prices in real life are gonna go up. The items that cost in the game are gonna go up. Like it's no longer going to be like set prices for certain things. Like the fluctuation is going to be insane because they're trying to figure out how do they change their business model to go free to play. It just it doesn't make sense. You know what I'm saying? And don't get me wrong, hearing it sounds amazing because you're incompetent to the fact of what they got to do as a business to go free to play. It sounds amazing. Like if 2K announced, oh my God, we're going free to play. We're doing this for the community. You know, we've been thinking about this for a few years now. The grand announcement is going to be amazing, but the backlash is going to come when we see them prices. Cause I'm gonna tell you now, bro, playing these mobile games and seeing the prices of some of these, like, you know, items and characters and stuff like that, bro, they're insane. And the packs do not change. They don't go on sale. Ain't shit going on sale. You know what I'm saying? Like they're gonna hit you with you got the game free. Don't be mad at what you see when you get in, when you boot the game. So like that's the biggest issue with that.
All right. So let's transition away from that. And I want to pause. I want to piggyback off the 6-4 and like so basically the whole opening the grand scheme of the 9,000 animations, and they mentioned defensive mechanics, right? Now, they also haven't, since probably, I'm going to say the past 2 or 3 years, they've been praising their defensive mechanics and how they're minimizing the amount of sliding you're doing left to right, and using the defensive, intense defensive trigger, which has been in the game. But so them presenting it now, we know it's not new. So are you now? I wonder if they're now going to allow you to equip defensive animations, because to my understanding, I feel like the same way you have the best offensive animations in the game, there should be the best defensive animations in the game. There's plenty of games that allow you to, like in a sense, if we compare making a mob player to like a looter shooter or something that you have to a game where you have to farm what you're looking for, and that aspect, yes, 2K doesn't make you have to go play to unlock animations, even though that would be fire. animations are behind a paywall. That means you have to pay to get your build to a certain rate to unlock these animations, or it's behind a height requirement. So at this point, why not just make it both offensive and defensive animations, and you have to equip or pay or build height to unlock all of the above.
Okay, so for your first answer is I believe that defensive animation should have already been a thing in the game. Now that ProPLAY is
Mass attack starts in 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Mass attack.
I was just getting into my fucking answer, and y'all want to mass attack and shit. Now y'all want to throw dookie and shit, right? Y'all want to do shit like this. Y'all want to play around. Y'all want to play games, right? And y'all just having a great old time. Oh, Kiki, I saw you, Kiki. Don't act like you hiding behind shit. Oh, Trace whole hairline, you too? You in on the fun? Okay. Look at Faulty fucking up. Look at Faulty, the only one fucking up. Wow. Okay. Okay. You right.
Pizza.
Oh, me. Okay. Niggas sneezing on me. They want to give me COVID, huh?
Nani?
Niggas throwing smacks at me. Okay, Marquise.
Right. Nani? And his name is John C.
Get right, Jay. I saw you in there. I saw all you lurking motherfuckers in there too. I saw all of y'all. All of y'all lurkers in there just wanting to have fun because the mass attack happened. Okay. I got something for y'all later. But like I was saying, 2K should have already had animation store full of defensive animations. I believe with them giving us, the drop down, the defensive animations of like the player stances and stuff like that in the beginning of ProPLAY. That's coming. God damn. That's me fuck fresh up. That's coming definitely down the pipeline. It's just that how long is it going to take for them to give us these defensive animations, and what will they give us? You know what I'm saying? Will they give us certain ways that players, body up? Will they give, block animations like, all of the amazing blocks that we've ever seen that were once in a lifetime blocks? Because if I'm being honest, it ain't like I've seen LeBron do this and it's great, but like being able to see somebody pin a layup off the backboard 17 times a game is going to get boring as fuck to watch. But I do understand that it do need to be in a game. But man, I'm gonna tell y'all now, I'm gonna be watching paint dry when a motherfucker up. He looked like he finna pin it to the back. Yep, he pinned it to the backboard. I knew that animation was gonna happen. I could see it coming. But again, defensive animations are needed. Yo, Stacks was good. Yeah, you can join the discussion. Just join my Discord, bro. Type in the chat ! Discord. Pop in. But anything else you want to talk about, Shells?
Nah, definitely hope y'all enjoy the game when it drops. I'll see y'all when it's free.
Also, I think you had said something about animations, right? Did you say something like after the defensive animations, you was like, it's like they're behind a paywall, right?
Yes, they're behind a paywall in the sense of putting up your build and basically a height requirement wall as well.
Right. So with that being said, I can see where that's an issue for a lot of people, because when you boot the game up, you just want your build to be good. You know what I'm saying? And I think unless 2K decided to give everyone their build and not have to build it up, and all you had to do is buy your animations, which they'll never do, especially if they go free to play, I think the model will get worse. I don't think that's ever going to happen. I think they're always going to hide it behind attributes and then badges and then, being able to buy it out of store. But if I'm being honest with you, if you are somebody who pre-ordered the game 100K VC, 100K VC can get you somewhere nice as far as the animations you might need for your dribbling and your jump shot. But, it's one of those things where, we just have to realize 2K is going to do it the way that they want to do it. They're going to do it the way that it makes them money, and they're going to do it a way that funnels people to do it the way that they want them to do it. You know what I'm saying? Because think about it. If you have outliers like me saying you don't have to pre-order their game, you can just buy the base game and then spend $100, I'm technically still getting people to spend money. See how fucked up that is? Like no matter how you think of it, I'm still funneling people to spend money. It's fucked up, bro. It's always a lose-lose.
With the attributes and the badges, actually doesn't bother me. It's just a matter of now if you put it behind the badges, you put it behind the attributes and the height requirements, and then you supply limitations so that you can't build a complete John Morant or Drew Holiday or Derek White, as already mentioned. Or if you do build a LeBron, for instance, or a KD for that aspect, you have to find, which is actually what makes the builder fun. You have to find the loopholes of the actual numerical exacts to have that complete build that can do everything. But then you lose on the animation end, so you don't get the handle that KD got if you got a 6'9", 7'2" wingspan.
Which is just gonna make us more. It's just gonna make us more nerds and make us make more builds. I mean, see how like no matter how you shake it, 2K is designed for people to second guess. Every choice that they make, it will be second guessed, because you will go inside of a rec game and you will wonder how this player did what he did. You're gonna message this player and say, "Yo, what build you got?" "Oh, I got this build because I seen in the beginning of the game our graphs were a little different." "Yo, how did you do that?" Then y'all get in a party, you'll have a 10-15 minute conversation. Now that person done got you to spend another 60. Like 2K don't even blatantly say you're gonna have to make new build. They make other people make you like rethink the decision you made, bro. It's crazy, bro. That's why when people be like, yo, Carter, you should message him for his build. I'm not doing that. Because that's how they get you, bro. The fear of missing out on shit is unreal with the human race, bro. We're humans and we all have the same feeling, bro. We fear missing out on something, bro. So if you feel like this build can get you 7% more on your shooting, I shoot 56 to 63% shooting from 3. But if I can get a 70, hey, another $70 ain't bad, man. Like, come on, bro. Oh boy, man, but I appreciate you, bro.
Have a good one.
All right, you as well. Yo, Fresh, what's good, bro? Fresh?
I don't think he came here to talk, but thanks.
What's going on, Pod?
Oh yeah.
Yeah, here. I think he just joined because
on,
he's on his mod shit or something, maybe. So what's up, Fred? What you guys say about this?
For a burger when you was door dashing, but you ain't wanna.
No, man. You know how much that costs, and plus I don't listen. DoorDash, man. I'm trying to get a contract with them, bro. But until then, bro, I gotta use the other app, bro. I ain't gonna name the app because I'm really trying to get a deal with DoorDash, bro. Hey, DoorDash game, hit me up, bro. You know what I'm saying? Y'all know I fuck with you. You know what I'm saying? But until then, bro, I gotta use the other app, bro. I gotta use that black app, bro. If you know what that mean, bro. You know what I'm saying? I use that black app, bro.
The black one. Hold on, wait. Hold on, wait. I think I know which one you're talking about.
You know what I'm saying? The most used, you know?
Yeah. I see it. Yeah, I know what black app you talking about. I got that.
Yeah,
black
you was a greedy motherfucker. I know what that black app is.
I got a whole folder. I got a whole folder on my iPhone for food.
Yo, come on, man. You spending too much in fees, bro. You spending too much in fees, bro. Spending too much in fees, bro.
I can't, man. I gotta have it when I need it. You know what I mean?
Yo, get him out. Somebody get him out.
Send me those applications.
Hey, yo, Stacks, what's good, brody?
Yeah.
Hey, yo, chat. I want to let y'all know who Stacks is, man. He's an individual that realized he ain't got to stress himself out as much as he used to, and he went the motherfucking editor route, man. He's
Yes,
smart ass
sir,
motherfucker, man. I swear to God.
Appreciate you, man. First off, man, I want to say thank you for having me. Appreciate the introduction. What up, chat?
How your
Been
blood pressure
loving the
been?
discussion.
How your blood pressure been? It been good lately?
Yeah, I've been great, man. I ain't gonna lie to you, bro. I've been great, man. It's gonna be
You hear the
big
bliss in
things
his
for.
voice, chat?
Yeah, y'all. Yeah, chat. I'm happy. I can say that. I can say I've not played 2K since October, I believe. Not even a little bit. Not even a little get on with the friends. None of that. But I'm excited though. I'm excited for another year. I wouldn't say I'm necessarily excited for 2K, but I like the discussion though. I always love the discussion. This usually be my favorite part. Cause you get to hear what everybody thinks. But my question, are we allowed to ask questions or?
Of course, bro. The floor is yours.
Cool, man. So my question to not only you, Carter, but also to the chat is, are we concerned? Or are we already past the point of being concerned with the way 2K like markets their game, like their approach, their rollout for the game to be so close to release? And it's almost like every year it starts to get more and more normalized. And to me, the way it comes off to me, like I've been making 2K videos for years. I've been playing the franchise for like well over a decade. So like 5v5 gameplay trailers don't really wow me as much as they maybe used to when I was a kid. And that's not necessarily the problem. It's really more so like we can all pre-order the game and play the game 2 days early, but it's for all editions. It's not even just for like a deluxe edition, any of that. So it's almost like, what does that tell y'all, like as a consumer? Like, as long as you pre-order the game, you can play it 2 days early. That pretty much incentivizes anybody to just pre-order the game right now. Just go buy it right now. A game we know nothing about. Like, I don't know. I just feel like it's a little crazy. It's a little wild. Like, it sounds like we getting a little closer to them days where, I don't know, every game just wants money out of us, and then they'll figure out how to make a good product later.
It's the yearly model, my boy. It's the yearly model. So my take from it, right, is that the reason why I tell people, God damn, I don't know what you did to piss CeeLo off. He just threw shit at you. But
damn, what do you see F me for? Like, what I do?
That Glock Dookie.
Yo, that was crazy. So the way that I see it, right, with every video game, and this is not just 2K, because every video game wants their product to be played. They want to get data, right? And without data, your product, it stagnates, right? So every video game, like Call of Duty, all of that, they all run beta tests, alpha tests, all that, because they're shooters and they got multiple studios working on multiple games for every 2-year releases, right? But with 2K doesn't have that. 2K has lore. 2K has the unexpected, and they've been working off that since the beginning of time. That's been their model. Their model is let's give them a sensory overload for 4 to 6 weeks to potentially get people to buy our game, because we know that attention spans are low. And I don't know if this is a company that 2K hired to do this, to get this data from them, but it's definitely the wrong approach, because I don't give a fuck how many times you overload my sensors, but it's not going to get me to pre-order a game for 2 days. You know what I'm saying? Even as a content creator.
It doesn't work. Especially, exactly. Like, even as a content creator, because I'm gonna be back for 2K25.
Oh yeah, you gotta get that quick 6 to 10 bands the first couple months.
It's not even quick. It's not even quick. I just needed a break. You feel me? I'm back. I'm back on my. You know what I mean? I just needed a nice break. But I still been here though. Like, I still been tapped in. Like, trust me. But like, even as a content creator, this doesn't move me enough to even want to buy the game. Like, this strategy is very dated, and it's a little disconnected. Like, when I'm watching the little gameplay trailer, it kind of just seemed like 2K put together like a word salad of just a bunch of big words and
Yeah.
A lot of stuff that, to me personally, it's like I know what all the words mean, but when you put them all together in the context that 2K's talking about it, it still doesn't make sense. Like the way they talk about the gameplay movement, they use all these big words to try to get y'all to feel like it's something new, and it's not. And I just hope we're not getting tricked by that anymore. I hope, like, as a community, we stop kind of letting them get away with that, because I think it's a little odd.
I think 2K's rollout process is probably one of the worst in gaming. Mainly because you leave people like think about it like this, right? What if us three in this chat decided, yo, we gonna hit the pool today, and we be like, yo, bro, I don't really fuck with this pool, bro. The pool on the other side way better, right? Let's say live, right? And we be like, yo, they got the diving board, they got the motherfucking the slides, that shit go to 12 feet, all that. And then one of y'all be like, well, shit, is the biddies over there? This last time I was at that pool, they ain't had a shorties over there. I'm trying to get some shorties today. So like, it's always gonna be something that one has over the other that's gonna pull us to that. But with 2K, it's like every year you come out, it's the same rollout. You come out with the cover athlete, you come out with player screenshots, you come out with rating hype, you come out with a trailer, and then after the initial trailer, it's now a roadmap, which they even named it that. They named it the Road to 2K25. You have a roadmap of when information is supposed to drop. So you mean to tell me you have all of this stuff already planned out? Most of this stuff is somewhat pre-recorded. Some of it will be streamed, but really you have a roadmap to when you're going to release the information. Why not just give it to us?
You know what it is though, Carter? You know what I think it is? I think they just don't have enough to talk about. Like, and I'm just being real. Like, I think with all the information that they have, the only stuff that's really worth talking about, they probably only have enough to stretch it for a month and some change and just kind of ride that out. Like, I feel like if they really wanted to, they could just dump a lot of this information in the span of a week or two. Which a lot of games do. Like, a lot of games that, you know, have a more healthier life cycle. Like, yeah, when you get information, it's usually at a way higher dose than what 2K does, and it's seasonal. It's not just like, oh, we're here for a couple weeks and then boom, the game is out. Like, I have a screenshot. This is word for word how 2K describes the motion in the game, and this is supposed to be new. I'm just gonna read it. Like, this is word for word. Precise stops and explosive launches, authentic signature movement, dynamically generated motions. To me, it just sounds like
them keywords is crazy.
It just sounds like they putting words together though, don't it? Am I tripping? Chat.
It sounds like a school essay.
Like, it just sounds like they putting words together.
So you know what that is, right? So
of course.
Did you hear what happened with the 2K League?
Yeah.
All right, so like when they dropped the announcement for the 2K League stepping back for 18 months, it was literally hot keywords like AI generated from that announcement. Like, that's all it is, just keywords to get people like, ooh, wait a minute, hold on, what's that? What that do? Oh, I gotta see that. Like, that's how you get people, bro. It's literally
but do
just
that not seem condescending to you though, Carter? Like it feels like they don't take their audience serious, which to an extent I understand, because this is marketing at the end of the day, and this stuff really does work on people. I just hope this don't work on y'all. Like, I just hope a company putting big words right next to each other with some slow motion is not enough to make y'all pay $70, because it's not enough. I'm just being real with y'all. It's not.
You know what's crazy? I was contemplating this like probably about a month ago, right? I was talking to either my wife about it or the fellas about it, right? How much money are you willing to spend to enjoy your time, right? And I think I was even talking to Chase. I think it was a little bit of it was with the guys and a little bit of it was with my wife, right? Okay. How much money does it take for you to enjoy the time that you get out of the money you spent, right? For instance, I just spent $55 on food for 3, right?
Okay.
We're going to eat it in less than 7 minutes. and it's going to be
Right.
out of our system in the next several hours, right? And I
Right.
spent $55.
Right.
And I'm gonna wait to get to 2K. I'm gonna just build up, right?
No, I like this. No, I'm gonna let you cook. I'm gonna let you cook.
All right, so boom. Imagine going to Wawa, right, to spend $70 on gas in your truck, and that
Right.
gas lasts you 3 days, depending on how far you drive and what events you going to. You know what I'm saying? You might even be able to stretch it to 6. Going to the movies, you spent $17 for your ticket, but you spent $30 on food for just you. And imagine going on a date, right? So we always talk about how much money we spend and how much fun we having while doing these things. And now we get to the point of how much money can you spend on 2K to enjoy the next 11 months?
I like that. I actually really like that. That's a really good question. Like,
You know what I'm saying?
even without the 2K stuff, that's a really, really dope question because I feel like a lot of people should answer that for themselves because you really do learn a lot about yourself and like how you schedule things. But when it comes to 2K, I think for me personally, I have to compare it to other games that I enjoy. And for most of the games that I enjoy, I really only gotta buy it once. So it's almost like for me to justify 2K, and this is me throwing 2K a bone. Like I'll shoot them bail for this. I'll always buy the game and buy some VC with it. Like I'll always do that.
Right.
So I've never really looked at 2K at like $70. It's always been 100 plus for me, even back in the day.
Right. Minimum was like 150. You know what I'm saying? It was $50 base
like,
game and $100 pack.
Exactly. Like I gotta get started. Like even when I was a kid, cause y'all be acting like content creators weren't kids. Even when I was a kid, I would ask my parents for the game and VC. I would ask somebody else for VC because you want to do both. Because that's just how it's been. It's always been like that, even back in the day. Regardless, I buy that. If I have a good time, it's justified. Like if I thoroughly enjoy myself for some time, which that can be months. It doesn't have to really be the whole year. I don't really expect to play one game throughout the entire year. I don't think that's how games are supposed to be played either. I don't think it's healthy. I think the amount of 2K that people usually play is a little too much.
Very unhealthy. Very unhealthy,
I think games are supposed to be played in rotation. You're supposed to, have new favorite games for the moment. You're supposed to go back to play old games time to time. Like, y'all be getting real burnt out by October, and it hits y'all, and y'all don't know why, and y'all call the game trash when really you burnt. I gotta step away for a little bit.
Yeah, you burnt like with me, right? So and there's a couple people in the chat like Shanae and stuff like that. When 2K came out, I kind of like built my schedule around like what I wanted to do. Like Mondays was like a free day where I'll choose what I want to play. Tuesday is a day that I'll play 2K. No, I think we turned Monday into Apex. Wednesday was kind of like an off day. Thursday was like Call of Duty, and Friday was like my whatever I wanted to play, whether it be GTA, Elden Ring, any PC game, any game that I just didn't have on my list, I would play. And it got to a point where it was, yes, I did say fuck that schedule. And you know why I said fuck that schedule? Because y'all making me play Elden Ring DLC right now, and y'all know what happened to me. Y'all made me fight up against that motherfucking that mimic ghost nigga, and now here we are.
I've been catching the Elden Ring streams.
Yeah, bro. So it's been hell, bro. But at the same time, stepping away from 2K was what I needed because if I'm being honest with you, all I can do is play with my fan base. Because if I hit up the Cell Squad niggas, they don't want to play. Don't be wanting to hit up every other 2K content creator because they be having their own shit going on too. They be having their friends that they want to play with and all that, and trying to like input yourself into other people's schedule is crazy. Because think about it like this: you get the game right, and I say, yo, fellas, we gonna make like 5 or 6 different videos, right? You didn't hit those other 2K content creators up to make no videos, but now you want to play with them when they streaming and stuff like that. You're fucking up their schedule. You know what I'm saying? Because they had it in their mind like, yo, they want their lock. They don't want you as a lock. They wanted their lock.
I don't think people understand how complicated it is, like playing with other creators. It's not that people don't want to play with each other, like they don't like each other. It's really like it is very complicated because like he said, sometimes they want to play with their lock, and then you didn't know that, and you didn't communicate that. So it was you and your mans, and you're like, oh, we're about to pick up one. Now they bring 2. Now it's like, oh, all
Right,
well,
now 2 of your
let
homies
us
got
play.
sit for this. Like,
Yeah, and then somebody's like, I mean, we could play rec. Ain't nobody really trying to do that right now, though. Y'all trying to get some part gameplay in. Or let's say y'all start losing. Man, look, it's plenty of times I done played with creators. I'd actually played with some of the sales squad guys, and I done lost. We done racked up I think Trey specifically, we done racked up a couple losses.
look,
in
man,
a row.
I'm sorry you went through that, my boy.
and it just, but we just still kept the content flowing. But I think that's because we're really good creators. I think for a lot of people, it's really not that easy, y'all. It's a little more complicated than that. But like, it's funny though, because with me and you, Carter, though, we never lose.
I mean,
that's the funniest part. We don't lose.
I mean, you know, I ain't want to say nothing. Like, you know, I am a ringer, you know.
I gotta let them know, like, bro, me and Carter, we literally never lose.
But it's easy too, because like I could be like, yo, what you need me to come with, and I kind of got everything you need type shit. Yeah. Whereas though, like, you know what I'm saying, you go with Trey, he like, yo,
I only got a guard. Oh, I only got this 6'2". Can we work around now? I only got this lock. But we already got another lock.
Yep.
Yeah, it gets complicated, but I don't know though. I think with 2K25, just to like bring it back, like with 2K25. Obviously I want the game to be great. I think everybody should want that, like no matter what, if you're gonna play it on launch or not, if you're gonna pre-order or not. I think everybody should want the game to be good. I want it to be good. I am excited that it seems like they're gonna include PC this time around. I'm excited for multiple reasons. It's kind of like a double-edged sword. I'm interested in seeing how they tackle that. Like moving their audience to PC. What are they gonna do about anti-cheats, things like that? What are they gonna do about mods? What are they gonna do about, you know, people cheating and hacking the game? I'm interested in that, because if they pull it off, I think that's gonna do a lot of things for content creators, especially. If they can't pull it off, I'm interested in seeing what the future of the franchise will look like after a mistake like that. Because imagine having cross-play with PC and you got people running around cheating.
They not. Listen, look, look. That motherfucking is like this. This is the thing, right? So that anti-cheat, it gotta be in the budget. It gotta be in the budget.
But that's what I'm saying. That's why I'm so excited. It's a double-edged sword. If it works, it's gonna be amazing. If it works, it's gonna be amazing. If let's just say for input late for the nerds out there, for the stat nerds out there, for the bandwidth nerds, think about if y'all could play on y'all because I got a crazy PC card. I got a 4090, 13900K, all that. I would love to calm down. let's chill out. But yeah, like I would love to play 2K you know, on that rather than my heater, aka PlayStation 5. I would love to play on my computer.
That's
but
real.
if there's people hacking and doing all types of crazy stuff in cross-play servers, I just think that's gonna kill the game.
Yeah. So
like
as an update, PC will not begin at year 1, of course.
Okay.
They do not have an anti-cheat in the works. We haven't heard anything about that. And also just
crazy.
Yeah, so peep, if you peep it, right, we already got the roadmap. They have not said anything about PC. No huge announcement, just that it's there. Just that new gen is finally coming to PC. But nothing else.
Nothing else.
Yeah, we already know that anti-cheat, cross-play, all that ain't.
Yeah.
Because it ain't in the budget.
Can I just say as a disclaimer to everybody in the chat, I haven't seen all the information that's been released. All I could catch was the trailer and a little bit of the rollout before that. So I'm not hating on 2K. If I don't know something, I don't know it. That's on me. But even still, I'm still excited to see how they handle the PC release because I think that's going to be interesting.
Okay. Yeah, I think definitely for sure they like. Basically, I remember a couple years ago when they was like, yo, we just can't get next gen on PC because basically the base model PC that you need to have has to be this in order to run it, right? And now that, you know, we're in 2024, it's finally, we're at a point where, okay, 1660 Ti's is like now like base.
Yeah,
You know what I'm
you
saying?
get it. Yeah, you can get a pretty beastie pre-built for like $600 now.
Yeah.
Like you can get something a little decent.
So yeah, everything is finally up. Like we not rocking with 4 gigs of RAM no more. Like you know what I mean. Standard is like 16 gigs up to like 64. You know what I mean. So like a lot of people nowadays, like even a gaming laptop, like bro, for the last like couple streams, I've been running Elden Ring off a laptop. You know what I'm saying, on stream. You know what I'm saying, using the Elgato. So like bro, even these laptops is getting beastly. You know what I'm saying. So like it's definitely getting to the point where like now, okay, we can finally come to new gen without all of the issues saying like it's incompatible, it's not working, it's crashing. Like that's probably what they did, because you know most of the time they're building these games on kits anyway. You know what I'm saying?
Right.
That's primarily PC. So I'm already knowing that them crash reports probably was crazy back in the day.
Yeah, no, I'm sure they tried it, and this is the thing too that like I feel like we don't do when it comes to like these $1 billion companies. If we thought of something, there's like a 90-something% chance they thought of it as well. It just probably didn't really fit into a plan. So like I'm sure they already tried doing next gen for PC tons of times. So I'm just glad they got it this time, or it seems like they're, you know, they got a stable enough build for people to join in on that. Because a lot of the times I'll have friends that, you know, they want to play 2K as well. And I'll be like, oh yeah, they got it on PC, and then I forget they don't have next gen.
Yeah.
They're playing, you know, the old version of 2K. And it just kind of seems ghetto, like kind of how I did back in the day when you played the old gen version of 2K. You know, while people are on their PS4s and Xbox Ones and things like that.
Yeah, nah, that's real. That's real. I ain't gonna lie, cause like that's always the things that we tend to forget. Like even nostalgia makes people forget shit. You know what I'm saying? Like a lot of people, like when they've been talking this nostalgia shit, you weren't there, cause I can tell when a person isn't there and that they're just running with a narrative. It's like, bro, you weren't there in the
like,
thick of it, bro.
You know, like I know when somebody was really there, because it's the way they talk about certain things, the type of narratives that they run with. Because everybody has their own experience at the end of the day. Like I could be talking to somebody who's really, and they strongly believe that, you know, 2K15 or 14 is the best, and they could really tell me why in their own way. But like when it comes to these newer 2Ks though, I really don't see enough innovating. I don't see a lot of things that I feel like people want. Like, I see a lot of things that we maybe asked for years ago, like a very long time ago, but I don't see a lot of stuff that, like the actual active 2K audience, or like has been asking for.
You want to know what would be crazy is if they took away Got Next, right, and went back to a lobby system. Like I believe that, because I'm gonna be honest with you, it's not many people that can go to a park and draw a lot of people into their park without certain, you know, things that they do behind the scenes.
Yeah, you need some motion.
You know what I'm saying? Like, no,
to have
bro,
the average park experience.
It's not even motion, bro. Like, bro, you really gotta have your community pop out every night to get them crowds. Like, you can't just go to a park and see a Tassino and be like, yo, we posted up park that where Tassino playing.
Oh yeah,
and Tassino don't even play the game no more. You know what I'm saying? Like he playing tennis and golf and stuff like that. But it's like for instance, right? I could say EJ is a person that has a very, very great community surrounding him in 2K, mainly because he can garner a crowd and have fun all night with his group of fans. Whereas though it's so many servers in 2K and so many different cities, and you think you might be in somebody's city, but when you go to that park, the park is different because you loaded in to a different server while you was on your skateboard and you ain't even notice it. Like, it's so messed up the way that it is. So it's like, why are we still there? Why are we still in the, you know what I mean?
I don't know the logistics of I don't know the inner workings of how the parks are designed and how many servers they have, how many like active players they have. So like I'm not even gonna act like I know, but I do think it's odd how they have so many parks. I feel like it should have less servers. So like if somebody like say somebody like EJ, if he gotta jump in every night, he really do gotta jump in every single night. Like there'll probably be a 30% chance you load into that park anyways, because there's not that many parks. Like, if you're trying to play, really come play, because that's really where the gimmick comes from. Like, I feel like Got Next has become such a normal thing now because of 2K that people. I think there's a lot of people that don't know what Got Next actually means. Like, for the people who don't hoop in real life, like when you play in public, like you have to call if your team has next, or you know, if there's a game going on and you got there late, you gotta get next.
Yeah, that's not
And when you play, and when you play, you gotta win to stay on. So people really be playing, or else you gotta wait dumb long. You might not even get on for the rest of the day if it's really popping like that. So that's where that comes from. And I feel like Park, they cannot replicate that anymore because it's too much space, it's too much going on. People run from games. That shouldn't even really be a thing. Like, if you knew how long it would take you to get another game, you would never hop off the court.
Nah, that's
you
real.
Would never, you would never do that.
I go to theater every time, bro. Like, and
like,
that's the crazy
you would
thing.
never do that.
Like for instance, right? My idea was, yo, did you get the stuff? Yo, did you get the stuff, Dave? Did you get the? Bro, they here.
Maji in the chat said, "Can we go over Mike Wang Twitter post?"
Yeah. We gonna do that. It's the food, bro. His name. It's a Toyota Camry, bro. The food is here, bro. He's right there, bro. All right, so what was I saying? Jesus Christ. All right, so boom, peep this idea, right? We get away from the God Next thing, right, and we go to lobby system. Imagine having a lobby system like COD where you can load into a lobby of 3v3 or 5v5, and you choose where you want to play, and you could choose what build you want to use out of the builds that you have listed under your account. So, like, let's say for instance, like the first initial thing is you have to load into that lobby as a point guard, right? Then that means that when you get put into a lobby, you will be put into a lobby with a shooting guard, a small forward, a power forward, and a center. Nothing else, right? You know what I'm saying? And basically, if the player that loaded in that center has a power forward, that's also another option that you choose. You choose PF and center as what you want to play that day. And when you load into these lobbies, you get to choose your building. Y'all get to choose whatever skinned environment y'all want to play in. Whether it be a crowded environment, a quiet backyard type of joint, you know what I'm saying? Something like that.
It's kind of like it sculpts your team around what you pick. Like, just a smarter, more deeper learning matchmaking system.
Right. And then, like, when you run into them skin games, it's like you can play in, you know, arena environments. You could play in street ball environments. You could play in whatever.
Yeah. And I think that's what I mean. And my fault, not to interrupt you, bro, but I think that's what I mean when I'm saying we don't get things like that. Like, we don't get things that the community has actually been saying we need for the past couple of years. It's almost like we're getting stuff that we asked for back in like 2K14. Like, we're getting that stuff now. We're getting stuff we asked for back in 2K17 now.
Yeah.
And there's a disconnect, and we do need more features like that. Like, I'm not gonna lie, I hope we're not falling for these gimmicks anymore, y'all, with the ProPLAY stuff and all this pre-release stuff. I hope we're not falling for that no more, chat. I really wish 2K would put more resources, because I know they work super hard on all the games. Like, when it comes like visually, 2K always performs. They always do their thing. They're always like the best looking games on the market. I know they put a bunch of time into detail and stuff like that, but I would really want to see them start putting more resources into technology that'll allow the matchmaking to be better for the things that Carter's talking about. Like, you can just queue up with your player and it'll find the right players to queue up with you based on the player that you came in with. Because, you know, there's times where you want to play random rec with your center, and then you get a team with like 3 centers. It's horrible. Or, you know, you want to play PG, but they got you at the 3 because there's 2 other PGs that you matched up with and they're higher overall than you.
Yo, is there another one of these sweet and sour Johns? Is there another sweet and sour John? She stole it. I went up there. Nah, honey, you can have it. I love you. Bye-bye. She's stealing from me, bro. She's stealing from me, bro. I swear to God, bro. All right, let me see. Okay, so he got a lot of tweets. Okay, all right, Chad. We gonna go over the tweets. I was gonna copy all of them, but we'll just go over them like that. But nah, it's so many things that like for instance, right? People have been asking me why don't I work for 2K, right? And it's because like I'm not at a point in my life where I want to get a job for a company. You know what I'm saying? That's in the gaming space. I'm nowhere near there. You know what I'm saying? Like I've asked people, how much do they make a year and stuff like that. And if I'm making more than they're making at their regular job for the gaming industry, I think I can keep waiting. You know what I'm saying? Like I feel like I can keep being a content creator, I can keep doing what I'm doing, keep being an influencer, and keep working with different companies instead of being pigeonholed to only working for this company. Because once you become an employee, you lose the whole my thoughts are my own, my opinions are my own. Because you have a different view and a different outlook. Like I always tell people, bro, the reason why a lot of 2K YouTubers be switching up like their approach to how they talk about the game and how they feel about the game. Maybe one year they was all toxic and talking shit about every person inside the company, to then the next year calling people out by name and saying how much you respect them, is because when you get in the door and you actually start having conversations, they become regular people to you. You know what I'm saying? Like they're no longer just somebody behind a screen name that you can yell at. They become a real person with a wife, kids, dog, crib, mortgage, shit they gotta pay for, and you essentially don't want to fuck with their livelihood. So you start, you know what I'm saying, not backtracking, but you stop the attacking and start trying to understand the other side. And that's what the people don't be understanding, bro. Like once you get into that, it's hard to go back, bro. Like
Can
you
I
gotta
add to that?
Yeah, go ahead.
So, because I think what you're saying is 1000% valid, but I also think that like gaming is a lot bigger now. I feel like people don't understand, like, especially if you see creators like AMP, or even the FaZe guys. Like these are creators doing things with companies, and they don't have to sign to them. They don't have to work directly with them. And we see a lot of creators, and it's not just for 2K. People do it for like other games and stuff like that too. They'll switch up their whole approach and persona to fit into this like brand image where you really don't have to do that. Gaming is so huge, content creation is so huge that the creators become bigger than the actual like games themselves.
Yep. Right. People don't understand that. But also, just to let you know, a lot of people have an issue with 2K, saying that 2K doesn't allow the creator to get us bigger than them.
I believe it.
And that's why so many people have left. And I be trying to tell people all the time, like, bro, I'm just a gamer, bro. Like, that's all I am. I will play almost every video game out there. And, I always say to myself, like, I can thank 2K for a lot of shit, because like without it and without being able to use the rights for it for YouTube and Twitch and all that type of shit, business wise, I wouldn't be where I am. But at the same time, I do understand why other creators be like, yo, F2K, I'm not going back. They're going to have to pay me 50 racks. I'm not doing it. They can suck SMD, all that. Like, I be understanding why they be saying that to me in confidence, because you just have to see how they be moving. You know what I'm saying? Like, there's always two sides to the story. It's going to be their side, the other side, and then the truth. And if you can't get to the truth of it, then you just got to go with whichever side told you what. You know what I'm saying? That's just how it go.
Mm-hmm. No, that's facts.
Yo, I ain't gonna lie.
I don't know, man.
This food is dog shit, bro. This food is terrible. The worst eats in the business, bro. Yo, Deja.
Let them know. Drop the restaurant. Keith Lee. I don't know.
Yo.
Bro says it's the worst eats.
McDonald's?
Oh, nah. Okay.
I don't know what y'all on.
Oh, nah.
This ain't it.
That was their first mistake. What did you get, though? What you had, like a burger or something?
Bro, the easiest shit in the world, bro. Fries and McChickens, bro.
McChicken. I don't know, yo. McDonald's burgers be real dry. Like they sandwiches is like everything is dry. I don't know. Like their fries are.
I don't like their burgers no more, bro.
Yeah, no. Most definitely. There's no nourishment in there. No nothing. I'm telling you, Carter, you just been into a brick. Like,
yo,
I'm being so for real.
Spent $55 on bad eats.
On me, Marquise, they getting expensive. Like, it's not even cheap no more. Marquise, I pull up to the drive-thru, I'll be like, yeah, let me just get a medium fry. I don't even get a cent. I don't get nothing. Everything costs too much.
The fry like $6.
Right. Like, homegirl looking at me like, you just gonna get fries? Like, that's the meal? Like, yeah. It's tough. It's tough out here. That's the meal. That's the meal. We can make these fries work. Yeah, 1000%.
But I ain't gonna
allows
lie.
me to drive home. I'm cool.
I can't make these fries straight. Deja.
I like my fries well done. Oh.
Deja.
I don't know.
David.
Chad, how do y'all like y'all fries, man?
Yo,
y'all
come
like,
get these fries, yo. They ass.
Y'all like the crunchy joints, the crispy joints. Chad, y'all like the fries with the eczema on it? What kind of fries y'all like, Chad? Well done.
Yo, y'all fries as bad as mine?
Crunchy and salty. Okay. Nigga said, well done.
I ain't gonna lie. Best fries in the business gotta be Roy Rogers or Checkers, bro.
Nah, Checkers fries is tough.
All right, let me see.
Burger King fries used to hit back in the day. Like 5-6 years ago, they used to be so crazy. I don't know what they on now.
Burger King got the best burgers.
That is a lie.
Yeah, I don't know.
Who got the best burgers? Name it.
Probably Wendy's.
Better than them?
Ew,
Right.
Wendy's.
Nah, they might got the best burgers. I'm not even trying like. See, look, Marty Supreme in the chat. Let me go.
No, I can't.
Wendy's. Let me see. Yeah, Wendy's might got it, bro.
Five Guys burgers.
Nigga,
is
that
okay,
Baconator
but they too
nasty as
expensive, so
fuck.
it
Stop
ain't worth it.
playing.
It
And
is nasty. I can't
they
lie.
just look the best. I don't even really be eating Wendy's though. So,
Bro, you get yourself a double cheeseburger, bro, from Burger King, bro. That's the tightest burger.
Nah, don't get it twisted. When I gotta make that money stretch, I go straight to Burger King, and that's what they for. I don't go to them for they burger quality, because I don't think they're good. But I think I think you get what you pay for Burger King.
But ain't they have?
I think
that
that's what it
dollar-
is.
They had that thing worth $1 though. The 20
Yeah,
piece joint.
Yeah.
You gonna eat them moose knuckles, cuh?
I was just about to say, like,
oh my lord,
like
I said burgers. I ain't say nothing else from Burger King but burgers.
That's
I ain't say chicken fries. I ain't say nuggers.
They put that in there too. They mix it in with the solution.
Ew.
Solution.
That's how they can make the patties like that, bro. I hate to break it to you, but yeah,
I used to work at Burger King, bro. They got they the only people that really grill they shit, bro.
Yep. That's that propaganda. That's what they use. Yeah. Hey, trust me. I done worked fast food too. There's a lot of stuff I seen, but it really wasn't the way it was.
I signed the NDA from Taco
Nah,
Bell. bro. I ain't
Whataburger is okay, but bro, they mustard is ass.
No, yo, I had a McDonald's burger last night actually, and that joint was like all mustard, yo. I ain't gonna lie, I almost had to get the refund, like crazy refund method on the way, cause I was like, yo, I'm biting into the burger, I'm like, this is kind of salty. Then I kept biting, I'm like, yo, it's not salt, it's like mustard, bro. Chad, y'all like mustard?
A little bit.
Right with mustard. I like when it's a nice mix, like when it's a nice mix with the ketchup. I don't really like it. Can't just be only mustard.
Gotta be both.
Yeah.
I seen Come in the chat say White Castle. You're done.
White
Castle.
Nah, you're cooked.
What bro said? You need some money. White Castle got the best burgers. What are we doing?
Bro, hell no.
What are we saying? 3 a.m. eats.
Yo, 3 a.m. eats sound crazy. Yo, Chad, if you eating at 3 a.m., bro, you got issues, bro.
That's what the White Castle's for. It's that 3 a.m. demographic.
Yo, who up at 3 a.m. looking for
I'm not
food?
gonna shame. No, though, Carter. I'm not gonna shame people who be up at 3. You gonna be up at 3 sometimes. Why you acting like you gonna be up at 3? Hungry.
I do be up at 3, but I go to sleep after that.
You ain't never been up at 3 hungry?
Mm-mm.
No, he's lying. There's no way.
I be exhausted.
He got a family. He got a family though.
Exactly. So you don't be at 3 hungry though? You could be exhausted and hungry.
3 sleepy.
Oh, you saying the sleep cancel out the hunger? You ain't even got time to be hungry. Okay,
bro. Half a bottle of water and I'm in the bed.
No,
like when I be up playing Elden Ring, bro, and I stop at the Elden Ring stream like 4, 5. Half a bottle of water up to the bed, bro. No PJs, bro.
Then maybe it's just me, chat. I be hungry. Sometimes it be. I ain't gonna say 3 a.m. But at 1 a.m. Late night little McDonald's run. It does its job. It does its job.
You putting pay for that $4 meat chicken?
Nah, I do the Chinese food.
I already told you my little method. I'm getting a fry.
Oh, Lord.
I'm just getting a fry.
That app get me right. I'll tell you that.
You already spending. Now you doing delivery charges at 3 in the morning. It's crazy.
Yeah, see, that's what I can't really justify it though. Oh yeah, he's saying you just pull up and show on the app.
That don't get me right. The free stuff.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, like the $5 meal deals and shit.
You gotta get the rewards points.
So, Chad, how y'all feeling about Mike Wang coming back after a year? Who mad? Who mad at Mike Wang?
I don't know what it is. I can never be mad at Mike Wang. I don't know why. It's like every time I see him every year, I do be happy. I'm not gonna lie, chat. I'll be happy.
No, I see the community firing off. I understand why he get off.
No, for real. No, I get it. I really understand it. Life probably super cool when you could just pop out like for the one time and then just dip. Like I respect it. I 1000% respect it.
His burner accounts is lit though.
100%. I'll be seeing them in the replies on the burner. I be knowing.
It got so bad they redirected it to Ronnie 2K and he don't even do nothing.
Ooh, I got a question though. It's really for both of y'all. I don't know if this has been answered yet, so my fault if somebody already asked it. But like, what's a feature that you're most excited? Like, it doesn't matter if it's been confirmed or not. Just like 2K25, like, what's a feature that you're most excited for? Like, you hoping that's in the game?
I mean, I'm always gonna say like something that's geared towards microtransactions. Like, give me a 2K VC vault. Give me my last couple years of VC. You know what I'm saying? Something like that.
Okay.
Give me all the items I bought last year from the stores and all that, and it got as rewards. Let me keep them the next year. You know, shit like that.
No, I'd say that mode where you can pick any player on any team and you can use them as a microwave jump. That was like, I think that was 2K13 or 14. I don't know which one it was. You could pick a player and just play and then play them as a microwave. Just straight up.
Use a plan.
Yeah.
So that sound like
that was 13.
Sound like 13.
You could be any player on that roster do micro, but you know you could do that. Content wise, that'd be lit for anybody.
Yeah.
And then
that would be cool.
Side, you know, VC wise, if 2K want to charge VC for them upgrading that player, all right.
I wanted female players like integrated with the my player system, like with park and stuff. Like that was like my my fantasy feature. But I've been wanting that for mad 2Ks. But I feel like for this one, it really made sense since they got the WNBA or just women's basketball in general popping. I feel like that was a no-brainer.
Oh yeah, who said that in chat? Marty, that the VC endorsements, I missed them Jones. Oh my god.
Have you seen? I used to be fiending for the endorsements
bro.
back in the day, bro.
When
That
you
used to, that used to make me so happy. It used to make me so happy when I finished a my career game. I load up after the little interview.
Get that little message
And
pop
I
up.
get that little get that little email.
Go figure your check.
Cause I really read the email. Like that's how fun 2K used to be. We as kids, we used to really read the endorsement email. Y'all don't even read when y'all talk to y'all agent and negotiate y'all deals. Y'all don't even read it. Y'all don't read the text, do y'all? Bro, back in the day, hey Carter, tell me if I'm lying. When we got that little endorsement letter, we used to read the whole letter, bro.
Oh yeah, bro. Listen, that was the
That's how
original
fun the
splash
game
screen,
was.
bro. That was the original splash screen. Like you read that joint, take a screenshot, take a bro. I did videos off of a splash screen, bro. Like whole 4-minute videos, bro. Signature shoe endorsements,
You got the
Dime
shoe deal,
magazine,
bro.
all that.
I used to be so live when I had the shoe deal. Like you got the shoe deal, you was really like that. I ain't gonna lie.
Nah, yeah, I ain't gonna lie, bro. That was the first time I ever hit 100K on a video, bro. I never forget that shit, bro.
No, I do.
Talk about unforgettable.
People don't know though. Like, chat, it's cool to call people like old heads, whatever, whatever, But like, y'all actually missed out. And I'm just keeping it a band. Like, chat, I'm only 21 too, so it's not even like I'm old.
Damn.
Y'all just missed out. Like back in the day, you load back from the game, you got the shoe deal. You had to really sit. He's not lying. You had to really sit there and take a picture. Chat, I have a picture of me getting the shoe deal. I have it. Like I still got my picture.
No, I missed it.
Back when they gave you the customs for free, like on 17, that was beautiful.
Oh yeah.
That was so. It's probably legal reasons they can't do that no more. I feel like that was low key unintended back then. I feel like that was an unintended like bug, but they just let it rot.
Yeah, now
I do wish that could come back.
You just you get every shoe. You know what I'm saying? Like it just pop up like inside your inventory.
Yeah. Chat, do y'all even make customs? Still, do people still make custom shoes still?
Sometimes, yeah,
Sometimes.
like Black Forces. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah,
Stuff
like you gotta
that,
make the necessities, right? Because then they too expensive. You gotta make like I remember some nights I used to just be making customs back on like 17, 18, even on the older joints.
No, I gotta make a lock. Put the brand new black custom forces. Put them on them. No socks.
Yeah.
Just big beefy. No pause. Yo, hold on.
Yo,
my fault.
You good? Hey man,
I'm
let's
good.
go ahead and talk about these
my
Mike Wang tweets.
Go ahead, man.
He trim. All right, let me see. Somebody asks, is rhythm shooting with the right stick going to have a bigger green window than just regular button shooting? Can we get a comparison between the two? They can't really be compared one-to-one because they work very differently. Because rhythm shooting takes more skill to master, there's a much higher upside from making shots. So if you're a comp, you should definitely try to master rhythm shooting. Also, want to mention that rhythm shooting is always on and always optional. You can shoot exactly the same way you did last year, but if the system detects you've re-deflected the pro stick in the opposite direction of the first hold, it will evaluate it as a rhythm shot. Personally, I bounce back and forth between normal and rhythm shooting constantly. Rhythm is for standing J's, post shots, some pull-ups, but for a lot of shots, I just release the stick back to the center like last year. So what he's saying is that he ain't mastered it. He ain't comp. Hey yo, sorry Mike, bro. You just told me how not comp you are, bro. Fucking hilarious. All right, let me see. What else we got? Okay. With low risk. Okay, somebody asks, good morning, Mike. Would love to better understand the shot timing profile concept. With the low risk reward, is that confirming whites to go in, but only when mistimed and wide open? With low risk / reward, you can still make shots if your timing is slightly off, but the bonus for good timing is much smaller. With high, the green window is larger with a bigger bonus, but there's no margin for error if you miss it. Okay, I like that. Okay, if you're terrible at shot timing, low will let you somewhat what's that? Competent? If you take high, I don't understand if that's the right word to use. Oh, okay. If you take high IQ shots, but will actually handicap you if you're great at shot timing. The better you are at shot timing, the higher risk reward you want to play on. Somebody talking about Zens and all that, and he didn't care to talk about that stuff. Somebody asked, will real player percentage be able to be used online? No, you can't use real player percentage online, but that doesn't rule out the high risk and low risk. Somebody said, did you speed up Jamal Murray's jump shot? We got Be More Jumper from ProPLAY. It's way better now. Okay, so Jamal Murray jump shot is now in the game, confirmed. How does height factor into shot contest this year? Height and interior / perimeter rating are much stronger factors in the contest calculation this year. I hope that's, true. Somebody said the shot, jump, set point, push, and release affect rhythm shooting. Rhythm shooting isn't affected by the user's visual cue setting. The bonus / penalty is always determined by how close you can match the player's shooting motion, set point to release. Okay, so you have to play on set point or release to get the best option out of rhythm shooting, I guess. Okay. And that's really it. That's all he talked about. Let me see if he has any other replies. Takeover is pretty cool this year, but we'll talk about that next week. Already read that. All right, and that's all we have for Mike Wang. A few, we'll talk about it later, and a few clarifications. But it's good to see that with over 9,000 added animations, I'm guessing that they have been recording that game data from the NBA to get more of those animations put into the game. Let me see. Oh, my bad, chat. I think I turned off. I muted the alerts. Let me turn it back on real quick. Dashboard. So when people sub and follow and all that stuff is now on to be heard. My bad, y'all. I did that because we was talking about a lot of stuff. All right. Let me see. Chat, do y'all think that's it? Y'all think that's all we have for today?
Yeah, that's looking like the first. It's the rollout. The rollout.
Yeah. What the hell?
No, it's
he
getting
made a
crazy.
joke. Nah, he made a joke out of it.
No, don't leave me. Come back.
Oh
Don't
yeah.
leave me. Come back.
Yeah, he made a joke out of it.
Tomorrow.
He made it. So like and remember, like we talked about this, Stacks. The fairness and now the content creator's perspective, like now for the next week, all people gonna be talking about is 2K.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? Like, you know what I'm saying?
It's like it's an interesting time in the 2K life cycle that happens where everybody's kind of like in the middle. Like the creators who play the game on launch are tired of the game, so they either want to just kind of coast till the new game drops, or they want to keep providing content. But 2K24 has no relevance now that 2K25 exists. So it's almost like the new game, even though it's not out yet, kind of crushes the hype for the current game. And this is now the time where everybody just looks towards 2K and see what they're gonna do next. Like high key, 2K now pushes the momentum of content for the next month until the game releases.
Like right now, right? NBA 2K25 as a game title only has 4 people streaming it live, which is me, Cole, Dem TV, and WGoWC. But if you search NBA 2K24, people are using that game as a way to talk about 2K25, and and it has 2.6K viewers. So 600 viewers on 2K25, 2.6 on 2K24. When essentially everybody in the 2K24 has 2K25 in their title. Like, damn. It's like, bro, kind of insane.
I think it's something about the way they roll their games out. I mean, it's a lot of things about the way they roll their games out, but it's something in particular about the way they do it. It's so disconnected with everything else. It seems kind of random and out the blue. Even though it's like, 2K25 is always going to be guaranteed. 2K26 is always going to be guaranteed. But for some reason, it's like when they pop their head up around the same time of the year, it seems so ghetto. It seems like we still don't really know anything. Like, we still don't get a chance to play it until it comes out. Like, we're still at a point where tons of games are doing betas and all types. I mean, we used to have a prelude and stuff. We actually used to have demos and things like that. We don't have that anymore. Which, I don't know, seeing that mixed with the fact that you can buy any version of the game as long as you pre-order it, you get early access. That tells me it's something not wrong with that game, but something's not done. Like, something's not finished, and they're trying to get sales very, very, very quickly by any means possible. Even if, I mean, you could have pre-ordered the game, like 3 weeks ago if you wanted to, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, like, and they were okay with that. Like, that was a business practice that they were okay with doing. Dropping pre-orders for a game we know absolutely nothing about. They didn't even have gameplay screenshots out, I don't believe. So, stuff like that. I don't know, man.
So guess what they brought back?
What?
They brought back instant greens.
Familiarize me with instant greens.
So, when you put a shot up, the green animation instantly popped up, but they had to delay it so that people won't run back.
I get what you're saying. Dang, I actually forgot it was like that. So you mean as soon as you green it, it shows like there's visual feedback that you greened it instead of once it goes in. That's good.
Yep.
Do you like that? Do you like that change?
I was never like, you know what I mean, mad that they had it.
It didn't really matter.
Yeah, because this is the thing, right? So since I've been playing My Player since it came out, we used to choose jump shots by the way that they felt, right?
Right.
I've always shot off a cue and feeling. So like, just because the
you know
shot
when
time,
it's green,
right? You know what I mean? So
you
it's
know when
like
it's green before it has to. Now that's true. Because that's what I've done for the past couple 2Ks. I've just turned my green feedback off entirely. Because obviously, if it doesn't go in, I know it's, or not my shot feedback. I'll still have my shot feedback, but not the green effect. Like it just won't show. Because you're 1000% right. Like, we are more used to just picking jump shots based off how they look, and we kind of know where to release it. We know when it feels right. We know when it looks good. So yeah, that's true. I guess I hope. All I can say is maybe they should have an option if you want to choose, because I do know there's people who like the older system. I know for creators, for like editing wise, a lot of people enjoyed the instant green system because it just made more sense.
Yeah, your reaction time was always better because with the delayed option, you put the shot up, land on your feet, and now you're looking like, did I? You know what I'm saying? Whereas though, like, as
when
soon
it's
as
like,
you
when do you
release,
celebrate? Do I celebrate when it leaves my hand like I usually do, or do I have to celebrate once it goes in?
Yeah, it turned everybody into motherfucking whatchamacallit, pee and shit. So it's like, damn, you put that motherfucker up, you can't even do the turn celebration, even though your green animation triggers. Like, your green animation triggers immediately.
They're gonna ruin those too, though.
Yeah.
Don't you think? Green animation, like, I don't really see those anymore, or like jump shot celebration, like they don't trigger.
Like
It's
they used
almost
to.
like, yeah. I kind of miss them though. I think it's fun. I know a lot of people complain that like you couldn't get back on defense, but I just said take them off. Just don't use them if that's your problem with them. But like for me, I like when green animations would play. I think only thing I ever wanted was to have like a shuffle mode or something like that. You could like shuffle through emotes. I think that's also some 2K.
So they retune free throws. They're asking questions about retuning free throws. So basically, the higher your John is like gonna make you a better shooter. So it's gonna keep people from low ratings to hitting slight leads and stuff. and they did make the courts bigger. So it says the AI spacing engine also got a huge upgrade compared to just few static locations last year. There are now over 20 dynamic adjustments locations, constantly feeding the AI a stream of spacing information. This helps the AI teammates properly space to give you more room to isolate or work the two-man game. It also helps them understand more advanced spacing concepts when deciding to help double and rotate on defense. But basically, the big thing that I take from this is like the player models are smaller and the court is bigger. So like that's gonna be something to get used to, especially playing on a 2K camera, because we already play on like a zoomed out type of like 5 and 10. So like just imagine like you're having to put it on zoom 1 to get the feel of like how 2K24 looked type shit. So like yeah, visually that's gonna be crazy, because like people like me, Q shooters and stuff like that, if we can't see like that release point, like we're gonna play on zoomed or play on 2K low. Okay. Okay, not bad. Let me see what type of questions they got in here though. People talking about the wreck.
Wait, hold on. I'm sorry, my bad, Carter. So wait, are they saying, because I'm trying to make sure I'm understanding with this court to player ratio, they saying like they've adjusted like the sizing of the actual court, not like physically like they made the courts bigger, but just adjusted the ratio between the courts and the players?
Yeah, so like basically it looks like the court is gonna feel bigger because the player models are gonna be smaller maybe.
Okay, that's good. People been asking for that, and I do miss that. Like the old, like I think 17 especially, the courts felt a lot bigger. Like there was a lot more space to work with. I feel like after 2K18, things started getting a little claustrophobic, especially around the corner. Like in 2K24, I feel like there's no real corner. Like you have very little control and space over there.
Yeah, one person can play the wing and the corner at the same time.
Yeah, like they definitely gotta make the court bigger. I don't know. That's weird. That's interesting. I'm actually glad they did that. It's things like that. Those are the things that I feel like they should be showing in the trailers. That's the stuff that I feel like people actually care about and want to see. Don't nobody care about dynamic motion and fast plants. It's gonna feel the same. Like, let's just be real. Let's be honest.
Yeah. I did care about that. When they said something about dribble cancels, as long as they look smooth, bruh, that's all that really matters.
I mean, even if they don't look smooth, if it works, like if it feels satisfying to do, that's how I feel. I'd rather feedback over like visual, like clarity, I guess. Yeah, like my game don't have to look like real life. Of course, if it does, I mean that's cool. That's a bonus, but that's all it is.
Bruh.
Yeah, it's just a bonus. The gameplay gotta really be there. And 2K always looks super good anyways. But I feel like this is the part of the year where people gas it. They be like,
hey yo, somebody talking about Reese Money, bro. I don't know what he's talking about. Dammy Bandy.
They be like, oh no, this is Stacks. Just Stacks. It's not Stacks Montana. Yo.
What's good, Stacks? Swag team homies. You feel? I see you, boy.
But yeah, nah, this be the part of the year where people they look for anything to hate, and I just think we don't got enough to even do that yet.
Oh shit.
See, I'm playing 2K right now. What am I doing? Yo, what?
Because bro, it gets you, bro.
Yeah, you in that mode. You in that mode. It's over with.
Bro, I think about the jerseys this year, bro. Hold on. You said what I think about the jerseys? Hold on, I got you, bro. Let me see what I see about the jerseys, bro. Hold on, bro. You want the stitching? Let me see. Hold on, let me see, bro. Hold on, bro. I got you, bro. Hold on. Let me
Bro really went viral. That was last year.
Yeah.
The stitching.
Yeah. Hey yo, I'm saying, Chad, look at the Nike symbol on this joint though. You feel me? Like, look, y'all got to see this Nike symbol right here. Like, you see this Nike symbol right here? You see that? You see the quality of that joint? Like, bro, look at the white trim around the black edges. You feel like, damn, like it's crazy. Nah. Y'all ain't feeling it.
Yeah. It started off tough. It had potential.
I ain't gonna lie. I need screenshots, bro. I can't do jersey stitching off this type of gameplay, bro. I need real.
Man, say you need the high fidelity images.
Yeah, man, I need that 4K, my boy.
That's how they be talking. That's how they advertise their game. They be like high fidelity screenshots. Like, just say pictures, bro. Now the game look clean, but it's always gonna look clean. Like,
I ain't gonna lie, this Trae Young right here, he looks sick, bro. I don't look like Trae Young, bro. I ain't gonna cut.
Nah, but that's how he be looking sometimes though.
He do just be looking sick.
Like exactly. Like he really do be looking like crazy sometimes. That's good though.
A lollipop that fell on the carpet.
Nah, bro just got hair. He just got hair everywhere, folks. But yeah, nah. I think we need more facial scans like that, like people looking rough, because that's the reality. I feel like everybody in 2K look a little too glammed, like they look too done up. Yeah, and I feel like that's why they can't make anybody look more realistic, because it's not the graphics, it's their faces. They don't look human no more.
Like they try to make KD look perfect. He not. No.
Yeah, like everybody know. Yeah, like he don't. Like KD just show up the hoop. Get him ashy. What ashy technology? Why don't we have dry skin technology? Why are we sitting here talking about fast feet motion planting?
Yeah, with the dirty braids though. I mean, those look good. You feel me?
Dirty braid technology. Where that's at?
Yeah, exactly, bro.
That's what we need. That's what we trying to hear about.
Look at the Asia Wilson joint. Nah, we not doing that.
I know sometimes KD show up to the games musty. He just be ready to hoop. we need in-game must mechanics. Like
in-game must is crazy.
Like you could put on your how do I say it? I don't know. I'm gonna just
his must give him Intimidator or at least silver. That's so crazy.
Get you a little takeover boost. Little takeover perk.
Jordan,
that got Heart Crusher automatically. Crazy.
Get that dog in them alternate fit. They grow out the beard a little bit. No shape up. Everybody on 2K got a shape up. What's up with that?
Everybody clean every game, bro. What you mean?
That's not how. But that's not real though.
And
real life
be looking crazy out here, bro.
Nah, but sometimes Damian Lillard look. You know what I mean? Like he ain't got a cut in like 3 weeks, but he hooping though.
Yeah, because he ain't want to fly the barber out. You know how it be.
You want to fly the Oakland barber out. But nah, I think the game looks straight. I think we gonna really have like crazy stuff to talk about once they start getting into the badges and things like that. I think that's gonna really like shake stuff up.
No, we just need more info now, bro. Like a trailer, then waiting 4 days for another announcement. Like we need stress tests. We need all that, bro. It's a lot that the community needs to do to help the game, but 2K got other shit to worry about, I guess. So 3 people went to my comment on this shit and actually put 100. So nice of them. All right, I think, Chad. I think we've come to the end of the stream, man. What y'all think?
Yes, sir.
Chad, anybody else got
cut it
any
out.
questions for me?
It's been a good news day. Thing.
Yeah, it's been
Yeah.
play a video game. I just been streaming for 6 hours and you want me to play a game. You know. Oh shit. And it's Thursday. Hey, listen.
Reschedule.
I know we gotta play COD tonight. Can we get a, hello? Do we gotta play COD at 5? Do we gotta do that still? Sinead, don't be giving me that pain head. Like, we still gotta do it. Like,
Put the game on, man.
I've been live since 10 in the morning. Do we still gotta play COD? Up to me? All right, bet. Can I at least take a break? Like, I've been standing up for like the last 2 hours. You know what I'm saying? Can I sit in my chair at least? Like, can I sit in my chair? You feel me? Like, I can go ahead and break. Cause I'm live like on every platform right now and stuff. Like, he turned it into Trey.
That's crazy. That's wild.
I'm gonna sit down.
That's that peer pressure. You got him on the game now.
He didn't get it to the option and.
Yes, I've been standing up the whole time, bro. I was standing up the whole time. Like, I was really out here working for real.
Oh, are you standing up eating?
Yeah. I had to make sure the flow was right. You know what I mean? When you
that's
sit down to
really-
eat, you
That's
kind of
really
your gastrointestinal and all that.
Even for optimal flow.
There you go.
Y'all don't know about competitive eating. Y'all don't know about that.
Combative eating?
Competitive eating, man.
He gonna be like, what's that nigga name? Joey Chestnut, something like that.
That's why that McDonald's is nasty.
Oh man.
You supposed to
standing up and eating a burger is crazy though.
Is this clickbait? All
Burger,
right, no, hold
that's
on.
the
Hey,
joints you gotta sit down on.
Hey yo, man. Where you learn that from? Yo, where you learn the term clickbait from, bro? Who taught you that? What's going on? Who taught you that? Who taught you clickbait, bro? Talk to me real quick, gang. Yeah. Yo, who taught you that, gang?
That's new. I like that.
Nigga, camera moving with the mic. Nigga, the camera and the mic is on the same table. Why wouldn't they move? What?
They just creatively called you big. That's crazy. Yo.
Oh, you mean when I hit the table? Every time I hit the table? Like that? You finna go watch Death Note? Nah, Munster, what you mean? What's clickbaiting? Talk to me. What stream you go to and they was talking about clickbait and you bring it over here to my stream? You know what I'm saying? You came to my house.
I'm standing it. So they
You know
gonna
what I'm
be mad
saying?
at you.
Put their motherfucking shoes on, you know what I'm saying? Walked into my crib and thought you was gonna put your feet on my couch. So who clickbaiting out here? GTA RP? I feel you.
They said you be clickbaiting. Carter, how you feel about that?
Bro, I love it, bro.
Hey, this stream is sponsored to you by Crashy Lion.
Bro.
Hey, man.
That's a real OG. A lot of people don't even know about, bro. They don't even know. They don't even know about being on your last and thugging in the crib watching Crashy Line videos, trying to get some VC.
I'm plugging your Ethernet is crazy.
homie, you at the crib. You at the crib trying to generate VC. Yeah, what y'all know about that?
And by
Go on
show of hands,
YouTube.
Yeah, got
Who
the
got that
account
young
hacked.
virus? Ooh.
No,
I think that was the first virus I got on my dad's laptop. Was off trying to generate VC.
Nah, I was before that.
Second
my
time
shit-
I
my
was
shit
trying
was
to get
LimeWire.
Minecraft.
LimeWire and all that,
Okay.
bro. Yeah, you know what I'm saying the
Okay,
real
yeah.
trenches. You know what I'm saying?
Oh, they was getting y'all with that. I know that was probably like real lucrative.
Oh
Like,
hell yeah, bro! You download a 2.3 megabyte file and that the motherfucking 2.2
I'm like, oh, you
megabits of
got
that
this new
joint be
fire
all
jump, and then it's over with for your whole computer. Wow.
blue screen.
One moment you was wow. Nah, that's the real internet trenches. That's why I get why like old heads be saying the stuff they be saying. Cause like they was really in the trenches. There was nothing stopping you from getting that virus. Like wasn't no Norton, bitch. Like nah, it's over.
Yo, shit. Nowadays, Norton a virus, bro. You got
Yeah,
Wi-Fi.
Norton is a virus. Like, this
Norton is the virus now.
That's what's crazy.
Norton is switched up.
Where it said there's no wall, no protection, nothing. It's just straight to
No,
the virus.
grandma, why you download Norton? You don't need that no more.
That ain't McAfee or McAfee or whatever the fuck it's called.
It's straight to the virus.
The McAfee. Chat, what y'all know about the McAfee? Y'all don't really know for real.
Y'all know shit a virus when it installs with other shit. Like you install something and then they be like, yo, you want this Norton though?
That Chromium joint installed, it'd be like, oh man.
When the programs got friends, oh my god, that's when you know it's time to go.
Shit
When
like
the
that.
program
Shit
say,
like
hey,
that.
you trying to download this too? Ghetto. You gotta get rid of it. You gotta get rid of it.
How are shot meters changed in 2K25? The shot meter works pretty differently in 2K25 compared to previous games. There are only 3 options to choose from: arrow, ring, dial. Rather than freezing when you release the shot button, all of the meters animate from beginning to end in sync with the ideal time to release the button. Think of it more as a timeline of shot animation rather than a traditional meter. The ideal time to release the button is exact frame the meter disappears from your screen. It'll make more sense when you try it. One of the main benefits of this change is the shot meters are much more accurate online, so you no longer need to compensate for latency when you're shooting shots, layups, or free throws online. The size, color, and placement of the shot meter is fully customizable in the customized HUD screen, and yes, there are still small bonus for playing with the meter off. No meter for me!
Do we believe this though?
Yeah, I could believe it.
There's always been a bonus for that meter off though.
Well, not that part though. That I believe all that. I'm talking about that latency when they start throwing around that
big word.
No, I don't.
When they start throwing on them type of words, that's what I mean. Do you believe it though?
No.
Is it really gonna feel?
No, I don't. I got it.
Cause 2K be fun when that latency like on point. 2K actually be fun.
What 2K
when the
has
stuff
good
you
latency?
doing with your controller, yeah, like when you doing your inputs with your controller and your player is actually doing it, 2K is surprisingly fun to play and satisfying to play. But like when things are delayed and stuff not working, it really does. It kills the whole experience. I'm not even gonna lie to y'all. That L word ain't getting stopped. That's what I'm saying. Like, what can they do? Because they could say it's a lot better, but by what increments, chat? I'm talking like 2K today. We using big words today, chat. Like,
They just need to switch brands, call it a day for these servers.
honestly, I don't know what they could do. I feel like they kind of lost people. Not to doom and gloom, because I do think the game's. I think it's gonna be tough. I think it's gonna be tough. I don't think it's gonna be the craziest game of all time. I don't think it's gonna be crazy, but I think it's gonna be tough. I just feel like as far as marketing, I feel like they lost their consumers. Like that's just how I feel. I feel like people don't buy into the gimmicks the same way they used to.
Yeah, that's why it all got to change. And if it don't,
yeah,
you're just gonna be dealing with the same shit.
They're gonna get left behind. GTA 6, that clock ticking. Like you can get left behind.
As funny as that sounds, they from the same company.
Well,
like,
the publisher. I mean,
it's really like by your own, getting slimed out by your pops. If we really want to be, technical, it's like it's your pops.
Hey,
That.
You talking about see you September 3rd, nigga? You funny as shit. Yo, my birthday is on the 5th, bro. The game come out the 6th. How you gonna see me on the 3rd, bro? You said we gonna be in New Zealand. We gonna be in New Zealand. Like, yo, this is crazy.
GTA 6 doesn't
Tough
hurt
get in
NBA
here, bro.
2K. I disagree, but I understand it though. Like I get why you say it. I understand.
And
I think
see how the
competition.
hype really do it, bro. Like he came into the chat and said, "See you September 3rd, Birdman hand rub," and ain't tell me how he gonna see me, but I instantly know how I'm gonna see him. It's crazy, bro. Fear missing out, bro. We about to spend an extra 120 on New Zealand, bro.
You do what you gotta do for the content, man.
You hear the way he said content, bro? Said that shit like a drug dealer. You hear him?
You want to go some content?
This is what we gotta deal with, Stacks. This is how I get you, bro. The fear of missing out, bro.
What you mean?
You don't want to make content now?
Yeah. I'm just like, I can't be real. You don't need no content, man.
Nah, that content, but that content, it is like some yeah, like hey, y'all got any of that content?
Hey, man.
It's hard out here.
I've been. Hey, man. I need some content, man.
Need some content. That's the time of the year that we at right now. Everybody waiting for some good old 2K25 content. We don't even really care. Like we want the game to be good, but if we being dead honest, because we see like creators and people do this every year, they don't really care if the game is good for real. They're gonna play it anyways. They're gonna spend their money. They're gonna complain, and they'll be right back with their money the very next year.
I always say, bro, if you can spend, let's say for instance, you get the $150 edition and you buy $100 worth of VC. If you spend $250 and you can make just $300 off 2K as a content creator, you did what you came to do. You know what I'm saying? And people make content off this game for the entire year. They've made hundreds of thousands probably. You know what I'm saying? And yeah, it makes some people mad because, it's that fear of missing out shit. They could have been a content creator themselves, or, you know what I mean? They just tired of the way things go, having to get sold builds. But when you got motherfuckers out here spending $10,000 on builds, you know what I'm saying? Like our man earlier in the stream, how can you be mad?
He ain't see it. He ain't see it. Oh my God.
Can I get a Cliff Notes? Just catch me up real quick.
So we was in this the stage that we in, and my man's was like, yeah, man, like, I've spent $10,000 on 2K and bills this year.
What's going on? What is he cooking? What is he doing?
He said him and his wife did their taxes and them receipts, man.
That's how I beat him. I ain't gonna lie. You add it up. That number way bigger than y'all think it is. However much y'all think y'all spent on 2K is way more than that. But 10,000 is egregious though.
Type shit.
He tried to slide by like I spent a couple thousand. So like, oh, what?
Yeah, give me a number. Give me a number.
10,000 is crazy. You spending 10,000 on 2K and you filing your taxes, so you know it's real. Hey, 10, that's crazy.
Life's
Shout out to him though, bro. That's a little wild though. How many bills? Hold on though. Can we do the math though?
Oh, he said it himself. He said like 300 bills or something. He said something crazy.
Nah, but I'm saying like, how many bills are there to make though? Like,
I mean, when you're trying to make so the background on that is that he was playing competitively in like pro am team. So like he was making his team builds.
So he was just revising builds. Okay, I see what's going on.
Trying to get better at
put
the
100 into a build, tweak it a little bit, put 100 into another one. I see what's going on. Nah, I get it. That makes sense. Yeah. It's still crazy, but I get it though. Like I get the logic.
It wasn't just his builds. He was making his team builds.
Oh, so he was blessing. Okay. So that's something different. We talking about management now. That's the 10,000. He's just being a boss. It's not greed. He said it's still dumb. Everybody different.
That's a fact.
Everybody different. It's people that spend money on like dumb stuff. Like it's people who still don't really understand spending a lot on shoes and stuff. Like people will still look at you crazy for that, and they'll spend $1,000 on their phone. Like everybody different, man. I mean, to be honest, chat, we buy VC. Somebody can see that as crazy. Like you buy virtual currency with your real money. Like there's people who don't even be tapped in with video games, and they look at stuff like that, and it's crazy.
I can't blame him. It do sound crazy though. It do.
It sounds, when you really think about it,
do
like
sound crazy.
Like taking somebody who not from this game and stuff and being like, yeah, I put $100 on the game. And then you tell them you can't take it with you the next year. Like, if you explain how y'all play 2K to the average person, they'll look at you like you're crazy.
Cool.
Because you might be. What you mean you spent $300 last year? You didn't get to take nothing with you? No. And you spent another $300 this year? That would sound crazy. So 10K, I don't know. It don't really surprise me that much.
Oh my god. What the hell?
No, I'm gonna tell you, like from 60 to 99 in my career, I be doing that every year. That joint, it takes dedication.
What the fuck was Jimmer Fredette doing, bro?
I need not looking at that video. He can get massaged.
Bro, Shorty was all in this nigga.
Oh my god.
Yo.
What the fuck, bro? Listen, I ain't gonna lie. She dedicated like shit, though. She dedicated like shit. Pay her. She worth every dollar, bro.
What you mean by that, player?
Listen, hard worker, bro. Hard worker, bro. You know what I'm saying?
He said
she
hard
didn't
work
fold.
should be compensated. That's what he said.
She didn't fold at all, bro. She did not fold, bro. Like if you don't like your job, that bro, you folding, bro. You're folding.
Saying you should get paid. You get a bonus just for the love of the game. It's not even just for clocking in. It's for clocking in and putting in work.
You know what I'm saying? She's exceeded expectations.
Real devotion.
You know what I'm saying? She had her thumb all the way. Never mind.
Pod, you're done.
Yo, that's
you're
crazy.
Done.
That's crazy.
Man, bro.
How did we get here? How did we get here to? But now I hear you want to no money spent though. I done did a couple no money spents. I mean, cause I used to do it when I was a kid, cause I ain't had no choice. But like in the modern 2Ks, like I done edited, like I probably say like more than half of the little no money spent joints that people have uploaded, and like it's not easy, bro. Like I feel bad. Like I genuinely feel bad for people who gotta play like this. Because it's not fun. It's not even fun. It's not even the fact that it takes forever. It's also not fun.
It's definitely dope. Like, how can I say it? Like, if I didn't have the Black Cobra build, I probably wouldn't have had as much fun. Cause like my shit was all middies, back to the basket, like type shit. And I was able to like go like play throughout the parks and all that, like the little different joints. That shit was cool. But man, if you just a 3 hunting build or a dribbling only build, and you out there 60 trying to get the 70, ooh wee, you gotta take 400 VC every game and just sit there and just go up and down the court real wish wash. Because if you touch that ball, they either taking it, blocking it. Shit you can do. You getting blown by on defense because you're gonna get Ja Morant in them, like
it's over with,
ass, bro.
It's over with. It don't matter what position you play to, it's always gonna be somebody that's just gonna make you want to just grab that wallet, buy that VC.
Yo, Marquise, it is easy to earn VC, but again, you got to put that time in, bro. Like I remember one time, I think we was doing like a random rec stream. I ran random rec for like 4 hours, and when I walked out, I think I had like 8 to 12K. I was like, oh, okay. You know what I'm saying? But I was doing my no money spent bill, so like it hit different when you ain't got it. You know what I'm saying? Because when you ain't got it, you like, oh shit.
Bro said, just win.
Yeah, just win.
I'm sorry, that gotta be that. I get what he's saying though, but it's the way he said it. Just win. like he's saying y'all gotta get up, stop playing, stop making these excuses, just win. It's not that hard to get VC, y'all. Just win. Nah, it's crazy to say just win though. It's really not that easy though. Like 60 over. I don't think y'all really understand how garbage these 60 overall default players are.
Useless.
You can't. Yeah, cones, pure cones on the court. It's nothing they can do. If you got some height on your player, then that's about it.
Maybe.
You know.
Even then, you can't get a board.
Yeah, even then, it's not just win. Man, you win a game on a default 60. That was a real that's like fighting an Elden Ring boss. I think it might be up there. Carter, let me know because it's a little fresher in your head. What's comparable to trying to win a game with a 60 overall? Because he said just win. Marquise, he said just win. I get what he's saying, but really put the comparison for us.
Okay, so if you are a 60 overall surrounded by, let's say, a team of 99s, your job is to just be there or as a cone in a corner on defense, like in a rack. And then think about it like this. You so slow that even if they put the shot up and you think you about to take off and get a full court pass, you're not catching the pass, first of all.
Right.
You're fumbling that hoe. And then by the time you get out the fumble animation into the layup animation, it's 3 people on you because they know you're a 60 and they all foam at the mouth. So like being a 60 overall is not fun. Bro, Raunchy played as a 60 overall for 2 games and just kept saying they not passing me the ball. This is ridiculous. Because after 2 passes, people already knew, bro, it ain't worth passing to him.
Face call offense.
Oh yeah. Yeah, God forbid you get that ball and you miss or whatever. Oh, bye. You're never touching it again. Like they're not letting you get that again.
You lucky if you get the first chance. They gonna call timeout.
That's true. Oh, that's true too. Yeah, I genuinely think like if you was to put 2 people up against like, all right, which one can do one faster, beat let's say a mildly difficult Elden Ring boss, and then win a game with a 60 overall, and it's just you and some 60s like on your team. Nah.
To make it
you're
harder,
not winning. You're not winning.
I'm not
just
gonna
a 60
lie.
overall. Go ahead.
I mean, we could just say it's randoms.
He wouldn't get a game.
We could just say it's random.
I'm not gonna lie, man. I don't know.
Melania or a team of 60s.
I'm taking Melania for sure because
And
once
that's
you get her
crazy.
movesets, you good. But you're not gonna keep putting me up against 99s, and I gotta sit there for 20 minutes or half an hour and just continuously
Y'all gotta really
lose.
think about what he's saying. Y'all gotta really think about what he's saying, though, chat.
Like you really gotta load up, go in the wreck, sit there, look at all these bum ass niggas, and then play for 20 minutes to 30 minutes without nobody quitting. You know
And
what
you
I'm
already
saying?
knew you was gonna lose, so you just gotta play through the game knowing the outcome. Oh man, yeah, Melania every time.
Every time, bro. So, and the crazy thing is, I remember when I think I beat her in like, 3 or 4 tries. I was like, oh, she was sweet. But nah, 60 overalls. Oh my god. Against
See, that's the thing though.
Oh,
Melania wasn't even sweet. You just got that many reps in.
Yeah.
All them other bosses, they wore you down. Iron sharpen iron. It's over with. And by the time you got the Melania, it was a light work. Nah, I do think for Rec though, I think they should tweak the matchmaking to have more of like a team-based matchmaking system where kind of roles are filled. But I know that type of technology, I'm sure it exists, but I know it probably costs money. Like I know it probably take a lot of time.
Nah, it all does. Like, bro, the dev process of every video game, like I've worked with many different devs on different games. And bro, they'll have shit on the whiteboard, and then like say for instance, I'm out Orlando, Vancouver, California, like somewhere working with a team, and they say, yo, you're gonna be out here for 5 days working with the dev team exclusively. If I'm working with the dev team, bro, literally when I get there, the whiteboard be filled with so many dope ideas. And by the time we done, shit is erased off the board that was fire. Yo, Get Right Jay, appreciate that too.
Get Right Jay has joined IKC Nation, yes sir.
Appreciate that, bro. Like, man, it like literally, bro, just imagine saying, hey, is this mode good enough to put in our game? And guess what? You only have one option. You can only get it offline or online. Imagine having to deal with that, bro.
Yeah.
Shit is not in the budget to go both ways, bro. You got to choose. And then, you know what I'm saying? We all sitting in a room and we all putting our votes inside of a hat, like trying to keep it anonymous, you know what I'm saying? So we don't argue and shit. You know what I mean? Like,
and that's the stuff I give like 2K and the people that, not even 2K, but just the gaming industry and the people who work within, like the creators that work within the industry. I give them a lot of respect because that's the stuff that's not really talked about. But it is 1000% the truth. Like, two things could be true at the same time. Like 2K could have very poor marketing, but also they could spend a lot of time developing their game and spend a lot of resources developing their game. But that also means as creators and as consumers, we can still critique and let them know how we feeling. Like,
oh yeah, that's the way of the world now. You know what I'm saying? Like, it's not many gaming companies out there that just say fuck what the community got to say. You know what I mean? Like, I don't think it's ever gonna be like that simply because, you know, if you keep pushing that narrative like you don't care, then you're gonna see how things look. Like, you know what I'm saying? Ever since COVID ended, 2K's viewership on all platforms have been in a decline. You know what I mean? And a lot of people, you know, have either left 2K or have decided that they're going to make different content while making 2K content. Like, you know what I mean? Like, all the eggs are no longer in NBA 2K's basket for a lot of creators. You know what I'm saying? The creators have been done wrong by the company. They feel like they've not only been done wrong, some people even feel like they've been disrespected on, you know what I mean, a whole nother level by the company. So it's like, you just have to, roll with the punches. You know what I'm saying? They either got to have a better PR team and actually reach out to people and try to work together, or they just going to keep going at it the way they're going at it. And as you see, this rollout right here, this shows you that the rollout will not change. The scope of the calendar will not change. When the game come out, you can expect the same things. They're going to lock in, work on all the patches. And after the patches are done to the point where the game isn't completely broken, they're going to start making the next one. Like, it's hard, bro. Like, it's only one dev team. And the crazy thing is, bro, like, a lot of people don't even know, like, it's not just the people that are in Novato, bro. Like, they not the only dev teams for 2K out there. You know what I mean? Like, it's other dev teams that are working on many different things based out, you know what I mean? Especially with COVID, like, that made a lot of people work from home. You know what I'm saying? A lot of people are now like working in different states and stuff like that, and on constant Zoom calls and Slack messaging boards and stuff like that. Like, bro, it's crazy, bro.
Yeah, they don't even know about that. They don't even know that, like, the dev teams also got to work with like other individual teams. Like, the sound people are different than the developers. It's a whole different company, so they gotta talk with them. They gotta schedule things with them. If they need mocap, they gotta go get the equipment from a whole different. Like, I don't know. Like, there's a certain level of respect that I think some people who are more involved, like people gotta have a little more respect for, because to make some stuff happen, it really does take a lot of different moving pieces at once that all be behind the scenes. Like, nobody even knows about it. Like, nobody knows this stuff happens.
Yep.
So it's just like, those are the things to think about when you're critiquing. It's always okay to critique, but don't come for the individual, like people as individuals. Because like, it's teamwork stuff. To make big money, you got to work as teams. It's teamwork things. It's never gonna be on one person. It's never, like, with the type of wheels that be turning over there at Take-Two, 2K, all that. It can never be just on one person. The solution can never be getting rid of one person. So like, I hate when creators and people kind of do that, because it's too easy to let people get away with the issue. If you got a real genuine issue with something, really talk about it, really explain it. Don't just be like, oh, it's Ronnie's fault, it's Mike Wang's fault, it's this dude's fault, because then it just makes you look like a hater, and it makes you look like your critique is invalid, and they're not going to take you serious.
Well, it's more than that. It's regurgitated like shit. You know what I mean? Because when you're using a person's name, obviously you don't know the grand scope of things. So basically, you're regurgitating what you've heard. Like, I think somebody had came in here and was talking about like what Steezo has said or what Swante has said, and it's like, yo, if you really listen to like what they've said over the years about the game and stuff like that, you won't just say one hot topic that they said. You know what I'm saying? Like, it's like, bro, you have to generally like listen to every video and stay in tune with what a person's saying to get their actual thoughts. Because, man, you could read one tweet and run with that tweet forever, but essentially that person might have changed their mind, or they might have backtracked a little bit, or they might stand on what they stand on. But bro, I'm gonna tell you now, bro, 16, 17, those games, a lot of people think that those are like the best games that they ever made and all that, because of the nostalgia and stuff like that, and where we are now because of, you know, the decline ever since 2K18. But I'm gonna tell you, bro, them games was dog, bro. You know what I'm saying? Like, people don't understand, like, you had
People
to,
was ready to go, man. When 18 was about to come out, like people was so ready to get off 17.
yeah, bro, like,
I'm so
bro,
proud of you.
and the crazy thing is, I remember making a video like goodbye and I'll never see you again. Like maybe we never meet again. Like 17 was a really bad game structurally. Like it was so many different things wrong with that game. You know what I'm saying? But people be so locked in on like orange juice and all these other different things that's so nostalgic that they don't realize like how bad the gameplay really was. Like how bad one player from a team, no matter if you was on Pro to Hall of Fame, he would kill you. No, you know what I'm saying? Like it didn't matter, bro. Like people don't remember Rudy Gay, Carmelo. Like some of these players will murder you if they saw
They will
you, bro.
always get that buck no matter what.
Yeah.
Oh, I remember that bounce back glitch. That joint would bounce all the way back. The ball touch the sky and it would drop.
I remember the ball gets stuck. Like if
Yeah,
you
shoot.
throw it full court off the inbound,
Mhm.
like you just get this the ball stuck on the backboard. Like
Bruh, it was so many things. The loading screen of 17 alone, bro. Like
pass phase glitch.
Like,
Yeah,
bro,
or if you
I used to have to
had
put
too
my
many
shit in rest
shoes,
mode, bro.
had too
Like,
many shoes, it'd take you like 2 minutes to load up into the my court off the main menu. The servers used to be way worse too. Like people, that's one thing that 2K definitely got better with is they servers. But like people don't really talk about it because a lot of people weren't around back then when we really like you would just it'd be so common to lag out of a game, and you had to sit there and watch too.
Yep.
It used to be ghetto lag out. Like you'll lag out, but you'll still watch the game. How that work? Why they can't just put me back in? It's stuff like that. Like I don't know. Like 17, like 2Ks back then used to be real ghetto.
I'm waiting for 2K to figure out a join button, like when you lag out or something like that. I'm waiting for that join in progress, man. Like because think about it, how many things do that do 2K and a PlayStation and Xbox and all that where you can join a person in session? What happens when you lag out of a game and just join back into your previous game? Apex got it. Apex had it for a while now. You know what I'm saying? You join back and you be like, yo, bro, my bad, bro. I'm sorry I missed the last 2.5 minutes.
Next possession.
Yeah, like because like it's to me it's like it'd be dope to have like the animations like somebody coming off the bench or something like that, but bro, just be able to let us load back in, bro. You know what I'm saying? Somebody be in a party be like, yo, bro, I'm finally back. My bad. I know I missed the last 3 minutes. You know what I'm saying? Like, just let them back in the game. But, you know, some of these ideas are a little bit too easy. You know what I mean? Because all we're doing is speculating them and we're just talking about them. And it's hard to actually implement that into a game, especially when you're not working with other dev teams on other games to put those things into your game. You know what I mean? So that's why I've always said, like, the dev team, they have so much on their shoulders that they ain't gonna be able to do shit, bro. Like it's like they have to keep making a new game every year, bro. It's so hard to bring in innovation when you know you have to constantly keep bringing out a game.
Yeah, quality life is one of the hardest things to ask for because a lot of people, it's too easy for a lot of people to be like, oh, that's not that important. Like it's too easy for it to go, I guess, unnoticed on a priority board, like quality of life things, because those are really the things that make, in my opinion, that make a 2K what it is. Like its ease of access and how easy it is to just get in and play and get out.
I agree on that.
Like those are the things that always made one 2K better than the next. It was never really like all these crazy features and things like that. But when you say it, like when you tell somebody that, it's too easy for them to be like, oh, that's not, he talking about joining back in the middle of the game. That's not really that necessary. Let's fix this. Let's fix that. So nothing really ends up getting solved.
Fixed. Yeah.
Yeah.
Because we arguing with each other instead of actually addressing the biggest issues that we have. Like one of the biggest issues is, bro, I lagged out. Bro, I got banned. That that's all 2024. Yo, 2K just kicked me out the game. Yo, they banned me for 60 minutes. Bro, you just waited 7 minutes to get into that game and play maybe 2.5 quarters, maybe 3, and got kicked out. And now can't come back, and you got banned for 60 on top of that. You're not seeing your friends for the next 2 hours. That like, bro, it's a
There's
lot.
nothing
Though.
you could do about it, and that's all quality of life. That's not even gameplay. Like that's why like I feel like none of that stuff matters. You can actually have very solid gameplay, but if people can't easily get in and out of the standard gameplay loop that your game has, it's garbage. You need to cook a little more. Don't send that out yet. Figure that part out first. Like, look at how many steps it takes to get into a park game. Too much. Garbage. We need something new. That's why the theater's so popping. That's why we be on
right there, bro. That theater be right there.
Like, look how many steps it takes to get in a theater game compared to a park game.
Yep. You stand on the next spot, then you gotta wait, then people checking your bill. You know what I'm saying? Then they leaving you because you might be a 78, 89. Oh, you shit not purple. I'm not playing with you. Like I'm not gonna lie. 2K should have enough data now to realize, like, yo, this matchmaking is 10 times better than Got Next. You know what I'm saying? Because guess what? They don't even have the Got Next rec to compare it to. Because I promise you, if they had it to compare, like, does rec center matchmaking?
Play that.
Yeah, nobody wants it, bro. Even though everybody said they want it back, nobody wants that, bro.
Nobody wants it.
You know how hard it is to get 5 motherfuckers on the Got Next spot to want to play together if you ain't a squad.
How hard it is to get 5 people or 4 other people to play at the same time. That's number one. For longer than one game. So how many times y'all get a squad together and y'all play one game and people start leaving and then
a nigga tell me y'all got one in me, bro. What?
Yo. And then it'd be like, somebody, I got somebody that can replace me though. And then they leave, and then I'm bringing a replacement. Or the replacement like, nah, I'm not playing no more. Now you got 4.
Yo.
I guess we can get a feel.
Yeah, but then you done sparked up a whole stream looking dumb, just sitting there like.
But chat, this is quality of life though. Players finding other good players is quality of life. That's not a gameplay thing. That's not it's not necessarily it's not no hot fix issue. It's game design. Like, they gotta design it in a way. Like, how come we can't scout people? Like, how come we can't be like, you know how back in the day, like, you used to be able to make group posts for like Xbox and stuff like that. Like, I think you can do it on PlayStation too. Put out a little group posts, let people know like, hey, I'm looking for somebody to play with. Da. Why don't we have a system to where it's like you can kind of let the game know what type of players you're looking for? Like, it would scout other players in the park for you. Like, okay, I'm looking for centers that are this tall and maybe have this requirement of a 3-point shot or mid-range. And it'll highlight players like that, and I can send them squad invites. Like, things like that. Like, let me find people that I need to find so we can team up. Like, we need mechanics like that. We need stuff to where we can find teammates. Like, I'm all for, when it comes to 2K, I'm all for whatever can get
Killer City was good.
Easier and faster. Whatever can get us there, I'm with. As long as it's satisfying and it's not clunky and it's not ghetto, I'm with it. I support it.
But who knows? I guess we just gotta take the good with the bad. You know what I'm saying? And just continue this loop. You know what I'm saying, that we're in until they figure out a better way. And that's the biggest thing with me is like, no matter what the loop is, no matter how they giving it up, bro, I can't put all of my time and my stock into it, bro. You know what I'm saying? Like, I want to feel better. I want to be better. Like, I need to be able to like get off the game and be happy, bro.
We live long enough to see 2K become a bad bet. Like, well, I can't put all my faith in the franchise because it's been too long since they showed me they still got it. So they gotta show me now. Like, now we're back to that. I think everybody is kind of on that same page too, surprisingly. Like, everybody is like, y'all gotta show me before I start dumping my money and my time into your product.
Yeah, you made a good point because the product is not straightforward at all. Because, like, them older games is kind of straightforward. You know, for a casual person, if they get on 2K for the first time, it's going to be 2 pop-ups. They got to make a build, do all that, wait for the My Career cutscene.
Too much.
Then walk through all that. Then find animations and all that. Hey.
Man, I get my homie on there. He just spent $100. Man, he like, bro, how I just join you, bro? How I just join you? Oh, no, you got to go through
that,
did you do Oh, you ain't signed up yet? No,
It's a
bro, I ain't signed
tutorial
up yet.
every
You gotta
time,
sign
bro.
up. You gotta sign
tutorial,
up,
bro.
Yeah, you get your
Every time.
clothes. No, bro, I'm just trying to join you, bro. How I get in the game? Oh, nah, you gotta talk to Shakedown real quick. I love the Shakedown, but you gotta talk to Shakedown and get your
And you
quest
got
first.
and you got to win 100. What is it? 100?
Yeah.
10 games or some shit like that.
Yo, my man, how I start getting rep? Oh, you gotta do like this many games. You do your quest. What quest? Oh, you gotta talk to so and so. It's too much. It's too much. And it's like an identity crisis. Like I don't know what 2K is trying to be. There was a point in time where back in the day you could kind of tell the type of game that 2K was trying to be and the type of things that they were trying to do in future games. Nowadays, bro, I really have no idea. I don't know what they're trying to do. I don't know what audience they're trying to capitalize on, because I'm not gonna lie, I look at the average 2K player and then I look at precise stops and explosive launches, authentic signature movement, dynamically generated emotions. They don't know what this means. The average 2K player does not know what this means. So who are we marketing this towards? Because the stat nerds don't even believe this either. The people who are supposed to know what this means, they know it's mumbo jumbo too. They know it means nothing.
The average player doesn't even use the right stick. If we're being honest, they don't
If we
even
being
use the right
honest,
stick.
on me, I play the theater. I see it.
They don't use it. They just straight left stick.
I edit these videos. I see more 2K gameplay on a daily basis than a lot of people. I know how y'all be playing. Y'all don't use the right stick. Y'all don't even think about it until y'all be like, oh snap,
bro.
I got another stick on my controller.
They pull off Magic Johnson every time.
Yeah, because you ain't gotta use the other stick for that, don't you?
Left stick.
They love that. That's real simple for them. But you want to sit here and talk to me about dynamically generated emotions. They don't know what that means. So like, let's stop trying to play the games. We not fooling nobody. People want 2K to be good. It's not like people actually want 2K to be bad. They just want it to be good so bad that when they don't like it, it really hurts. Because they put all their chips into it. That's why these creators be mad, chat. Like, they just put a lot into it, and it's human. You know what I mean? It's human. When you don't get what you feel like you deserve back, you feel away, and you say things that you maybe wouldn't have said otherwise.
I mean,
that's all it is.
I've been noticing, like, you know, because you know me, I kind of keep my ear to the ground, but like stay out the way. I've been seeing a lot of creators from the last 2 years, like, that went out to these events and stuff like that, and got into them rooms and the meetings and all that. They've been lashing out lately, man.
Oh yeah, it's been crazy. I ain't gonna lie.
I'm like, damn, what happened? I thought y'all was besties. What they do to y'all?
I don't know. I just try to stay far from it, bro. You know, because like technically, like Carter, like I'm an industry guy. You know, I'm behind the scenes, so I see everything. Like I be, you know what I mean. And I'm just like, dang, man, like, what happened? What shook up?
Yeah, like I was
everybody something in the air.
I was talking to somebody and they was like, yo, bro, you coming out to community day? And I'm like, nah, bro. It's like, what you mean you not coming out? I said, damn, bro. Now you gonna make it weird to me because now you need me to like find out like what, like, am I gonna get invited type shit? I can't do that, bro. I can't do it, bro. If nobody reaches out to me, my email has always been my email. My phone number is my phone number. My social media is my social media.
But you see how that works, though? It's too ghetto. It's like, why you gotta wait? Like, I'm not gonna lie. It's some stuff that, like, because you know yourself more than anybody. It's stuff that you know you should be, you know what I mean, invited to. Or at least you shouldn't be in the dark this much about certain things. Like, why am I in the dark? Why do I gotta wait on this? Why is it? And I think people
now that you gotta watch that stuff.
Shit like that. What it is, it's just like all we can do is guess.
Yep.
Like, are you going to community? I really don't know. I mean, they'll let me know or they won't. I really don't know, and I gotta move my schedule around according to that.
Right.
And it's a little ghetto, and that type of stuff can also frustrate people as well. Like, even for the corporate side of things, I can throw them that bone. Like, it is most definitely the same struggle. Like, everybody want to succeed, everybody want to be there, everybody want to make sure everybody good. But when things don't line up and when plans don't go the way they was playing,
I can't call it, bro. I can't I can't call it. And that's why, like, one thing with me, right? So like, people will get angry and lash out and make videos and, you know what I mean, give reasons why they belong there or why they deserve these things. I'm just like, yo, bro, honestly, bro, just keep making your bread. Just keep doing what you're doing because you can't control a PR list. Because a PR list is going to come from the marketing team. They're going to X off who they don't want. They're going to get a secondary look at it. The dev team don't want who they don't want. Like, you just have to
it's not
that.
it's not about you. That's one of those things. No, he's not lying, Chat. I had to learn that for myself as well. And it was like, because I've been doing YouTube since I was young. Like, I started doing this when I was like 16. So, like, I grew up doing YouTube and also having to learn things as like a creator and also just as a person. And that's one of them things that'll really get you is realizing that like it's really not about you and there's just things that you're gonna be in the dark on because it's way bigger than you at the moment. It's way bigger than you. It's about something way different. Like you think it's about community day, but it's really about check boxes getting marked off. I mean. And it's just up to y'all as an individual to either, you know, love it or hate it. It's up to y'all. I respect it. I don't necessarily agree with it, but I do respect it because everybody gotta do what they gotta do.
It's a business, bro. They do that so they can get more people to buy the game, bro.
No, not even that. Like,
it's more than that.
It'll be like, for instance, right? Like, you have to understand, it's so many of us, bro. It's so many 2K content creators out there. You know what I'm saying? It's probably more than you can name, you know what I'm saying, off of 8 hands. So like when people see that other people got the nudge or the nod to go, and then they make videos and say things like, well, I have this over that person, I should be there. Like, bro, you have to understand, the moment you say that, you will never be there. Because like the things that you saying is so negative. Not only have you been saying negative things about, you know, particular people that work over there, but now you coming for your peers and saying that your peers ain't on your level.
But okay, hold on, though, Carter. So where is this going? What are you trying to say? Like, what are you trying to say? Because I hear you.
What I'm trying to say is content creators that make up spaces and things in their mind that say, I've done the work. I deserve.
Oh, okay. I see.
You know what I'm saying? Like,
okay,
that I deserve shit. It hurts. It hurts more than it doesn't, bro.
It's tricky though. Let me play devil's advocate with you though, right?
Okay.
Because I'm on the same side as you, but I've seen it from the other side, like firsthand. That's why I'm like, I don't know, because it is very, it's very weird to say you deserve something, because it's like. It makes you think for a second, like, who are you? But as the individual who's saying you deserve something, it's really not that crazy because you know you more than anybody else. So for you to say you deserve something, you really feel that way, I don't even really think there's nothing wrong with it. I understand the connotation though, because it makes it look like you're judging your peers and you're putting your peers down, like you're putting yourself ahead of the people around you. Like, oh, I deserve it. This person don't. When in reality, that person made that up all on their own. Really, all I ever said was, I deserve it. I ain't say nothing about the next person or the person who did go. It's like if you get a logo or if you don't get a logo and somebody else does, if you mad at it, that don't really mean I'm mad at anybody that got one. Congrats. But I'm saying I still want one too. I still feel like I should get one too. That's why I'm like,
but that's the thing though. Some people out there have attacked others like, yo, this person make bullshit TikToks or this person do that. Nah, that's like weird. There are people out there who have made hateful content towards their peers in hopes of raising their stock. You know, and I tell people this all the time, you will not raise your stock with any company tearing down your peers.
Yeah, that's weird.
That's business type of stuff. That's business etiquette, bro.
Yeah, it's really just respect. It's like respect for the game, because to be a content creator at any point in time, like if you're talking about a creator who, let's say one has 100,000, another one got 10,000, and the one that got 100,000 is talking bad on the one with 10. Bro, we all had 10 at some, like, you know what I mean? You were there. So that's the part that makes it very odd, because people be hating on content creators just for making content, which I don't really understand how that makes sense. We all grinding, everybody trying to get somewhere. So yeah, the comparison, I don't like when people start to compare, and be like, this person is doing this, but I'm doing this, so what's up? I don't really like that type of stuff. But for people to pop their own stuff and be like, this is how I feel, I think it's different. I think as long as you don't bring others into it, just keep it focused on doing your own grind. I think it's cool.
Yeah, I think it's one of those things where like even when popping your stuff, man, it's always hard to say all the right things.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? Because it's so close to the vest, it's so deep in your soul that like, you know what I'm saying, you could slip up and say something that will also make them not give you the nod. You know what I'm saying? Like even saying the, like, I'm telling you, bro, the word I deserve is really hard. Like, it's hard for somebody to be like watching you that works for the company, that wants to, you know what I mean, that's on the marketing team or whatever, or the dev team, and like, why does this person think they deserve? You know what I'm saying? Because like you're saying like you've done this, you've hit these accomplishments and all of that, but who's to say your accomplishments warrant them? There's no guide in saying, yo, if you do these things, check these off the list, you'll be guaranteed invited to community day. There's no checklist, bro.
There is no checklist.
That's
You're
why,
absolutely right.
like, you have to keep building and being the most authentic you. And when you get the nod, you get the nod. You know what I'm saying? Like, I remember when community day and stuff like that was first brought up and all of that. And if I'm being honest, after what me and a few other people did during that first community day, we should have never been invited back. Like, you know what I'm saying? Like, but that's a whole nother story. But it's like, you know, we were like before trolling even became a real thing, we were trolling. You know what I'm saying? Back in the day.
Mm-hmm.
And we shouldn't have been invited back because we decided to do things online that was a little bit too crazy. You know what I'm saying? Because we thought that we was gonna, you know what I mean, meet everybody, that like all of our peers. And that wasn't the true answer. So like when I'm getting invited to other ones and still coming back, you know what I mean? 1 year I do, 1 year I don't. Maybe I go to a release party, maybe I don't. Maybe they put me on a list for something and I fly out to LA and I'm doing work with other companies and stuff like that. Like, I always say, like, 2K has done a lot for me in my career. That's why I could never like really be like, man, I hate this person. I don't hate nobody, bro. Because it's the waste of my energy.
I literally said the same, it like almost word for word, same exact thing. Like,
yeah, bro. It's
like a week ago.
It's a waste of energy. Like, bro, these motherfuckers put me on TV, bro. Like, you know what I'm saying? Like, they put me on TV. Like, I can never take that back. Bitch, I was on national television. Like I can't take that back. You feel me? Like, and even with me not knowing like what, you know, TV programming and all that shit was, like, bro, I was really on TV. Like, I can't take that type of shit back. So it's like, you know, everybody's gonna have their things that they go through with, you know, any gaming company and stuff like that. But like, you can only be happy with the things that happen to you. But if something doesn't happen to you, you can't be mad. Just keep grinding, because guess what? As long as you and your community know that y'all good and y'all enjoying each other's times and stuff like that, that's what matters the most. Everything else is literally a plus, bro. Like, me being able to even make money off of playing a video game is a plus. I'm going to play the bitch anyway. Like, I'm going to play it anyway, bro. So it's like, it's like making money off of it. Like, let me see. Like, even for instance, bro, I'm pull something up real fast. So, as of right now, right? Let me see. What's this? Okay, here it goes right here. So, as of right now, I've made quintuple the money of the amount of NCAA cost me. I made quintuple of it back, and it's not even a game that I play on a regular. You know what I'm saying? And that's just from the uploads, not even the streams. So it's like, just making money off of something that you knew you was already going to be putting your time into is amazing, bro.
Ain't got nothing to complain.
Yeah, that enough is a blessing.
Yeah, it's all.
You're not really supposed to make the money back on your purchase like that. Like, that type of stuff is not supposed to happen.
Yep. It's like, man, like, you can't be mad at this shit. Like, you, like, if you are able to be monetized as a gamer, and put out content to make money off the game, you have already won more than 80% of your peers. Because not everybody else is monetized.
Yeah.
So even getting the monetization alone, bro, is fucking huge.
Wow.
And everything after that is a plus. If you get the nod to attend something, if you get the nod to work with the company, like that is a huge plus, bro. Like, and a lot of people be coming to me like, you know, yo, how did you set up this deal? How did you set up that deal? Because I don't burn bridges, bro. Like I don't got ill will towards nobody in no industry, none of that, bro. I don't burn bridges. So the deals just keep coming in. You know what I'm saying? People can always say like, yo, iPod, you fell off, you did this, you did that. Bro, I can't see it. You know what I'm saying? Like I can't see it because everything that I'm doing is still bringing in money for me to feed my family. You know what I'm saying? It's just one of those things where it's like, I can't understand why someone would hate someone doing that. You know what I'm saying? Because it's essentially what you want to do. You know what I mean? So even if you're hating on somebody, why? What's the point? Where's it going to get you? You know what I'm saying? Like, I do be understanding that people have that type of content where it's toxic and, you know, you might go viral and stuff like that. But like, are you doing this viral content while being monetized? Or are you just trying to blow up and get the clicks and the numbers? That's what's always been throwing me. You know what I mean? And if somebody like shows that they don't like me, I'm not gonna reach out to them and give them advice or, you know what I mean, have a conversation with them. It's just it's gonna be what it is. You know what I mean? I can't stop that. But you know, he said Carter not. I ain't gonna lie, it might be OV.
Yo, can I say something to that though, Carter?
What's up?
And this is like very, very, very real, chat. So me personally, I don't think you fell off. I don't think you fell off. And this is coming from somebody so you were the first ever 2K content creator I ever watched, right? I think I caught on around 2012.
Mm-hmm.
Originally I was watching Carter play Midnight Club, chat. Like Midnight Club LA. Originally, it's real. I'm telling you, it's real stuff. So
Shit like that.
It's like 2012. Cause that was my favorite game at the time. So I wasn't really watching 2K and stuff like that. And I didn't even know people made 2K videos. So for me to watch a creator over a decade ago and to even like still be here, like creating content and streaming, it's actually very crazy. It's very crazy, yo. Now I feel like I wanted to say that to kind of add scope to like what content creation really is, because I feel like a lot of people look at it as like everything's been in this little 4 or 5 year bubble. Man, nah, y'all. It's been a long time, bro. It's been a very long time.
It's been a wild ride. I ain't gonna lie. Like, I always tell people all the time, like, when you think of like, you know how people be like, yo, longevity, this, that, and the third, like, it's one of those things where like I can't be mad at the way like things have gone simply because I'm a person who chases innovation. So like what I mean by that is, you know, everything that I've done, I can explain it to you right here because like you'll kind of understand where I'm coming from because you're a creator.
Mm-hmm.
When I stepped into the game, my channel is so old that since I don't create new channels, I can't pick up momentum with other content to bring the old channel up because the channel is so old, right? So when I started making content, I wasn't getting paid. Machinima was a company that we used to upload our content from our channel on their channel and get pennies back, right? Then when that deal worked out, they gave me a deal of my own for my channel. They were giving me $2 every 1,000 subs. Renegotiated that deal. I was getting $5 every 1,000 subs. Then RevShare came in. Once RevShare came in, Machinima left. Everybody remembers this because Chris Smooth went to Playmakers and a couple other creators all left the Machinima, you know, train and all that. I stayed, went to the end of my deal with them, went to full screen. I got a 90-10 RevShare deal. A 90-10 RevShare deal was amazing back then. A lot of people couldn't get that. Then, since they saw how loyal I was to the, you know what I mean, the family, they gave me 95.5. Then before I could get the 100%, they all absolved themselves. So like Full screen got absolved. Everybody just start like all the multi-channel networks were done because Google was having an issue with the way things were being divvied up and they didn't want to get too many lawsuits. So then Google AdSense came up. The year that Google AdSense came up was the year that I was doing so good on YouTube that I moved. But what I did was, without updating and verifying my new address, I was demonetized for like 8-9 months. You know what I'm saying? But that all spanned off into me getting a Facebook gaming deal. So like I wasn't really worried about making content on YouTube like that because I had my Facebook deal. So all of the little things that I was dealing with the lawyers and the mailing and all of that stuff to get my YouTube channel back monetized, I was also making content elsewhere. So like I couldn't be mad, you know what I mean, at losing money on YouTube. So once that got fixed, I was like, all right, bet I'm gonna get back into the YouTube stuff slowly but surely, which I tried in the last 4 years, but that shit was hard, bro. They had us doing 4 hours, 6 hours, 8 hours, and 12 hours on Facebook gaming, you know what I'm saying, of content. And I wasn't a person who, you know, cut up my streams and made YouTube videos out of it. I was always a person who thought YouTube videos had to be original content and that people would only enjoy original content. That's no longer the case. I don't give a fuck. I'm uploading whatever I want now. But you know, after the Facebook thing was over, which was I think all May of last year when I first came back to Twitch, bro, I came back to Twitch with 17 people in the stream, and I had to. Not only that, I had an issue with Twitch because Twitch took my partnership.
Shit like that.
Appreciate the follow. When I went to Facebook gaming, from the first 40 creators that went over to Facebook, Twitch revoked all of their statuses because it was against their contracts. So like when we always talk about like we walk so that other creators can run, look at content creators now with multi-streaming. You get to stream on all platforms, no matter if you're a partner, no matter what. Like, bro, we
That's
all, yeah, like,
hey, I'm one of the runners. I ain't gonna lie, I'm one of the runners.
So it's like, bro,
that's real. Like,
it's
like
chat,
people like Carter and Sean are the ones who put me on to like content creation. Like back then when I was a kid, bro, I didn't think like anybody could just get on YouTube and make, like, I thought it was some stuff you had to do to get on YouTube. Like being on YouTube was like being on TV on some stuff. Like that was like really what it was, especially gaming, because back then that wasn't normal. Like it's normal now, y'all. It's like people streaming video games is normal, but like back then, that's wild. Like it's crazy stuff. So to see people doing it like that back then, especially, like it's difficult now, but we got all the tools and material. Like just to capture your game is so easy now. It's so streamlined now. Like I'm pretty sure you can do it now without even having any extra hardware. It's built into the consoles now. Back then, you had to do all types of magic to get your game captured, bro. I'm even before that, like it used to be crazy. So it's just like I say that, y'all, to say it really is levels, and there's also like there's a way bigger timeline than I think a lot of y'all understand when it comes to like content creation and doing it for this long.
Mm-hmm. We was in that bit from mobile cell phones recording, bro.
Bro, I was doing vlogs, y'all. Like, bro, he was doing let's plays. He was doing vlogs. Like, it's really some crazy stuff. Like, if y'all go back to the YouTube trenches, like when YouTube was new and gaming was really like getting up there, it's a lot of crazy stuff that like y'all look at and really understand like why we say the things that we say. Like, it's a different time. That's why we don't really care too much when 2K be doing whatever. We don't get bothered and I hate this friend. Like, we don't do that type of stuff.
Because it'll take money out your pocket later. You know what I'm saying? Like
we're gonna be here same time every year. It's cool.
Yeah.
Why would I trip? That's how I was. Like, bro. Once I realized I ain't robbing the game, I'm finna just start doing this. I'm gonna be back next year. I knew I was gonna be back. Like sometimes you need a break. Like sometimes it's how it be. You ain't gotta crash out. You gotta do too much.
You just gotta be willing to pivot. That's it. Just like be willing to pivot, and it'll be back eventually. Just the ability to think into the future about like what's gonna happen. Basically, if you do this, you know what I'm saying.
Yeah,
You gonna
it's,
crash out and do this now, so the next year, like, bro, they look at people's Twitters and stuff. They know.
yeah.
They look
Oh,
at
Yeah,
the
of
stuff.
course, of
they be
course,
knowing.
bro, of course.
Like, trust me, there's plenty of stuff that like I could be mad at, but it's not about that, y'all. You gotta be happy about. Worry about the things you can be happy about. Worry about the fact that like at least we do get a 2K every year. So like if you ain't like the last one, you might rock with the next one. So not all games have that. Like I've talked to creators who do like they do fighting game stuff, they do racing game stuff, and man, they get a game, that's it. Like ain't no see you next year with something a little fresh. No, if they don't like the product, that's really what you got to work with, and you got to figure it out from there.
Yeah,
So
like I got
it's
the Pro
levels.
Royal and shit, bro. Like, Ricky told me he want to do driving simulator videos soon and shit. So I'm gonna be doing shit like that too. Like, you know,
Oh man,
it's
that stuff is fun. I've been working on that
yeah,
stuff like all last summer.
yeah. Like, bro, I'm just like honestly, I'm glad that I was able to realize like, yo, you could just have fun with whatever you doing. You know what I'm saying, and not worry about it, bro. iPod, send me a steering wheel. Get a partnership with Logitech. They give it out for free. Get a partnership.
No, I got the G920 or the G29. You know what I mean?
You got the big boy.
Oh, I got a lot of stuff. I used to be like super heavy on that. I told you I was watching the Midnight Club.
Oh yeah. That shit big. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, that was
Need
like
the
that.
email. I'm
I'm kind of
essay.
off that stuff now. If anything, like now I don't even use none of
Hey
my
Juice,
stuff.
hit me up later on Twitter so you can remind me, because you already know I be forgetting shit as soon as I get off. Cause like,
What
bro,
up, Juice?
that Star Trek is right here, bro. I'm trying so hard not to play this damn game while I'm live, but that crack, bro.
I'm gonna go. Y'all be easy. Y'all got it, man.
All right, bro.
Y'all stay safe.
Yeah, I think I'm gonna head out too, because I'm supposed to do a COD stream. Like, chat, I swear to God, if I go live on COD around like 8 or 9, we gonna be doing it late. But I don't know. Like I be feeling like maybe I should make more content around the shit on this 2K shit, but I ain't gonna lie, bro. I be wanting to retire, but y'all be telling me to keep going. You said make videos on it? I will. I'll be making videos on the wheel shit for sure. Crazy thing is I still got to do all the NCAA videos, which I'm gonna probably edit one of those tonight, late night. Probably put that up on YouTube, but maybe I might do a reaction on. No, I'm fine. This stream is enough on YouTube for today. This shit is what, 7 hours?
Shit like that. Shit like that.
Yo, appreciate that follow.
Shit like that. Shit like that.
Speaking of which, I don't even know how many people. Let me go to my dashboard real fast. Dashboard. Hey, yo, chat. We are currently at 25,000 views on this stream on YouTube. If you're watching this on YouTube, just comment I was here in the stream real fast, and so I can I'm gonna pick somebody on my pin though. But yeah, just go ahead and comment I was here in the stream. If you was here on YouTube and shit. Cause I think I seen EJ post like a video or a stream or something like that. He was like, man, I'm back all 2025 or some shit like that. So I appreciate everybody being on all the platforms and shit, on Twitter. You know what I'm saying? Hey, by the way, Twitter, man, I appreciate y'all, man. I think we done had a steady like 5,000-6,000 people watching this stream, I believe.
Nah, you got
so.
crazy Twitter motion. I be seeing you on Twitter all the time.
Yeah, I fuck with it. I ain't gonna lie. I fuck with it, bro. I fuck with it.
I see it.
You said iPod listening. Yo. Oh. Yo, somebody. So chat. Okay. So this how it goes. Y'all can watch Twitter videos and streams and still scroll through Twitter. Oh. Okay. I see what's going on. That's fire, actually. That's actually fucking fire. I ain't gonna lie, that's fire. I ain't gonna lie. You're welcome. Sales Squad deserves. Appreciate that, Miyagi. Let me see if anybody commented on the stream. Let me go. Boom, boom. All right, chat. We are gonna end it here. If we do a Call of Duty stream tonight, I think I'll come back. I'll do a Call of Duty stream here on Twitch and Twitter. YouTube, on the other hand, I'll probably drop a reaction to some of the news probably tomorrow, maybe, and I'm gonna drop a college football video as well. Stacks, I appreciate you for being here with me, gang, and kicking it with me,
No
bro.
problem, bro. Thank you for having me, man.
Oh, no problem.
Thank you for
no
having me,
problem.
chat. W chat.
See, CeeLo, Rick and 40s, I appreciate y'all for being here. I'm about to end this stage. I don't know how to end it, but let me see. Boom, leave stage. Boom. Oh, end stage for everyone. Okay. Boom, end stage. Boom. Oh, that was pretty easy. Okay. Now I can just delete the channel later. Oh, that's fire. Hey, Discord got some shit with it, chat. Discord got some shit with it for sure.
Shit like that. Shit like that. Shit
Yo,
like
appreciate that follow,
like
Newski. Now as far as the Twitch chat, would you guys like to get rated and sent somewhere else, or would y'all like me to just end it here? Rick, talking about gripping bodies all 2025. Would y'all like to get rated somewhere else, or would y'all like to? Yo, appreciate that sub on YouTube, EJ. None of the Cell Squad is live. Okay. All right, nobody responded, so it is time for me to just go. I'm gonna end YouTube and Twitter first. Hey, YouTube and Twitter, I appreciate y'all for coming out. You know what I'm saying? You gonna have to. You said Ray Vinny. Go ahead and on a 24-hour Vinny. Following. Searching filter. Vinny. I don't see what is. You say Ray Vinny. I don't even see him on there, bro. Ray the 2K man or something. Ray the 2K man. 2K man.
Shit like that. Shit like that. Shit like that. Shit like that. Shit like that.
Yo, appreciate that follow. I'll play when you get on COD. All right, bet. I don't know who to raid, bro. Fuck. All right, let me see. All right, I'm gonna raid him. I ain't talked to him in a minute. You know what I'm saying? Let's go ahead and raid him real quick. All right, chat. I appreciate y'all, and I will see y'all next time, yo. Peace.